Ladies and gentlemen, across the United States and many other great nations.
Fuck! Dude, this chair sucks dick.
The Sunday Evening Overdose. Where's your fucking radio show? I just don't see the use for firemen in society. Hey, we're gonna talk to little ghosts. We're gonna talk to little aliens. We're gonna talk to little police. We're gonna talk to little sharks. We're gonna do it all. This is why you really need to talk more consistently.
Why? I sound really loud, no?
I had your level fine, but then you're equivalent. Hey, fact checker! Fact checker!
Actually, that happened in 1967.
This show is the funniest show I've ever heard in my life.
More people should listen to us.
Hey, we get the news. We're gonna get drunk and tell you about things in the news that we don't know nothing about.
I know things.
There's a lot of reasons people don't listen to this, probably.
No.
It's a typical shark apologist in the media leading the way on this, of course. Call us up. Tell us what you think. We try to be interactive.
I wish I could meet this cocksucker. Smack him in the face.
Suck his cock.
Yeah, what?
I'd like to go out to space with my gun. Just see what happens.
And now, without further ado, the hosts of your favorite Sunday evening talk show, Vinny and the Earthling.
Welcome to the future where everyone's an asshole.
Woo!
Yeah!
Ow!
Next month's like the 1000th year of something.
Sunday evening overdose.
Fact checker?
Fact checker. Mic checker.
Fact checker.
Fact checker? That comes from the back scratcher thing from Family Guy, doesn't it?
I think so.
Okay, that's what I think too.
Little known fact, all the clips of our show that happen in the intro never happened on a show.
Yeah, we just said those
Gotcha.
randomly, actually. They're like,
Clips that never...
like 20 minutes before the show, and you fucking threw it together when I was smoking a cigarette.
Yeah.
That was pretty good.
And you chumps out there bought it. Bought it hook, line, and sinker.
Fuckers.
Idiots.
I've been gone. What do you got going on, man? What are we doing now?
Oh, we got a whole show. A whole ass show.
Can we start with the most hilarious?
yeah.
Or, I mean, what are we going to start with? The
Well,
least hilarious?
Here's what I've had going on
Okay.
lately, okay? I've been waking up, and I've been watching serial killer documentaries on YouTube for about 10 to 16 hours at a time.
You've mentioned that to me.
Yeah. I don't know why, but I'm apparently one of millions that loves the serial killer. You have to.
How many
you have to
mofos
admit-
do you have to murk to be serial killer?
Well, what do they classify?
Because isn't it
as?
like, if you murk like 6 people, you're like just a fucking like bad person, but
Wait,
7, then you're a serial killer?
What's this word you're saying right now? Merc?
Yeah,
Murk.
it means murder.
Murder.
okay.
To murk. It's how they say it in the hood.
Anything that he says is typically going to be like
1992 slang.
Yeah, 1992 urban slang. Like,
I'm fresh like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Cool.
Fresh. Well, there's a couple schools of thought for serial killers, but the statistics I found, they classified it as somebody who had 2 or more killings with what's known as a cooling off period in between.
That's it?
So it was at least 2 calculated killings, but most of the people included in the statistics had way more.
Wait a minute. So, if you kill somebody and then kill somebody like 10 seconds later, you're not a serial killer, but if you wait a little bit, you are?
Yes.
you're a mass killer. You have
Yeah.
to. Yeah, you can't be on a spree. There's
Excuse
spree
me.
killing. There's mass killing.
Yeah. Mass killing is when you kill lots of people all at one time.
Dude, the Columbine stuff?
That's a mass
Yeah,
killing.
that's a
I'm
mass
totally...
killing.
Usually
I'm
mass
totally
killers...
weird. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Usually mass killers want recognition for their work, and also they tend to commit suicide after they do it, but they do
I'm
nothing.
sure they do.
But they don't usually try to hide their identities, whereas a serial killer, they're more likely to commit multiple murders for more like a thrill, like over an extended
What does
period
the
of
word
time.
serial pertain to and lawfully? I mean, what is that? How is that there?
Serial just means, like, you know,
Like it means it means chronic, right?
No, like you could have like a
multiple.
You could have like a show that like they used to call shows serials that one there was one every week. You know, it's like multiple.
Yeah,
Just
I'm sure we
it's
could
kind of
find
hard to
a-
describe.
Yeah,
actually.
I'm sure we could find a real definition of it.
yeah,
But,
get the
you know,
definition
serial
of
killers.
cereal in that
Anyways,
context,
but you know,
please.
so some things stuck out to me. Once you watch, like a ton of something in a short amount of time, you get like an amazing, like sort of broad understanding, of the whole topic. And we've got a picture up of I don't
It's
know
an
who that is.
oxymoron,
but,
man.
I'm gonna
we've
guess.
got, we're gonna be showing you guys some serial killing photos.
Yeah.
But when like you start to get like a weird kind of clear picture of things in ways. And one thing I noticed, all right, there's a ton of serial killers in the Midwest, like in around Chicago, and that was like I wasn't looking for those, but just in a broad sweep of serial killing documentaries, a good 40% of them seemed like they were around here somewhere. Some of the craziest ones,
Yeah.
There was a guy named, I think, Maury Travis. Check him out. I think he was around here, and he was fucking nuts. And he made some snuff videos that I think you can actually watch.
What was he doing? Cutting off their tits and stuff like that?
Oh, dude, all kinds of shit.
Like
and
what? Tell me, like, what?
You know what? I watched so many of them that it blurred together. I'm not sure exactly what he did, but I remember the audio of his tapes was like he was just like the ultimate worst nightmare, like psycho, like drunk dad, where he was just like berating people over and over, and like no answer they could give would like lead to less violence. You know what I mean? And, like,
Oh,
he would
those
always,
people are great.
Yeah, he's like, and it just fucking creeped me out, man.
Cool.
But a ton of them around Chicago. Another thing I noticed was that I never understood before why people would dispose of bodies wrapped in plastic. You know what I mean? Like wrapped in, they always find.
No,
them
you're
wrapped in
right. Wouldn't it be
garbage bags and
better
tape
for
and shit.
the ground to absorb all the everything?
That's what you would think. And what I realized is
Preserve my evidence.
no, but see, you have a hard choice when you're a calculated killer. That's like the hardest choice you have to make. Is like, all right, I have to get rid of this body. Obviously, do I transport it in my car without fucking wrapping it up in anything and leave all that forensic evidence, or do I fucking wrap the body up and then preserve any evidence I may have left on the body? Is a hard choice to make. And then, which do you think they're going to find, you or in your car or the body, or what's going to happen? All right. But then the other choice, wrap the body up, take it to the dump zone, unwrap it.
Oh my god.
Okay. In that case, you're exponentially increasing your chances of being stumbled upon by a flatfoot or some kind of hapless witness.
If those guys find a dead one of us, they're gonna come after you for sure.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
No, that's already a thing though. Like,
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm already really scared that like something will happen to my girlfriend.
Yeah.
There's like, and
No,
they'll-
you're right. You're right. Me too. I'm
they'll
like, man,
never
this bitch-
believe that I didn't do it.
Right.
'Cause I'm too
Exactly.
crazy.
Like
Yeah.
she fucking like something ridiculous falls on top of her that shouldn't, and they're just gonna be like, "What did you do?" I'll be like, "I didn't do nothing." That
She
fucking
falls over a railing somewhere.
yeah. No, I'll be like, "Yo, the TV was just it wasn't secured."
I was
You know what I mean?
I was at a
Sorry.
cliff with my girlfriend a couple of years ago, like some cliffs, standing on the side, and she's like walking up to the edge. I'm like, dude, don't go. Like, if you fall off of there, no one will believe I didn't push you. Like, no one will believe that I didn't do it. Like, and I will cry, and I'll be convincing, I'll be sad, and they'll still throw me in jail forever.
Mm-hmm.
I'm really scared that somebody I know will get killed and they'll blame me. But
Could you imagine being on the lam for murder, dude?
ooh, that would suck.
Dude, like seeing your fucking face on billboards and shit.
Yeah,
you
that
know what
would
I'm
be
talking
stressful, dude. It's like stressful
Oh my
when you commit
God.
like a small crime when you're drunk, and then you wake up the next day like, oh my God, what
Yeah.
the fuck did I do?
about. Like I just
You have to,
sideswiped 4 cars, but
Yeah,
I
you
hope
don't-
nothing comes of it.
You don't want to like leave your house for 2 weeks. And
Yeah,
stuff. Like,
right.
yeah, imagine like being a serial killer.
Oh my
like,
God.
that's got to be fucking stressful.
Everybody and like you're trying to hide out. Obviously, you're gonna hide out in like the lower poverty areas, and obviously your reward is like $1 million. So, I mean,
Oh yeah, right.
so it's like hey, somebody comes over to buy some
dude,
pot. They see you. They see
so many of the-
75
that's
grand. You're burned.
That's a common thing in a lot of these when there's a reward. It's always their cousin or something that turns them in. It always is, dude. But a lot of times they'll leave it anonymous in the documentary, just like, turned in by a family member, you know, like as Bill Curtis's voice.
And honestly, I mean, 75
discovered
grand is a
the
lot.
body.
100 grand is a lot. Honestly, I can't say that I wouldn't do the same fucking thing. You know what I mean? How about you?
Well, it depends who it was and who they killed and why. You know, I mean, if it was one of my acquaintances and they were just killing people for no reason, yeah, hell yeah, of course. But if it was like, I don't know, if it was you and you were like killing politicians, I'd be like, okay, let's just slide.
Somebody you know just kills the guy you buy coffee off at Dunkin' Donuts every morning. He just fucking murders.
Is he a good guy?
He's a good guy. He always, makes your order right.
Okay.
And then he comes over and says, "Don't turn me in." What would you do?
I don't know. Turn him in.
75 grand is a lot of money. It really is. It's a lot of money, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, it's enough money because like if you like to think that you'd make these decisions, but like then you start the conversation of like what other immoral things would I do for $75,000?
What is this photo of?
Morality quickly goes out the window there because I would do a lot of terrible things for 75 grand. I've never even had close to that amount of money. Like, there's no way. Lump sum, 75 grand lump, no taxes.
You can't live on that for forever, though.
You can live on that for like 4 months easy.
Yeah, if you've been living like I have for my entire adult life, that's like 2 years of income. That's a lot of fucking money, you know. Maybe, there's certain years I probably made fucking 17, 18 grand in my adult life.
I made 18 grand for a couple years, too. That shit was whack.
Oh, yeah, dude. It's nothing. It's nothing. I love, like, people, I had a job for $13 an hour, and I don't know what that comes out to a year, probably like 25 grand-ish. And that was like $5 an hour more than some of the other guys I was working with were making. And I'm, like, thinking, like, it was $13 an hour is not enough to live on already.
Not at all.
And they got fucking people out there, working for like 8 or 9. It's just complete slave wages until, what about maybe $20 an hour is okay, I think. Then you can live.
Yeah.
You can put away a little money. Because like when you're on 13, 14, 15 bucks an hour, you one catastrophe, your life is over.
Yeah.
You're done. You can't pay hospital bills. You can't buy a car. You need,
But when you make that little money, they pay your hospital bills for you. And I know that because it happened to me.
Yeah, I got a lot of mine
And I used a
W-2
W-2 that said I only earned $17,000 in a year. Although that wasn't incredibly accurate.
Anyways, hang on. Let's get back to serial. Serial killers. So I want to get through my observations on this because I've just watched so many of them. I don't want this to have been a waste of my time. Let's make some show out of it. So if you watch a shitload of these fucking serial killer documentaries, one other thing you'll notice is that the police and detectives are horrible at catching serial killers. There must be thousands of serial killers out there just having a fucking field day. We know how many missing children and people there are. You know what I mean? There's a lot of that could be fucking, serial killers that are good. Because like we've talked about before, it's not that hard to hide a fucking body.
If I was going to be a serial killer, I probably would be pretty fucking good at it. I'd kill about 89 people within my first week.
Yeah.
It'd be super easy, just randomly. I wouldn't.
You'd have a whole fucking. You'd have to rent a truck to take bodies out to the forest preserve.
No, dude, I just drive around playing the radio, and when 50 Cent came on, whoever I saw right then would be killed. It'd be completely random. They'll never figure that out.
Yeah, exactly. You have to randomize it. You have to have no motivation. You have to have no connection, no pattern. See, this is another thing. The way these guys get caught. They're crazy, and they just can't help but adhere to these rituals and patterns. That's a big fucking way that they catch these guys. They just can't stand to not do their thing. I have to cut the nipple off, and I have to fucking.
Yeah, I would cut one bitch's toe off, one bitch's nipple off, one bitch's ear off,
exactly.
Leave them all
and
different.
They'll never even know it's a serial killer.
They'll be like,
this is unrelated.
Well, this her nipple's missing. Well, it's not the one-toed bandit. I'd be like, oh yeah, of course. Yeah. They think they'll be looking for like 5 motherfuckers, but it's just me. You know what I'm saying?
So. Yeah,
every time Smash Mouth hits on 92.4, I fucking murder whoever I see. And
the detectives, like, they all follow this FBI profiling that was done years ago. And the FBI profile is just, it's very dogmatic, and they don't fucking stray from it unless they get like some direct evidence that it's not right. So they'll go out and just look for, okay, it's a white male in his late 20s, early 30s. That's what it always is, by the way. A white male in his late 20s and early 30s, and that's like that. And then they just start checking based on their profile. They're idiots, dude. We've all dealt with cops and detectives that were fucking morons, but when you look at a lot of these cases, dude, I can't tell you how many of them they like have the guy arrested or questioned and then like let him go, and he goes and kills more people and shit. They're fucking horrible at this.
Okay, I have statistics about the typical serial killer profile in the United States as it pertains to
That's our country.
serial killers in the United States. It's just in this country. Okay, so the typical profile is male, white, and mid to late 20s. So 92% of serial killers are male, 52% are white, 27% are in their mid to late 20s. White and male, 46%. So less than half of them are white and male. White, male, and mid to late 20s, 12.5%.
Nice.
What are you trying to say?
That the profile is only accurate 12.5% of the time.
So the black people are more serial killers?
No.
Well, it's
There's still,
it's
I think
actually
white people
almost half
still
and
have
half.
the biggest
Half and half?
piece of the pie.
52.5% are white.
Yeah, but there's a lot of other races other than black.
Right, of
Aren't
course.
like aren't like
Other
80,
races.
I didn't know that. Hey,
it was just white and black.
isn't like 80% of serial killers left-handed? Left-handed.
I don't
Like,
have a statistic about that
Yeah.
on hand, but I could
No,
probably
but
find one.
here's what I wanted to get into. All right,
Uh-huh.
the police are so fucking horrible at catching these guys. And the police and media are also good about hiding the ineptitudes of law enforcement, you know? What do you think is going on in the serial killing department? How many fucking serial killers are out there? Do we have numbers on that?
Yes, we do.
What is happening there? Because is it more? It's got to be a lot more uncaught than caught serial killers.
We have a couple different figures to work with here. Okay, so like according to the FBI, they estimate between 67 and 180 deaths as a result of serial killers every year. However,
Wait, how many?
67 to 180
That's it in the U.S.
per year.
And that's
that could
like
be
ones that they can knowingly attribute to
Yes.
serial
But
killers. Oh, okay, okay.
Can't that be like 10 guys or 2 guys?
Right,
I mean,
yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like,
Two guys would be a lot of fucking
Right.
work, but
well, 3 guys.
So now
nobody does a fucking victim every other day. That's
Well,
insane.
I would.
You think so, but see,
Smack,
what happens?
dictated by the radio. I
You're
told
not
you.
but you're not a serial killer. What you don't realize is that they have a feeling that builds up inside of them most of the time. That is like, it's almost like a sexual thing, even if they're not sexual sadistic killers. It's like an idea of like, you know, okay, I did the deed, I'm cooled off, I'm relaxed, and then it's like a slow building desire that, you know, happens again over time. You
How
don't
can
just
you know that?
want to do it the next day.
How do you know that? How can you know that?
It's just whatever.
Do you have a slow building desire to do something?
No. It's,
Yeah, okay.
I don't know. I'm just guessing. I've watched a lot of these. Documentaries.
Discovery ID, right?
Yeah, Discovery ID told me my
Yeah.
investigative murder porn. Where were you going?
God,
Sorry.
damn this fucking chair.
I was
Got no
Sorry.
arms.
got no arms. I was going to say that Radford University is doing a bunch of more in-depth analysis of these figures and incorporating things like these estimates I just gave you don't include like prostitutes, homeless people.
That they just don't investigate because
They
they
just
don't give a
exactly.
shit.
So they don't count. But according to, let's see, based on conservative extrapolations from existing data, that would add as many as 1,832 victims per year if they counted.
And who came up with those numbers? That's like independent researchers. and shit?
Radford University.
Oh, Radford University. So
Yeah.
they're saying 1,800 possible victims of serial killers that are
Additionally per year.
that are like just nobody
Sorry,
knows who they are or exactly, you know.
Right.
They're just estimating that's how many serial killer victims
per year
that are going
that
unidentified.
that are just floating on by.
Does that include
Now-
people that jumped off a bridge and nobody ever found them and shit too, or what?
No. just using
No, they're talking about they did actual research into like which ones are likely to have been victims.
Okay.
Of
right,
serial killers.
exactly.
This chick on the screen, I don't know if you guys can see the picture. Super hot.
I know.
So
I was
dead.
thinking the same thing.
Super
but
hot.
she is way dead, but she would have been hot when she was alive. That's
Yeah,
true.
I know. I licked that sand off of her.
All right, I've got one more, one more figure here, which is the official number from the FBI of serial killed victims and potential suspects. So they currently are investigating 600 victims and at least 275 serial killing suspects
God damn.
officially.
Okay. That's serial killing. But what do we hear about? Like, what are some of the things we hear about over and over in the news all year long that are way less than 1,800 deaths a year? You know?
Serial killers are
Yeah.
like the most entertaining sort of crime. Why don't they just
Yeah,
tell
why
us
aren't
that?
they running that on the news every
Yeah.
fucking week? You want people to start watching the news again. Start
Yeah.
talking some serial killers.
Yeah.
Ebola gets weeks and weeks of coverage.
3
It only-
people
yeah,
died.
It killed like 3 people. Well, in America.
Right.
Ebola?
That's what we're concerned with.
What the fuck is Ebola?
Let's not beat around
What
the
is
bush.
Ebola?
Don't touch your friends.
Oh,
No eating
I don't
something
know.
dangerous.
Oh, Fuzzy.
Yeah, you know the song. So
I had
What-
Ebola for
what-
like
what-
2 weeks only, and
like
it
what are
went
some, I
away.
mean, like that's way under the numbers for mass killings. All right, so that's not, now that's something. Mass killers have get school shootings and all that kind of shit that's been so huge in the media, and it really is, I guess, good for selling advertising and shit. But
No, you're right. Let's
that what is it? 70, 80 people a year on average die of mass killings. I think. I think
absolutely
I
right.
think it's something like that. Yeah.
let's ban guns. While most of the deaths happened when this guy fucking strangles people with his like scarf when he was a kid because
But
his
serial-
dad raped him. You
yeah.
know what I mean? Like,
We have a society that's just producing serial killers left and right.
The United States has way more serial killers than anywhere else in the world combined.
Oh yeah, I knew that.
Throughout
Yeah.
history.
we have
I've
people
got-
that rip their heads off with things,
Yeah.
devices and shit.
Yeah, dude. There's some horrific shit that goes on here.
America,
I mean, now,
fuck yeah.
there's been some Asian ones. Like Asia has a history of like dark torture and shit, and there have been some guys in Asia that emulated that. There's been some pretty shitty ones, but like I think per capita we've got to be whooping ass.
Yeah,
In the
well-
serial killer department.
And I mean, just in like the sheer amount of actual serial killers being produced, not even their victims. In 1980, 680 serial killers experienced their first kill. I'm sorry, between 1980 and 1989.
Okay.
680 in America.
Hey, that's a mass killer. Get him off the screen.
The international numbers combined, everywhere else in the entire world combined, was only 192. Almost 500 less than we had in America in one decade.
The rest of the world combined.
Yes.
Do you want to hear what I always say about
Now,
mass?
what is it? Sorry,
Well,
what-
I'm sorry.
Go ahead.
I was switching gears to mass killings. I was going to say, you know what I always said about mass killings, and you know this because I told you several times, and we did it in our other radio show. That if you're going to fucking mass kill people, going into a building with a gun doesn't produce many victims. Just wait for an event to happen, drive your car over like 400 people.
It's way
so
you could-
easy.
You could
Yeah.
kill way more people with a bus than you could.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
yeah, I mean,
somebody set a bomb and killed 3 people. Why don't you buy your way into the baseball stadium? and
because
set
our safety in this country is largely theatrical, as we know. It's not. You know what I mean?
You know what I'm saying, though.
Sure.
What picture? Oh, yeah. Some fucking victims on the screen
This
again.
is bad. I don't like this one.
Yeah, because our safety is largely just theatrical. It's like the same thing as, all the security at airports produces a much more unsecure situation in the massive lines that it creates.
Oh my God.
So that's way more people than are ever together on one plane. You know what I mean? That are in danger in some enclosed situation. Now you've got 400 or 500 people standing in fucking massive lines, all in little groups where no one has been through security, and you could just run in and fucking throw a bomb, and you do way more damage than if you ever got on the plane. So yeah, we accept that shit as a society. We're like, we like to just
The
be
only
told
reason-
that we're safe and that's good enough for us, and fuck it. But
They're attacking a device that we use to protect ourselves from them, even though we can kill each other any way we want to all the time, no matter where we are. You know what I mean?
right.
So like that's
And
fucked up.
as it goes, the serial killer thing shows you.
Word up.
But why are we producing as a society so many serial killers? Are we like
It's video games, bro.
Are we that oppressive of a culture that people have like that much more on average, like repressed, like sexual and anger and you
check
know,
it out.
like
When I was younger, and people were like, "Well, video games cause violence and shit," and I was like, "Shut up, you fucking idiot!"
Right?
Are
I
you
used to
fucking
think, yeah.
stupid. But now, after me and you researched extensively, fucking flicker rates and
Oh, yeah,
subliminals
dude.
and stuff like that, it's totally plausible that video games cause. Because I have fucking
staring
dreams
at-
about video games after I play them and shit.
You're staring at a TV. Your brain is in that fucking alpha state where you're just taking in information and not able to fucking combat it with logic. And yeah, you're just training your mind to fucking subconsciously murder and murder and murder and murder.
There's triggers and there's flashes and there's.
Do you think? I mean, we're also probably pretty high up on the fucking. We must play more video games than any other country, right?
Well, I think everybody's doing it
Serial
now.
killing has been around for a long time.
Yeah,
this
it's
is not
been
going to
around
be a
lot
video
longer
game thing.
than video
I
games.
think and a lot of them are sexually driven.
Yeah, I wonder
So-
if it's even a violence thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's got to be more of.
How is it that somebody says, "Hey, I want to make a lot of people's brains stop working," and I'm going to do that?
That's why it's so
How does that
fascinating.
happen?
It's really hard to conceive of what goes through somebody's
I wouldn't
fucking
want
head.
anybody's brain to stop working. If anything, I'd be a torturer.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't want them to go away. I
Yeah.
wouldn't want them to stay and play, and like hang out.
Get tortured.
Yeah.
How does that feel? Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know.
You know what I'm saying,
I do
though,
know
right?
what you mean because I've
Yeah.
thought about like
Why would you kill somebody?
Well, you kill them because and sometimes that's why too because you torture them, you want to torture them, you want to do things to them, and then once your high is over and
Yeah.
you've done all that shit that you wanted to do, then you realize, oh my god, this person could identify me, I got to get rid of them. I think that is honestly a lot of it. I think it's like, God, I have to like burn girls on the tits with hot irons and fucking rape their belly button after I expand it with a screwdriver, and usually they survive, but then then I gotta then I realize every time I come down and I'm like, she's gonna call the cops, I gotta get rid of her.
But what I'm saying is I understand where you're coming from, but if you're gonna do something super shit illegal like that, you might as well grab a couple of them and try to last as long as you can, chain them up in your basement. Even if, like, detectives visit you, get that last night of fucking, whatever you're doing on, and, take it as far as you can. You might as well have them for a few months. You know what I'm saying?
People do that, but then eventually you got to kill them. Now, I was watching, a lot of guys talk about that. One is Richard Speck. Mm-hmm. He was not a serial killer, but he was a mass killer, and he was the guy that killed those 8 nurses in Chicago, I think. Back in maybe the 40s, 60s? Fuck, I don't remember. Probably 60s.
I don't know that one.
Yeah, I don't remember. But he was a guy that killed like 8 nurses, Richard Speck. Everybody knows this fucking guy.
Yeah, I remember him.
He was videotaped in prison later. He's like, well, and he was like still laughing about it. He's an old man. He's like, I knew the last one, I had all the time in the world. And he like goes into like, so I just told her, get naked, bitch, and started raping her and shit. Like he goes into all the details. Like, yeah, they like it. They want to fucking stretch it out, but they can't most of the time. It's it's half you want to get your jollies and get your shit done and do the rape and all that shit, But then you have to balance that with being able to get away with it. Like,
that's why it's so difficult of a thing to do all the time,
right?
For regular people that aren't really rich.
Yeah. A lot of the guys I hear. Yeah, that's a good point too. It's hard to be a serial killer when you're poor. Now, a lot of these successful serial killers. That's a good point. They are upper middle class. They've got cars. They've got access to weapons.
Cars? No way, dude.
They can get hotel rooms. They can, you know what I mean? Or like nice, cars. I don't know. They've got they can buy fucking torture devices or make them, or maybe they've got enough property that they can get away with doing weird shit. You know what I mean? That's always these people.
Yeah,
it's never somebody like
unreal,
you.
Man.
It's never somebody that just like lives in some like shit apartment, and works a little job and just gets by. They're never doing the serial killing.
It's like, well, I can buy like a axe or like some fucking blades, or I can pay my car insurance. And it's like, well, I better pay my car insurance. You know what I mean? But if I was richer, I might.
I don't think I could even afford one. I don't think I could even afford one of those blue barrels.
What's a blue barrel?
The blue barrels that you dissolve
That you
bodies
put
in.
bodies in, yeah.
you know those.
Oh, dude. We'll talk about that later.
Yeah, I think, what is it, like sulfuric acid? You dissolve bodies, and, you know how to do it.
Hydrofluoric.
Okay, yeah. So, I don't think I could even afford one of those fucking barrels. I'd probably want to kill somebody, have it all planned out, go to Home Depot, be like, fucking $129. Come on.
Yeah, you're right. If I
gotta
had
pay my rent, I'll have to kill him next month. What the fuck?
High five, dude. Yeah.
I don't know.
No, that's fucking funny. It's
It is.
true,
You
dude.
gotta have some money.
If I had like fucking $4 or $5 grand disposable income at any given time, there's no telling how many people I would have murdered already.
You can get a 55-gallon blue barrel for as little as $62.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Where?
Interstate Products.
Interstate Products for anybody out there who wants to dissolve a body. Now, but you can't just get hydrofluoric acid.
You want to know something funny, though? You want to know something really funny?
You need to get that on the sly somehow. Because I
Am
bet
I
you
going to
need
get
some...
in trouble for Googling this stuff?
No.
Yeah. But who cares? What do you have any idea of the content that gets discussed on this show? I never thought of that. But yeah, we're all going to go to jail for this. We're going to at least be questioned pretty soon. It has to happen because we've Googled everything about how to legally get out of saying you're going to kill the
No, yeah, don't just be quiet. Just change the subject right now.
Right.
Anyway, because I'll start talking about it.
Don't.
I know. Hey.
What?
No, this show is fresh, dude.
Yeah. What do you got?
You can get... Is this really hydrofluoric acid for $30 a gallon?
There you go, dude. Okay.
There you go.
There it is,
So,
yeah,
but no,
right around
now that might not sound
$30.
like much, but here we're talking. All right. So, one of those barrels, by the way, I don't think you're even totally comfortable on your acid to flesh ratio. I think you need 2 barrels to get rid of a full adult human. You got to cut them in half.
Oh, no way. Not with that hydrofluoric, dude. They're done.
55 gallons.
You think that's
Dude,
enough
I seen the hydrofluoric.
I think you have to cut them in half and put both halves in the same.
No, check it out.
So you cut them in half, you put both half, but then wait, hang on. So then you need what? 20 gallons at least of fucking hydrofluoric?
you have a barrel. You have a barrel with 55 gallons in it.
No,
Think
but
about-
you need
no,
how
no,
much
think
how
about
much
how
of the
much-
hydrofluoric acid do you need?
Think about how
It's
much
a 50
space the
gallons.
body is going to take up. You just need the
6
difference.
gallons.
A body's way more than 6 gallons.
Yeah, you just throw it in there,
lunatic.
dude. I've seen hydrofluoric eat through concrete when we spilled it one time.
Yeah.
Right through it.
Really?
Yeah, I
Inch
feel
down.
like it wouldn't take much.
It's gone, dude. What
Should
it
I
does
just- should I just
it's
Google it?
Like the stuff in Roger Rabbit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right. It's
Yeah.
the most powerful acid there is, and the way acid works is that
Is that what they had in Roger Rabbit?
no, they
I
had
think
something
it was
else.
the
They were
cartoon version
cartoons.
of that.
They were
Yeah.
cartoons.
That guy was a serial killer.
Yeah.
So the way acid works is it's a how do you say it's a high pH atoms strip protons out of other atoms, so the protons actually break down half the atom. It's crazy, dude. They strip protons.
Okay. And that just fucking...
It
Okay,
just,
you don't
eats
exist anymore.
stuff.
Gone.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
I'm taking half
So
of
it's
your middle.
it's completely displacing the matter, just
It's
change.
just something different now.
Yeah.
And alkaline stuff will counteract it. So if you were to spill acid on yourself, you might want to take some pine sol or whatever.
Milk.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that would work.
Right.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
It's like hot peppers. You're right. Everybody knows what's going on here with acid. That shit's wild.
So, but all right. So right there. So how many? So how many gallons of hydrofluoric acid do you need? Now we're talking.
I don't
This
know,
is
I
if
would
you
say-
kill someone who's 100,
No.
160,
What I'm
70,
saying
80
is
pounds.
that-
What if you kill a fat asshole who's 350 fucking pounds? Now you need 3 fucking barrels.
No, you don't. You stick him down in one barrel, take 2 gallons out of it, and stick him down slow, and he'll
You just
gone,
feed
gone.
it in
dude.
like a wood chipper.
And then you gotta,
Like
and then
acid.
no, and then you gotta scrape, and then you gotta empty the barrel and scrape the teeth out because they don't go for some reason. Then you gotta ditch those.
Okay, right. You get rid of the teeth. Most of it's going to be ooze. You pour it through a strainer. Anything else?
What? You just fucking dump it in like a
Yeah,
ditch.
no, you want to make sure you catch all the fucking anything that's left. You don't want to leave anything. You got to catch.
Acid doesn't leave any DNA evidence, man.
No, I know, but
Especially if you spray
you don't even want to
everything
leave.
with it.
You don't even
before
want to
you
leave a bone. If you want to do it right, you want to leave no trace.
Yeah.
You want to have nothing. So you got to put it through a strainer. Anything that didn't get dissolved, whatever. Let's get back to the point. You need.
Why are we talking about murder seriously?
I don't know.
A gallon is
hear this.
about equal to
Let's hear this.
8.34 pounds of water weight. So that would be about how much a human, because we're mostly water anyway, so it would be about 8 pounds per gallon. So if it was an 80-pound person, it would take up 10 10 gallons of the barrel.
Okay.
So if it's a 160-pound person, it'll take up 20 gallons
Okay.
of the barrel.
Right. So let's
Okay,
say,
fellas, so
let's
when
say
you
on
get
average, let's say on average we need at a minimum 20 gallons of hydrofluoric acid.
Yeah.
No,
So-
you get the 50. No, it's all a matter of buying the one drum and then
That's- well,
deduct
but
and then
okay.
pouring out the amount you need to put a body in it.
Right,
Well, I
but
think
that's
you
what I'm
can pour it
saying.
over
I
the
think
top
we
of the
need. I think
body.
we need 20 gallons here, conservatively.
All right.
So we need 20 gallons of hydrochloric acid. What did you say? $60 a gallon?
No, $30 a gallon.
$30 a gallon. So that's $600 right there.
Yeah,
Plus
right.
the fucking barrel, $70, $100, whatever.
62 for
Well,
the barrel.
if you get that deal, but maybe you don't live near one of those.
Well,
you
there's
know?
a bunch
And
Dude,
then-
I'm never gonna get to be a.
so you're gonna get it shipped to you, and then that's gonna cost more. Okay.
Yeah, and also they're
This
going
is
to be able
whack,
to say,
dude.
hey, you had this blue barrel and this hydrofluoric acid shipped to
Sir,
you,
you had-
and your wife has gone missing.
Wow,
I don't know.
I'm way too poor to ever be a serial killer, and it's depressing me now.
All right.
Well, and then-
Someone pretending to be me has popped up on the social stream. Robot Hilarious says, "Just feed the body to pigs." That's funny.
That's from Snatch, that one film.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
No. One of the Hannibal fucking things. The guy he fed the guy
that's
to pigs.
true too.
Yeah, they digest
The guy that looked like
Hey,
Mitch McConnell,
the guy,
senator.
the guy that was all like fucking cut up and shit.
Yeah.
You know, there's children that are born with that kind of thing. It's not the same thing that happened to him, but they look kind of like it.
No, that was like a reconstructed thing because
No, I know, but you know what I'm talking about? That one weird thing where kids look like they're 1,000
Oh, wait,
years old.
his face was ruined from the
I don't know what
pigs.
you
I
guys are
think.
talking
You
about.
know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about?
his face was ruined because of the pigs. I think, or did he get killed by the pigs?
No.
No, Hannibal had slashed up his face earlier in his life.
Hannibal
Yeah, he had.
convinced him to slash his own face
while he was
using
all-
mind
was all,
tactics
like,
on
drugged
LSD.
up and shit, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways,
Whatever.
Now he was a serial
We
killer.
settled that.
Okay, there was a serial
Yeah.
killer. Very
That's a
nice.
serial killer for you.
Where the hell were we going with this? We got a minimum of $700 to
Yeah.
get rid of one body. So that's if you.
That's
do, you
never
know,
going to happen. I can't kill anybody.
I mean, and so you know we're gonna dump them out in the woods like chumps. That's not gonna fucking work.
What about lye?
like lye? Is lye cheaper?
Oh, yeah,
What
lye's
is
way
that?
cheaper.
What is that?
Okay.
Lye.
It's very like
It's
like destructive.
corrosive.
Fucking yeah.
What is this?
It's a really like corrosive chemical. Lye, and they use it to make soap. It's like I don't know how you
I'm
describe it.
fucking
It's
stupid, dude.
probably-
I never
probably-
heard of that.
Yeah, it's what they poured on the guy's hand in Fight Club. and
Oh,
shit.
lye is much cheaper.
Yeah, and it's
You can get 8 pounds for
it's like a
$17.
really strong solvent, like you know.
You mix it with water, and it makes everything dissolve.
Yeah, so
it like burns you up. But if you don't mix it with water, it
Does
acts as a preservative.
does it burn plastics
So if
or
you bury
no?
a body and pour lye on top of it, you also have to pour water on top of it.
ooh, that could be a
'Cause
bad
that,
mistake.
That got somebody one time.
Really, they poured
yeah.
dry lye and
then like months and months
it was,
and
like,
months went
perfectly
by.
preserved?
Yeah,
it's like son of a bitch.
yeah,
See, that's what happens when poor people try to serial kill.
yeah.
You got to have
The-
money.
you
You
gotta
got to
have-
get the real shit.
Yeah.
You need the
You know?
education.
Okay, now let's talk blue barrels. Okay, speaking of the old blue barrel, that was what they always said. Drew Peterson got rid of his wife in. You know, Drew.
Oh, good old. That's the cop
Good
dude
old
that
Drew.
like 4 of his wives went missing, but he only got in trouble for one, but didn't go to jail or something.
Yeah, but he's in jail now.
Oh, is he?
But so he's a cop. He had okay money. He lives in Bolingbrook. He's not rich, whatever, but he knew how to fucking do it. He got the blue barrel, and I'm not sure if he dissolved the body. I have my own theories, really. You know what I would see? Here's another thing. Bodies of water. You got 2 ways to go with the body. I don't know why anybody fucks around with dumping them off the highway, putting them in the woods.
Water.
It's water or dissolve, right? That's your only 2 fucking choices.
Well,
So-
no. There's other choices.
What?
Like get like 1,000 fucking helium balloons and tie them motherfucker's foot to it and just let him go.
Send them to space.
Peace. I mean, could that work as well?
Tie him to a rocket.
No,
Bye.
no, I'm serious. I mean, hey, look up what a big old fucking tank of helium costs in balloons. It's like fucking $38, dude. That could work.
Work for what? To have it come down 3 counties
No,
over?
you put a, no, they'd go to space, dude. They'd come down in Brazil and people would be like, "Oh shit, meat," you know.
Yeah, astronauts have reported fucking
If your dead body lands in
stabbing
Listen,
victims.
listen. If you're dead,
floating past with balloons tied to their feet.
shut up.
Definitely, helium balloons can get you to space.
If your
yeah.
murder victim lands in a different country, you're off the hook. 'Cause that,
Right.
that, 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 It's the same thing
Helium-
as you better get out of your country if they catch you there.
Now so three options. You got dissolve the body, you got the water, and you got
Helium.
shoot them on a rocket or
No, helium.
Or
Helium balloons.
You get them to another country. You mail them, maybe. Mail them.
Yeah.
UPS.
What are they going to do?
What are they going to do? Yeah, they're not going to be like, hey, they're not going to go to Peru. When you ship your fucking victim to Peru, they're not going to go to Peru looking for it.
No.
Okay.
Fuck no.
What are you saying?
Helium is the most expensive option.
Oh.
See?
Yeah, by a very wide
How much?
Yeah,
margin.
because imagine how
It's-
much you need too.
Yeah, it's $60 for 15 cubic feet of helium. And you just need way more than that to lift a person.
16 cubic feet?
15 cubic feet for $60. I mean, you would need probably 20 of those to get anything off the ground.
So what we got on the screen right now? Can you
hydrogen.
put that?
What we need is hydrogen.
We got an aerial view. Thanks for getting that, Lolo. We got an aerial view of the where exactly is that? That's the CalSag channel over in like the western suburbs of Chicago, near where Drew Peterson lived and where I currently live. What occurred to me about thinking about the Drew Peterson case a couple years ago, I have heard stories about the canal by my house. You've probably heard stories as well.
You told me the stories.
Oh, you haven't heard anything other than what I've told you?
What you've told me was there's just like 1,000 cars down there and shit.
Well, I've heard stories that, like, for instance, for a fact, like a lot of people around there know, is the mafia ran that whole area for a long time, and then biker gangs were real heavy, and that's well documented, I think, and it is probably the most convenient place to throw a body. It's like fucking 50 feet deep. Nobody's going to go in it. It's disgusting. It's just for shipping.
And it was,
I mean?
plus back then, there was no roads to it. It was the middle of nowhere.
It was the
back
middle of
then.
nowhere, kind of, yeah. And all the way probably up
Well,
to...
I mean, not the middle of nowhere, but far away enough away from the city so you can get back
And there weren't,
fucking
like,
sniff some coke and fuck some hookers when you're a mobster.
Right,
I mean,
exactly.
it's just far enough to be like,
And
all
all the
right,
way,
cool, I'm done for tonight.
all
You
the
won't
way
find
up,
that for 30 years. Sorry.
Sorry, yeah. Exactly, yeah.
My bad.
All the way up... all the way up to the 1980s, that whole area was pretty remote, to the point that, like, there weren't cops driving around. You could drive a Cadillac down there at night and nobody would see you, up until very recently.
Did you say in the 80s?
Probably, yeah.
Dude, in the 80s, you could smoke on airplanes.
Right,
You
yeah.
smoke pot on airplanes. Dude, in the 80s, I mean...
In the 80s, when
Dude,
you would
we've
get on an
lost
airplane,
everything.
when you get on an airplane, they used to ask you if you had any bodies to discard.
Yeah,
They'd fucking and get rid of your bodies for you.
They had Mexicans that would...
checking your
No, they had
corpses?
Mexicans that would chop them up for real cheap because they just
Yeah.
wanted to be United States. Mm-hmm. You know?
and then they would sell it for fucking cheap feed for I don't know,
Cows.
Pigs.
human farms.
Human farms. Right.
But yeah, the what the fuck were we talking about 2 seconds ago? I lost my fucking train of thought.
Oh,
Andrew,
you...
get off your fucking phone.
I'm posting on Instagram.
What are you doing?
Posting on Instagram.
What are you
Hey,
posting?
guys,
For our
follow
show,
us
what are
on
you posting?
Instagram.
What are you posting?
You were talking about disposing of bodies.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I know. We've been
Taking
talking
them
about
on
that for a while.
planes.
Uh-huh. So what are you posting right now?
A picture.
Anyways,
Oh, let's talk
all right,
about that?
No, we're talking about fucking
That's
Drew
cool.
Peterson, so shut up. All right, so here's the deal. So that whole area is, and I've heard other stories. Did you find the thing about the cars found in the
I couldn't
canal?
find anything that was legitimate about it. No.
But did you see that people are telling the story?
Yeah,
there's a story that goes
rumor.
around in my neighborhood. Okay, this is Willow Springs, Illinois. There's a story that goes around, and the cop, it is for sure that the police chief killed his wife or something, right?
Yeah, that's a
What?
thing.
Give us that story. Pull it up.
Let me
The police chief of where?
Willow Springs,
He
Illinois.
killed his wife when?
I think in the 80s, maybe early 90s.
Oh, man.
So now there's stories that have gone around for years, and I've heard them multiple places, and they've seen them online and stuff, that when they looked, because supposedly the guy confessed, and he said they dumped the body in the canal there, and they dumped it in a car. They pushed a car right off that fucking boat port. I know you know where it is, and we both stood there together and smoked weed before.
Yeah.
There's like a really old cement boat port that you could fucking drive a car right off. So they pushed it off of there, and they sent a diver down to, as the story goes, they sent a diver down to look for it, and supposedly he came back up, and they said, well, did you see the car? He's like, yeah, I saw about 50 cars down there. There's a A lot of fucking
and
cars.
that makes sense because the barges that go through there would have flattened them down. It would have just compact,
I think it's just deep enough that they wouldn't touch it. Because
even if they
the
did,
canal
it would
was built in
they
the
wouldn't
30s.
even feel it. They're fucking like 900,000 tons. You know what I mean?
The canal was built in the 30s when those bigger boats would go down too, that needed more fucking clearance. So now there's nothing even remotely like
cool.
that. Yeah.
Map shot.
Right, we got the overhead up on Ustream right now for you guys, the bird's eye view of the area we're talking about. But
The police chief didn't actually murder his wife. He hired somebody. A deputy.
okay,
On
and
the
they
police
had
force.
ties to the outlaw bikers or some shit.
Yeah.
And I think they had
Those guys are such cocksuckers. Those outlaws, motherfuckers.
I hate biker gangs. Yeah, and they ran.
Fucking hate them.
At the time,
motherfuckers.
they were running Willow Springs up through the 80s, so they had ties to the cops and all this. I've got family that was in biker gangs and have confirmed some of these stories and stuff. But as the story goes, there are a lot of bodies and cars at the bottom of the CalSag channel there in Willow Springs.
Okay.
So, local law enforcement obviously knows this, or they know the story at least. I think it's probably true. It really all adds up. You know, it's a fucking heavy area of like very organized crime, and it was remote, like we talked about. Whatever. It's a great place to get rid of fucking shit and do shit that you don't want anyone to know about. So, I'm thinking Drew Peterson dumped his wife there in the canal. All right. He's a member of law enforcement. He knows all the fucking stories. He's been around a long time. He's an old fucking Chicago guy. He knows exactly about the mob history of this little fucking river valley and all the fucked up shit. The way that the police departments have all been run by organized crime, Lamont and fucking Willow Springs and all these towns. He knows all that shit. He's definitely going to take the fucking body somewhere where he knows they're not going to look. Because the idea is, when they figured out there was all these cars down there, nobody really wanted to look into it because they were afraid who they'd implicate, you know, as far as the mob goes or politics or old money. You know what I mean? So they didn't want to fuck with it. Some little town. Why would you, dude? If you're a detective in Willow Springs, are you gonna fuck? I didn't see anything.
Why would
Next.
Yeah, absolutely
Nothing.
not.
Can I investigate a weed
And I actually
dealer,
think
please?
that I actually think that the helium balloon method is the best way to go if you got the cheddar.
Just float them away.
Out of here.
All right, so but that's the point. I'm saying that Stacy Peterson is in the CalSag channel in that blue barrel, probably with some fucking 50-pound weights on it.
We should go find her fucking skull and we should put it on like your kitchen counter. You know.
What'd you say?
We should go find her skull and put it on your kitchen.
Hey, we got
counter.
somebody that
Yeah,
wants
the
to join the
trophy.
conversation. Hello, you're on the Sunday Evening Overdose.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Are you overdosed yet?
One of us is.
That's cool.
You don't say that.
Who is this? Who are we talking to?
This is what is real.
Who is it?
What is real?
Whitey Vale?
Whitey Vale?
What is real?
Israel?
White Israel? Oh,
What
Whitey
is real?
Israel. Oh, okay, yeah. I
Who
know
is this? What is this? Say
Okay,
it. Say
no,
it. Say
he's-
it.
What is real?
He's a good guy.
Say it.
He's one of our supporters. So what do you got going on, man?
Hey, what's up, guys?
What'd you want to
Shit,
say?
not much, man. I don't know. What are you guys talking about tonight?
Oh, it's another caller who's not listening to the show. This happens a lot.
I'm not listening yet, man. I just got home.
We're talking about how we know where Drew Peterson dumped his wife.
Oh, where
And
did he
then
dump his wife?
And then I was saying about how we should get the skull and put it on his kitchen counter for fun.
We should get the skull and attach a bunch of balloons to it and float it away.
Well, if you float it away to another country, you can't go to jail. Everybody knows
retarded.
that. It's not retarded. That's true.
So
Yeah, you killed the bitch. You tied her to balloons. You could stand in court and say, "Listen, are you fucking serious? That sounds ridiculous." You know, you can work it like that.
No one would believe
You're like,
it.
what are you talking about? Are you seriously? I tied somebody to a fucking balloon. Are you fucking nuts? You know what I mean?
That's
You
a spell, right?
It's foolproof.
so I think
foolproof.
I think that he threw her in a barrel, all right, and then took her to the old CalSag channel, you know, the old canal, and I think he dumped her in the old canal because I think he knew that there's already a lot of bodies in there that have ties to local law enforcement and mafia, and he knows that nobody will fucking go down there and dredge the thing because they don't want to fucking drag all that shit up. That's what I think.
Call or talk. He was addressing you, motherfucker.
What do you think?
Who is what? What is this? What?
I don't know.
Come on, man. You
Hello.
had your chance.
Yo,
Yeah.
All right. Well, what do
Were
you think
you
of that
listening?
shit?
What the fuck?
fuck?
Fact,
Oh, man, you
motherfucker.
guys put me in a weird situation calling into this. This is fucking hilarious that you guys are talking about floating skulls.
You sound like a racist to
I'd
me.
say he just dumped a body in the middle of, like, Michigan and call it a day. But first you gotta, like, rent a boat. And then
you
you
don't
gotta,
dump it
fuck,
in,
you gotta
like,
know someone with a
Michigan.
boat first.
Dude, you
Yeah,
ever watch
come on.
movies? Black little kids are always constantly finding dead bodies and reporting it to the authorities. You can't put
In
somebody
small
in the
towns
lake.
in Indiana.
You can't put somebody in the lake.
That's
It's going
what'll
to wash
happen.
up.
Yeah.
And the black kid's going to
You
be
guys
like,
ever find a dead
I don't
body?
know. I've seen like 10 movies like that.
I find dead bodies all the time, dude. I live in Willow Springs.
Uh-huh.
There's fucking, like, seriously, you can't even go to, like, I went to throw something away in the dumpster behind the gas station yesterday. Fucking prostitute just half in, half out of the dumpster.
No, it's true. They're everywhere.
Yeah.
I fucking went. I went and tried to like clean out my like Christmas boxes, and there was a dead body right there. And I was like, what the fuck?
In
know?
your storage unit.
Christmas boxes? What the fuck is that?
It's the Christmas month for Jesus, I think.
God. Okay, great.
Isn't it?
It doesn't go anywhere. So, all right. I don't know, man.
Dead bodies everywhere, man. It goes everywhere.
We gotta wrap this up and get to a break. What else you got for us?
Shit, man. I just wanted to plug the website real fast. But I will check in on you guys in a little bit.
Ask this guy if he knows any jokes.
Illustration.
Hold on. Wait a second.
Shut up. You
Hold
ain't
on.
plugging shit.
Wait, it didn't happen yet. We got before you plug it.
Oh, shit.
Before you plug
Yeah.
it, you got to tell us a joke.
You gotta
and
tell us a
It's got to
joke.
be edgy.
That's a joke?
It's got to
Okay.
be.
It's gotta be edgy. It can't
and
be
it's gotta
bullshit,
It's
man.
got to make some group of people uncomfortable.
Please.
Somebody?
Yeah.
Anybody?
Any group.
Anybody.
Uncomfortable.
Alright, knock knock.
Who's
there?
there?
Your mama.
Your mama
Yeah,
who?
Mama who?
Your mama made me cry.
What the fuck? That's not a joke at all, dude. That was the worst. Did you guys get that? Did you get that?
Did what? Did I what?
Did you understand that?
I don't know, man.
Tell us a better joke
You think
about
I'm here?
racism. Come on, man. Give it the program. Be funny.
Yeah, we wanted you to tell a racist joke
Oh, okay.
About-
I just offended your mom.
about any race.
Yeah, anyways. But if you choose,
Yeah, tell one about white people.
Sure.
We've never heard one.
A white person joke?
You can't joke about us. We're too fucking cool. Nobody's got shit on us yet. Yeah, where's all the white people jokes?
I don't know, man.
What do you got, man? What do you got?
What do you call a white person?
You
What?
What do you-
Is this a joke? What?
What?
What do you call a white person? What? What's the answer? What is this? Do you know this guy?
I know this guy. All right, what's your thing you want to plug? We'll be nice to you. Go ahead.
Thank you, guys. Again, it's whatisrealillustrations.squarespace.com.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I just wanted to call and say hi, guys.
All right, what is that?
And I entered this crazy realm of decapitation and fucking heads and
All right, here's what you
floating
do.
away.
You listen to the show and call us back when we hit on something you like, and we'll talk to you later in the show.
Yeah, for sure, guys.
All right. Well, nice to talk to you. Thanks for calling in to the Sunday Evening Overdose.
Yeah, for sure. I'll check in right now.
All right. Goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Fuck.
All right. Well, I like that people are getting involved in the show, but he's not the first one even remotely. There have been 30,000 people who have called the show and said, "So what are you guys talking about?" Like,
Yeah.
I don't think that's happened on any other show in the history of radio or anything like radio. Which is we're not really on the radio, obviously.
Next time
but, like,
somebody calls and asks them that, it's up to us to come up with something completely fucking off the wall in their opinion for right
Yeah.
off the fucking top of the head.
and
And it'd be the shit.
we should have some stuff loaded up
Yeah.
for that.
Yeah, we'll put together
That's what I'm saying.
next time. So anyways, we got a few minutes before the break. What was next on the fucking shit?
What do we got right here? We got 6 minutes. So what do you got? Anything good?
Well, our next thing is going to be about the race war, but I think we want to spend more than 6
Yeah, we
minutes
need
on
more
that.
time. What can we do real quick? What do we have?
Yeah, what do we
somewhere
got
on
for
the
like
list?
6 minutes, 5 minutes?
Yeah,
We can fucking
5
kill this
minutes.
out
We can
and
fucking
shit.
kill something in 5 minutes.
Word up.
It only takes us 5 minutes to
And I'll-
dissect any topic.
And then you can just put it in like a
Go.
barrel.
Oh,
of
but
acid.
yeah, and then
Or you can tie it
But
to
let's
a
just
balloon.
cap that off by saying, I want to know what you guys think. Do you think I'm right? Do you think Drew Peterson threw his wife in the canal there? Because he lives right near the canal. I'm pretty sure it's the almost obvious place that he knows no one wants to fucking look in there. It's like poisonous ass polluted water. You can't even fucking dive in there anymore. It's like,
Yeah.
I think that he's.
It's like one of those rivers that's gonna catch on fire.
I think that his wives are really unlucky.
that happened one time.
I think his wives are all alcoholic and all unlucky, and they just get like snatched up and murdered. I don't think he did it.
You don't
Okay.
think he did it?
No, all three of them. I think that it was just complete. Like, hey, the guy's a good guy, man.
That's the Earthling's verdict. No.
Yeah, that's what makes the most sense.
Okay, what about you?
Dude,
Are
you gotta
are
sympathize
are
with
you
the guy who
following
lost
this?
all his wives to these murderers. Come on, man.
Are you following this?
No, I think he did it. I mean, I
No.
definitely think
What
he
about
did
where
it,
he
but-
dumped the body?
Yeah,
I think it's in the canal.
Yeah,
I feel it.
And I also don't think that he would be smart enough to do anything more complex than dumping her body in water. You
Right.
know, I don't think that he would be smart enough
No,
to
but that
dissolve
is the
it.
smartest thing to do.
He never thought of helium in that one time.
It is the smartest thing to do because you know what? He knows enough to know that no matter how you get the fucking acid or the whatever you're gonna dissolve the body with, you're gonna leave a trail somehow.
Yeah.
There's no way to get it.
Guaranteed, you can't.
You're gonna be there's cameras
DNA is like the
everywhere now,
smallest
you
shit
know,
ever.
like- and I mean, and like you go say you drive 400 miles away and buy it at the most discreet place you can do. It's still you're gonna be somewhere on camera. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? There's gonna be some record somehow. So yeah, what do we got? What do we got that we can do real quick?
I don't. We have Greenpeace. Do we want to talk about Greenpeace?
Yeah, we got 5
real
minutes.
fast?
Let's talk about those
Yeah,
pricks.
well, that's what we're
Yeah.
looking for. Come on, step up here.
All right. Well, Greenpeace did some fucking shit this week. They tried to make some wild political statement about renewable energy, and in the process, they irreparably damaged the area surrounding the Nazca lines.
All right.
I was looking up plane tickets to Peru yesterday. I'm so pissed that they're not there no more. I'm gonna fucking cancel. No, I'm serious. You want to see my history?
No,
It's
but they
on
didn't.
here.
What did they really
No,
do? What was the
they-
because like I think people are also a little bit freaking out about this more than they need
Well,
to. Like
Okay, the Nazca lines are they're gentle. Minor amounts of disturbance can destroy them.
what are they made of? Just
No,
It's just
arranged,
two layers
arranged
of
rocks,
it's
right? Just
dirt,
like,
and
No,
then
it's
it's a
a-
clay-filled layer of dirt beneath it.
it's just different colors of dirt.
It's just
Yeah.
a gravel clay thing that they built that just like.
But that's-
But it's there still. You know
Yeah,
what I mean?
but
It was
the
a good design.
the type
or-
of dirt that it is protects it from, since it's like so high in clay, it's protected from wind erosion, which is why they've survived for so long.
We're talking about the famous
over
spider. You know the
1,500
famous
years.
spider one, right, Vinny?
Well, yeah, definitely, yeah.
Yeah.
I think the one that's pictured right now on the Ustream is the hummingbird one. I think that's one of the more recognizable ones too.
Right.
But they've been around for 1,500 years.
So-
So this picture that we have up right now is actually those are people standing there holding a banner with those words on it. That's not like photoshopped in. Those guys are actually standing there. That whole area that they're standing on is private. You need like very special permission from the Peruvian government. You need to wear special shoes.
Well, you can fly
It's-
over it and shit.
You
if
can
you're a
fly over
tourist.
it, yeah, but you can't touch the dirt because it's so delicate.
Who wants to be down there? You can't see those fuckers if you're on your foot. They're just like a stupid lines.
Yeah, but
Flying over
they
it's the best way to
trespassed
go.
on the property
I get it.
and did a bunch of damage to the dirt and stuff. And then when Peru was like, "You guys, you can't do that," they were like, "Oh, sorry, we offended you by going on your stuff." They weren't even like, "Oh shit, sorry, we destroyed part of the world." They were just
And
like,
it's
"Ugh."
it's kind of a marvel. I mean, it is kind of an achievement, I guess, almost.
Yeah.
I don't
Yeah,
know
that
if you say
one's
like
cool, the one you got up on your
architecturally
screen.
or what you would call it, but like you know, it is something that still needs to be studied. Time for change. The future is renewable. Greenpeace. And what a worthless fucking. I mean,
And it looks
just-
like Photoshop anyway. Just
Right.
Photoshop the fucking words in. Are you serious?
yeah, it really does. They did it too well.
Yeah.
That looks so strange. Oh,
But you can actually see the people standing there though.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah, if you guys check
They're
this
small,
out, this and any other story we talk about gets posted on our Facebook page, where you can interact with us if you'd like to play along from home. So
Oh my god.
it was theorized that the Nazca lines were like
Directions to water, underground water wells and shit like that. You've heard that one?
No, I've heard they were like, of course, the easiest, like, most fun one is their messages to UFOs or aliens, because they can only really be seen from the sky. I guess a more common theory is that they're like something like prayer walking paths, like prayer paths.
Hey,
and
you want to hear something?
They walk in a trance on these certain shapes, you know what I mean? And like sort of a form of meditation or whatever. But
get this though. You see that picture you have up right there? Doesn't it sort of look like a primitive subdivision that was just manageable and practical to build quickly?
You mean like it's just like roads?
It's just roads.
It's like a bunch of cul-de-sacs. Yeah, it does kind of look like a bunch of cul-de-sacs. But if you
I'm saying you'd have shacks back then. And you would have
right. But if you look at like,
and
for
you would have
instance,
the town center.
That's a person right there. You know, so if you look at the scale, you'd have no room for houses in between those if they were roads.
Point the person out again one more time.
These are all people right here.
Oh, those little guys.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's rather small.
Yeah, it's not as big as you really think.
So how do we know that these people weren't fucking tiny back then?
Yeah, maybe there was just a dwarf village that... No, I don't think there were roads and cul-de-sacs. Let's move on from that.
They must have...
You almost had me going down that.
What the fuck?
So who's in charge of this? And when Greenpeace goes and destroys like a fucking world landmark like that, what, you know... I mean, that's an international destination for all types of people who are interested in fucking anything from anthropology to spiritualism.
Fucking
you know?
Lake Titicaca, fucking Machu Picchu and shit.
Yeah, I
dude,
mean,
we should look at Machu Picchu. That shit's cool, man.
Yeah, we should just fucking
There's this
look
big
at pictures
rock
of
that makes your
next
balls
hour.
make you a super. No, it like vibrates your nuts, makes you a superhero. There's a rock there, something like that.
So the Nazca line. So what? Who's in trouble here? Like,
Okay, the Peruvian government is putting pressure on Greenpeace to turn over the names of the specific protesters that trespassed so that they can convict them for that crime, which is punishable of up to 6 years in prison.
damn. I mean, honestly, how could you be that fucking stupid? See, that's that arrogance.
Well,
of
and there's
fucking like fake environmentalists, the fucking arrogance of like, we're the only ones doing things right, and we're on the good side, and
yeah, and there's no way that they didn't know that they weren't supposed to be there.
Landmark. Yeah, like what?
I just flew here on a jet that used fuel that was raped from the Asians.
Right. Yeah.
Okay. Well, I mean, what? I need to. Like,
I just left a giant carbon footprint across fucking across the ocean. Well, you don't really fly over a lot of ocean.
I flew across the ocean to be here and protest this pollution.
We went a really roundabout way to get to Peru. I flew over a lot of ocean.
Yeah.
And it was a
First,
weird.
I went to Africa.
I feel like
pilot.
women.
Like,
I feel like women protesters are fucking idiots.
Well,
you
these
feel
aren't
like that?
protesters. They're fucking Greenpeace people.
I know, but I'm thinking about it.
Some of them are cut from the same. You're talking about just the classic sort of like
I talked to the
hippie
Greenpeace
activist or whatever.
Yeah, right.
but, like,
I talked to these Greenpeace people on the streets of
yeah,
Chicago.
I've done some of that too. I have
And they
actually.
were-
I've worked for the Sierra Club before, which is a similar organization. Yeah, man. There's not a whole lot of genuine people in these fucking things.
Now they're weirdos.
And a lot of them are just really looking for status, and they think it makes them cool, and it helps them get laid, and it makes them, helps them think they're better than other people. Which is sad
I need
because
to get a job for them. Is that how it makes you feel for real?
Real environmentalism is a good fucking thing. And I think at one time Greenpeace was a lot more active and hardcore, like about going out and fucking attacking whaling ships and shit and doing all kinds of stuff like that. And that shit was kind of cool, but like it's become a bunch of these like really just kind of whiny assholes, I think. But like, so what is it? Who went down? Just some group that was obviously, this must have been sanctioned by the higher ups.
Yeah, it doesn't say specifically who these people were. It just says members of Greenpeace.
Yeah, some
but
little team went down there.
But since it says that Greenpeace declined to comment on whether they'll be turning over the names of the protesters. But in the meantime, Kumi Niadu, who is the executive director of Greenpeace, is planning to go to Peru and apologize in person.
So I don't know if we explain to people who aren't seeing the pictures. They set up a thing that says Greenpeace, Time for Change or whatever, and they did it using what? yellow pebbles or some shit.
No, they're
It
like
looked like
vinyl
tarps, like
letters.
vinyl, yeah.
Oh, it was?
It was like
Yeah.
tarps. Yeah.
Oh, I thought they did it in some kind of creative way. Like they
No,
kinda,
they're just like big tarpy
wow.
letters.
I'm pretty sure that Greenpeace is like one of the NGOs that's working for Agenda 21.
Oh yeah, they're just giant
For
tarp
sure,
letters.
for sure.
Why would you? What? You're right. Why would you not just Photoshop that? What
It's
a
not
what a
even,
bunch
like-
of dumb bullshit. It doesn't even look.
No,
cool.
I tried to get a job with them.
Fucking morons. Yeah, you know what?
I did. No, I did. I tried to get
That's
a
the
job with
kind
them.
of thing.
You know what
Like
they're
if
paying?
you $0.
No, $10.
Oh, an hour.
Yeah, I went
Yeah.
and tried to get a job with them.
just $10.
Sierra Club was like you got a percentage of the donations you brought in. It was horrible. It was just a pyramid scheme. But do I know what a pyramid
You know
scheme
what?
is? I don't know.
You know
if
what
I
I'm
do.
thinking? You know what I'm thinking though, for real about that?
What?
I need a fucking cigarette. I'm gonna go smoke.
Well, are we done with the Greenpeace thing? I mean, what?
Greenpeace? Yeah, they're the
What
worst.
what the fuck is the what is the consequence going to be? No one knows yet.
No one knows yet. No.
Yeah, we should keep an eye on this because I'd like to see, honestly, like, I don't like authoritarian punishment and shit, but something would just be so, like, poetically satisfying about seeing these people just go to jail in Peru.
No, it would be
just
better
get
if
locked in a
Yeah.
dungeon in Peru, you
Dude,
fucking faggots.
Peru
You wanna,
jails are
just
no
get
joke,
thrown
man.
in there. Yeah, exactly.
No joke.
Oh, I don't know anything about it, but I'm just assuming since it's
Yeah.
in South America that
What
it's
I think should
worse
happen
than
is that
Louisiana,
they should be.
and that's bad.
They should be like killed by thousands of spears.
Yeah.
I don't know if they do that down there. I'm not being racist, but because of those,
Well, how else are you gonna spear shit?
yeah, South America, right?
Yeah, all right, well, let's stick with that story. We'll come back to that next week and find out if those Greenpeace
I gotta
people
smoke.
have anything funny
Fucking-
and cool happen to them that we can laugh at. All right, we'll be back. When we come back, what are we doing? We're going to do a whole hour on lost treasures in the Midwest. So if you're just tuning in or just getting to know us, we are the Sunday Evening Overdose. This is your December 14th broadcast. We'll be back in 5 minutes with a whole hour or less, actually. We'll try to do a little less, on lost treasures in the Midwestern United States that you can go out and search for yourself. It's
That's
gonna
all
be
true.
And they're all fucking, yeah, we've vetted them. We looked into them. It's going to be a cool fucking hour. So come right back with us. Yeah, we'll be back. That was the least slick fucking cut to break that we've done in a while. We're usually better than this. Hello? You guys ready?
Hello? Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, we
Can you-
fucked
can you
around
hear
too
me?
much and danced too much, and then the music ran out. So there you go. That's how you fucking come back from a radio break, ladies and gentlemen. All right, let's not fuck around too much. Let's not waste people's time this hour. That's what
What
I
do
like
you got
to say.
right now? Actually,
I like to not waste people's time. That's like what
people's time is
I
stupid,
hope that they
dude.
say about me at my funeral.
Yeah.
Hey, you never wasted your time.
No one would ever say
the-
that about you. Are you kidding me?
No, I know.
There was a
That's really-
period of my life where I literally could not get off the phone with you if I didn't hang up on you.
Yeah, no, that was a gag I was doing for a while. I did that to everybody. Yeah, you just can't. I mean, what are we doing this hour? Who's gonna say it?
Lost treasures of the Midwest.
Number one. 3 weeks ago, I lost $30 right?
Yeah.
I was no for real. That's
Okay, well, let's do this. Go ahead.
when it's like fucking 68% of all you have. $30 is a big deal. You know what I'm saying? So like that's the first lost treasure is my $30. Where the fuck did it go, man?
Yeah, I don't know. I haven't seen it.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, totally.
Fucking horrible.
So
What's number two?
Listen, let's get into the fucking lost treasures. I thought it would be cool if we covered some fucking, because I read about this shit a lot, and I figured other people might want to know about these. There's tons of lost treasures all over the Midwest. There are.
Is that true?
Yeah, there are, dude.
Yeah, there's
You have no
so
fucking
many.
clue, dude. There's a shitload. And the Midwest was full of, at one time, you had a lot of bandits. You had a lot of seafaring folk that may have come from anywhere in the world. I mean, as early as the 1700s, we had in this area travelers from Europe, you know, and things like that. And so really anybody could have been here. There's a shitload of lost treasures from the 16, 17, 1800s, right?
Yeah, so many all over the place.
Why are you guys both on your phones? What the fuck is going on here?
I got a text
I've
message,
been
man.
opening my research.
You guys,
fuck?
You can't fucking yeah. So what do we So there's a shitload. There was a lot of bandits in the Midwest. I know, especially
didn't know that.
in Indiana for some reason. Well, you know, the
We're talking about guys
talking about
that
in
just
the
drove around and
1800s.
robbed motherfuckers, or is that what you're
yeah,
talking
sure.
about?
And in the 1800s, you know, what's the Midwest now was the Western frontier for a long time.
I guess
you
if
know?
everybody was driving horses and there were no radios, me and my friends might run around and steal everybody's shit.
Right, so like some of those like old timey bank robbers and stuff, like you would
Fuck
think
yeah.
about mostly being like Wild West kind of shit, was going on in Indiana, Illinois, Ohio, Missouri, a lot of shit, you know. And so consequently, there's a ton of stories about you know, a big fucking load of gold or silver coins that they had to bury, and then they got in a shootout and
Sure.
got killed, and it was never found. There's a lot of people that don't trust banks. So, you know, like here's one. All right, if I was in the 1800s, instead of having a fucking, like right now, you can just go out and buy a safe if you don't trust the banks, and you can get a gun and whatever. Like if you're in the 1800s, yeah, I might bury my cash too. You know, I wouldn't trust the fucking banks
yeah.
either. So, and you know, there's a lot of those stories. It's like so and so buried all their fucking cash in little coffee cans all over the yard and never found them. Whatever. I thought
How
it'd be-
many have you researched? Do you got anything for us? Or?
We got a whole bunch of shit.
Yeah.
Man.
Oh, yeah,
Let's
we
go
got all
into
sorts
it.
of
Let's
stuff.
Let's get into it. We don't have them in any particular order, right? We're just gonna go.
No,
through
they're
them.
Well,
just-
my story was number one. Then
Yeah,
then
that was the
number
best
two
one.
is the
Let's start with Illinois.
sure. That's
There's-
where we live.
Yeah, there seems to be a lot in Illinois and Indiana, especially.
Right. Indiana was full. A lot of bandits in Indiana. Indiana was a wild place, though.
Yeah.
You know, and so was Illinois, really, other than Chicago and stuff.
So
but I
can
mean,
we find their money or what? What are these stories?
Yes.
Can we find this
These
shit
are
or
all
what?
available to be found still.
Okay, let's
I
talk
think
about
we
it.
don't have
because-
anything that's been found, right? We did all ones that haven't been found yet.
No, none of these have been found.
Yeah. Okay.
Cool. Let's hear about it.
Yeah. Let's check them out.
Lots of people try.
Where do you want to start?
Anywhere is fine with me. I like the Anna Bixby story,
Okay.
which is Cave in the Rock. Cave in Rock.
Cave and Rock. Is that Illinois?
That's Illinois. It's on
It's
the
Illinois.
Ohio
That's
River.
where the gathering is.
The Gathering of the Juggalos.
Isn't
Speaking-
Cave in Rock,
I was
Illinois?
like the gathering of what?
Yeah. Speaking of
That's where it is. That's where
Speaking-
it's been for like 5 years.
Speaking of lost treasures, the guys in ICP lost their talent 25 years ago, and nobody's been able to find it.
No, they're pretty cool.
So, what do we got? Anna Bixby. Who the fuck is this?
Can you pass that?
So there are a couple of legends surrounding the area of Cave in Rock regarding hidden treasure. Anna Bixby's is really interesting. She was a doctor. She was like a digestive doctor. And she...
Is that what they call that was her title?
That's what-
Digestive doctor?
No, epidemiologist.
Oh, okay.
But saying digestive doctor is much easier.
Yeah.
So she lived like a crazy ass life and married and divorced a couple of bad guys. One was a counterfeiter, a money counterfeiter who worked in a cave at Cave in Rock. And then she
What do
eventually
you mean he worked in a cave?
he counterfeited. That's where he,
okay.
that's where he was counterfeiting.
What?
I
He
thought
was
he was a
counterfeit-
counterfeiter that also
No,
had a
this-
job at
oh.
the cave.
That's what I thought
yeah.
too,
No.
that he was a miner or
He
something.
had a job
No,
polishing stalactites.
His
you know,
job was
but
to
not
counterfeit.
stalagmites.
No.
No,
Unnecessary.
dude, not on the floor like that. All them, fuck that.
Fuck that shit,
Forget
dude.
that.
Polish the ceiling one.
Anyway,
Oh God.
she she did all sorts of crazy shit. She figured out people kept getting sick and dying from drinking milk, and she figured out that it's because the cows were eating a poisonous plant. So they changed the diet of cows because of her, and the reason we have milk that humans can drink is because of this
Get
Anna
to the
Bixby
fucking
woman.
treasure.
All right, well, whatever. She's like this crazy ass fucking woman.
How
She
much
gets-
money and where do I get it?
She gets kidnapped by an ex-husband who wanted to know where her other ex-husband's treasure was hidden. And she fucking jumped off of his horse.
People just had treasure hidden all the time
Yeah,
back
well,
then.
she
That's
had
what I'm
been
talking
Wait,
about.
wait,
hoarding
no. She jumped off of his horse and then
she jumped off of his horse, and it was the middle of
That's
the
like
night,
jumping
and she
out of a
ran
car,
off a
right?
cliff, ran off a cliff and died.
that's like what?
And nobody ever found where the treasure was hidden.
He wants to know if that's like jumping out of a car.
It's just like jumping out of a car.
And like they can go like 30. Horses can go like 30.
It's like jumping
Yeah.
out of a 1 horsepower car.
Yeah.
So, no, it's got to be bad. You don't want to jump off a horse.
No,
Yeah,
but she was her
God,
hands
Superman
were,
got fucked up real bad.
her hands were tied behind her back. She had been kidnapped. This guy kidnapped her, and tried to like take her so that he could like torture the information out of her. And she had been married to this
That's
guy
the best way to get
Because
information
her
out of people.
ex-husband had treasure?
Torture.
because her deceased ex-husband
Okay,
had
so he tried
treasure
to, so
that
he wants,
had left to her, and
so
she
now
had hidden away.
she's off the cliff. She's dead. Nobody knows where her fucking treasure is.
Right.
And she had treasure buried
Hidden in a cave.
in a cave, and no
Yeah.
one knows where.
No.
But how do we know it's not counterfeit?
I suppose we don't. But
would
she
antique counterfeit money be worth anything?
Well, she was a doctor.
Okay, so she had some money.
So she had money.
So
and
her
she
personal-
lived modestly day to day. So everybody knew that she had money stashed away somewhere.
and her personal like fortune was never, she didn't have a bank account or anything.
No, they estimate her hidden treasure to be worth around $300,000.
God damn, and
That's
it's
a lot of
gonna be
money, that's a
all-
lot
and
of
what
money.
year was it?
19. Hold on.
Before cars, so it would all be silver, real
Dude,
silver.
we can
and
just
fucking-
Google treasure that shit and just go get it.
This
It'll
says
tell
that
us right
it's
how to get there
gold.
with our smartphones.
It's a lot of gold.
That it's a lot of gold.
God.
Yeah.
Oh my
Damn.
god, gold is a lot. A lot of gold is a lot of gold.
So-
I mean,
Why does
gold
it
is a
say what
lot, and
year
a lot
this
of gold is a lot.
A lot of gold is great.
Yeah.
What are you looking for?
Rich people eat it.
Late 1800s. This
Okay,
was.
whatever. Yeah. So, I have a lot of people try to fucking search for this thing.
Yeah, and nobody has ever been successful.
Right. There's a lot of, you know what's funny? So I got a Treasure Hunters magazine. All right, and I forget the name of it. It might be called Treasure Hunters, but I can't remember. And you'd be surprised, man, how many people are out there fucking actively going over clues, old maps, fucking old accounts, and they're really out there searching for treasure, man.
How often? How often
like,
do these people fucking actually like? Oh wow, he found this, and then the government doesn't steal it. How often does that happen?
Yeah, the government often does lay claim to such finds.
Wait, you found a bunch of money that everybody's looking for years? That's ours.
There was one in California a couple years ago that an old couple found. That might even just been this summer actually. Old couple found a big ass can full of gold coins worth like 8 or 10 mil or something, and the government took the whole fucking thing. It was part of some like old currency recall from the early 1900s, you know.
Bullshit.
And they took
man.
it to melt. Yeah. Yep, that's that. They could just, that happens a lot. All right, so let's move on.
There's another treasure legend at the Cave and Rock area as well, which is that the Ohio River was used for trafficking pirates a lot.
Oh, yeah,
So since
definitely.
it was such a vast system of caves, it's widely believed that there's
no way,
pirate treasure
pirates?
stashed away in
Pirates
there.
don't give a shit about
Dude, see,
anything.
that's
They're
what
always
people in the
doing bad
Midwest.
stuff.
People in the Midwest think it's so boring and stuff. Like the history around here is just as fucking good as anywhere, man. I'm talking like back to 1600s, maybe 16, not 15, but through the Midwest here, Illinois, and then Des Plaines River down to the Illinois and the Ohio River and all that shit. Yeah, major pirate trafficking, right? All kinds of shit.
You knew
Yeah,
that?
they're all over
Yeah, I
the
knew
place.
that.
I didn't know that.
I researched the local history.
Really?
Yeah.
Pirates?
Oh yeah. Well, where do you think they're gonna go, man? They fucking get around on boats. They go like, if you're a criminal back then, you show up in some place in Chicago where everybody's like, or like Chicago where everybody's savvy. They know your fucking deal. Maybe you want to sail out and go try the fucking the podunks and go maybe trade with some Indians. Indians back then would just give you tons of. They had no idea the value of things. Fur traders used to take.
That's not true.
Oh yeah, dude.
Oh, yeah,
Fur traders
absolutely.
used to take like compared to like the way that you'd value things in Western European society. Fur traders used to just take ridiculous advantage of the native. You know.
What do you mean? Tell me.
Just make trades that wouldn't seem fair. I guess. You know. I don't know. It's just a cliche. They do it. You know,
Yeah,
they used
just-
to do.
Like they'd give them like fucking like a ounce of salt, and they'd give them like
And they'd
4
be like,
pelts.
this is a really, really good deal for you.
Yeah, and then, get something the Indians had a lot of that they didn't really miss, but they would not have known that they could have gotten way more for it. You
These
know?
Indian guys seem really greedy.
Yeah, they So the I can't even joke about that. The what was the other fucking one in Cave and Rock?
The pirates.
Oh,
It was
so
the Anna Bixby, the doctor one, and then just the pirate treasure.
just general pirate treasure.
Well, it was, a lot of people didn't know that it was just like a hub for pirate activity. So there's not one specific story to it, but it's just widely believed by people who like study pirates and people who know the area that there's definitely pirate treasure somewhere in the cave system. But it's vast.
All right, well, let's move on.
All right.
What do we got next? Michigan?
Michigan, sure. High Island.
Yeah, this is a cool fucking story.
What is it?
This is a really good story. So now this we need to get into a little bit.
Can you read it to me?
High Island, part of the Beaver Island archipelago,
Archipelago.
has been the home of Native American fishermen and the House of David religious cult who resided in a village near
Jews,
High Island
right?
Bay. Yeah, they're an old Jewish cult.
Cool.
The island, which is currently, and you know what? And this is another, just as a side note, this cult was totally like, people were very weirded out by them, and then they ended up having a bunch of like weird sex scandals and stuff like that, right?
Yeah, they had
and I
some-
think they disbanded pretty much over like legal problems and stuff.
Yeah, they only existed
no,
for
dude.
like 30 years.
Jews are half reptilian and they eat their children's assholes.
Well, we'll get into that later in the show.
No, it's true. They shapeshift and eat their children.
Yeah,
Their
no,
assholes.
they don't eat their own. They eat Christian children, but we'll go into that later.
No, but they eat their children's assholes. Jews. Let's go. Come on, keep going, man. Quit getting weird. It's fine.
What are you going on to here?
I'm looking at more High Island stuff. I'm just trying to find out as much about it as I can.
So the High Island was the guy that led this fucking cult. Then now this is part of the Beaver Islands thing, and didn't he proclaimed himself king of the kingdom of Beaver Island or something?
Yeah, he had like some weird delusions of grandeur.
Now
He
they
had
actually
cult follower. He had cult followers without like a godlike thing, or what was he doing?
What does that question mean?
You just said that he. What was his story? I mean, how did he make people believe that he was like a king?
I don't know. Whatever. We're talking lost treasure here, but he I don't know. He declared himself a king. Who
Yeah,
cares?
that's what I'm asking about.
Do you know why? Or
No,
how?
I-
What is it? I don't even understand your question.
Yeah, I don't know if anybody knows why or how.
Yeah.
I mean,
like
did he
every
have
cult.
did he have like
He
100
just
people
called- dude,
following
he's just
him?
a crazy fucking dude that called himself that. Yeah, it wasn't that big. It was a few hundred people.
Yeah, no, it wasn't big at all, and it
so
didn't last very
That's
long.
what I'm
either.
wondering. Like, how?
No,
how
no,
did
dude.
get
He just
people
had
to-
all. Okay, his name was Jesse Strang.
All right,
STR.
yeah, get to
It's
the
worst
treasure
name
part,
ever.
though. I'm sorry for
So
interrupting.
they did have some money though, huh? Because he was kind of like a Scientology sort of deal where you would forfeit all your stuff to him. I think.
Yeah.
And
And he kind of just like embezzled everything
Right.
into his own pockets.
so what
basically.
he would have from a few hundred people is pretty fucking significant. Now, what was the estimate on this one?
millions of dollars worth of gold, currency, and jewelry.
And that's in like that's like millions of dollars like of currency, the actual currency, not by like the weight of the gold. You're talking about like millions of dollars in gold coins, or like
Combined, yeah, the worth of the gold,
so it is the worth
the
of the gold,
currency, and
because
the
like
worth
if you
of
said I
the
have
jewelry.
like 500 $1 gold coins from the 1800s, that's way more than 500.
Yeah.
You know, that's what I'm trying to get
no,
at.
the
But-
overall worth of the combined,
so that is a total value. They're looking at a few million or whatever.
You know why
at
gold's
least $1 million.
You know why
Okay.
gold's fresh? Because it doesn't erode. Is that the oxidize? It
I don't
doesn't
know, dude, you're
oxidize.
the one talking.
It lasts forever. No. Gold doesn't erode. It lasts forever. It never
What it doesn't rust or oxidize or whatever.
doesn't oxidize.
Yeah.
It's just there forever. That's
Gold has
what's
a lot of
important.
really amazing properties, and
Yeah, that's one of them.
there's a lot of reasons why
Superconductor.
it's become the most valuable thing, and that people are really fucking drawn to it. You know,
Plus, you need it
It
as
is
a
right. It's got a
commodity
lot of
for
energy.
cell phones.
Yeah.
For cell phones, must have a little tiny bit of gold to complete a certain
Okay.
circuit.
So let's get to this treasure. Why do we think there's treasure there? What happened?
The cult broke up, and this guy was in a lot of trouble with the people who figured out he was just like taking their money.
And he was like, I think he was involved in some underage sex kind of shit too, right? Is that something like that?
Yeah, I don't know if he was ever
Maybe not under. It said
like,
sex scandals, and that's usually what it
convicted.
is. But,
Yeah. Well, you know, those cults are always weird. They
they're
always have a
usually-
weird
they're
thing like that.
Usually a big fucking way around being able to fuck kids. That's usually the
Yeah,
thing.
being able to fuck
That's
like lots of kids.
usually what it is.
Yeah. Children brides and stuff.
Those guys
yeah,
are
that's what they always
crazy.
are.
Yeah.
They're always like that.
Fucking children. Weirdos.
So anyway, this guy ditched all of his stuff because everyone was out to get him. So he had him stashed somewhere on the island and never took him back. back to where he ran
And
off
that's
to.
it. And so
What?
nobody knows where. So
And nobody can find it.
they're
There's
thinking
a lot of.
So he got taken to Wisconsin for treatment, right? And then they're thinking that somebody that worked for him would have run around and buried this fucking shit.
Right.
But why wouldn't the people who have worked for him just fucking stolen it all?
Maybe
That's
he
'cause-
just still had people convinced. You know, when you're in a cult, you're brainwashed.
But then, so why would the people who buried it not have gone back for it?
You know what I like to
You
think
know?
sometimes is that
Yeah.
all these cults sprung up around the same time that people were really into them in the 90s and shit. And it's like, and then right after that, all of them got murdered by the government. They were the government. It was their experiment. I mean, you know
Well,
what
like
I'm
the
saying?
Heaven's Gate cult and shit like that.
Everything. It was all the government, and they had to kill them at the end because
Well, you can't just say it's all the government. You're gonna have to explain that a little bit more.
it all happened around the same time in the early 90s. you know what
Nah,
I'm
dude.
saying?
There's been cults forever.
No, I'm talking about Heaven's Gate and Waco and all
There
that
was
shit.
a little.
Waco
there was,
was
a,
in
there was a
89,
little
I think.
fluctuation. No, Waco was like 94, I think.
No, it was in the...
it was in the 90s.
Yeah, it was.
Was
90,
it?
I think
Yeah,
it was 93,
definitely.
94.
Yeah.
But yeah, no.
That
I
was
mean,
all their experiments gone wrong, and they had to murder everybody.
I'm down with some of these cults being with like MK Ultra, mind control people. Like, there's a lot of people that think that about Charles Manson. There's a lot of people that think that about the, what's his name with fucking Jim Jones, David Koresh. You know, that theory's been put out there plenty of times. I don't think it's too far fetched.
I want to start a cult.
Well, the problem is you've never been properly mind controlled by the government.
Also, you need money.
I'm gonna take you to see some friends of mine this
You're
week. What else? So people are looking for that shit up on High Island. Nobody's ever found it, but it
Yeah.
is a popular fucking treasure to search for, huh?
Yeah, and there's like weirdly specific instructions on where it might be too.
So how did they get that narrowed down?
It doesn't. There's absolutely nothing that explains why. But this one of them says the treasure is said to have been buried 30 paces from a large tree. So like why?
But isn't there...
From any
aren't there a
large
lot
honest
of...
to God,
yeah,
you
right.
know, the way that these things too, like, you can't just like, a lot of people would go, oh, it's just some stupid story, but like, these things happen for a reason. Like, somebody must have said something to someone at the time, and it spread as local rumor and became local legend. You know what I mean? It came from
Yeah.
somewhere. Whether it was a lie or not is a different story. But so it is some specific fucking
Yeah.
area
No,
that they
back
think-
then shit was so horrible that like everybody was out to get everybody and kill anybody for their fucking gold. People and families and loved ones probably buried gold places and draw maps for their fucking loved ones. Like, hey, listen, you know,
When
that's
I
the
get
richest.
murdered,
No,
here's where
because
you
yeah,
find-
because
Right.
our life expectancy is like fucking 31 because
Yeah.
we all get murdered.
I'm
There's
28.
my
I
gold. I,
don't
love
have,
you.
I don't
you know
have
what I'm
long
saying?
to live.
Right.
I'd
Right.
like to make plans.
That's
for
what I'm
my-
saying.
For my meager
That's
fortune.
probably why it was so prevalent. That's why there's so many.
All right, let's move
cases.
on. We are going at too slow of a rate with these
You're
fucking
too
things.
slow over it.
We had the legend of Bone Hill in Levacy, Missouri. You said this one was fucking cool, huh?
Bone
this is-
Hill.
Yeah.
This is a treasure story
Hilarious.
and a ghost story.
Well, let's have it.
All right. So there are a couple stories about Bone Hill is the name of a cemetery in Missouri.
Who would bury treasure in a cemetery?
Well, I don't know.
Somebody
Jerks.
who would know that it wouldn't be excavated.
Yeah, people who,
because it's
like-
a graveyard that's
Yeah,
unsettled. It's a good idea, actually.
I didn't think of that.
I did the same exact thing.
I would have done the same thing too.
All right. The legend of the buried treasure.
Motherfucker.
And it also involves an unearthly light, which people interpret as a ghost that appears every 7 years.
Ugh.
It's regarding, let's see,
Ghost
it was
lights.
a pre-Civil War farming family that came to the area where this cemetery is and they settled on the hill, and then they had like a bunch of slaves. And then they built like a big giant fence. The slaves built a big giant fence where he had supposedly buried his gold before he sold his stuff off and died.
All right.
So then a family used to come every couple of years and work on the land and then leave, and they would like rent the property out. And they apparently built up a bunch of money too that's buried in the same area.
Okay. So, two family fortunes
Right.
And people died off and never fucking cashed him out or whatever. And nobody knows what happened to him.
The weird thing is that the original farmer.
Where is this? Sorry, go ahead.
But
Missouri.
it's also as simple as
where
like
in
cousin
Missouri?
Robbie had a photographic memory, and you can take that paper, but I've already taken that.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You didn't have to.
Maybe it's a lot of these might be fucking gone. Somebody came and grabbed them who knew where it was and didn't fucking say shit.
Yeah.
Because you know what, too?
Anything that's anywhere that's worth something, nobody's around to see you take it. Everybody is gone.
Good. Yeah.
Guaranteed. You know what? Am I right or wrong?
That's a great point. Yeah.
Am I right or wrong?
Nah, you're right.
I'm right.
So, but you know, that's got to be a good point. Like we talked about before, the fucking government takes this shit so often that's probably an issue sometimes when someone dies and they might owe tax money and all this and that, and the fucking relatives are like, fuck that, dude, let's take this and go bury it in our yard. Nobody, you know what I mean?
And
Yeah.
plus,
why would you
plus
fucking
you can
dig
collect
it
the
up?
Social Security checks for like fucking 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 years before they come on that you buried your grandmother and are collecting her checks.
God, how cool would that be if, like,
You know what I'm saying?
all of a sudden you found out, like, your family had, like, a fucking fortune in gold in some old fucking mason jar that's being passed down, and it's currently in, like, your dad's yard. Like, oh, God, I'm going to dig that shit up when he's dead. Fuck, yeah.
I've been burying gold and
These
silver
people
in my yard for
alright.
like 4 years.
Well, but this
$1 million.
legend suggests that the gold is being protected by this ghost.
Oh, of
Okay.
course it is. Well,
And
that's
that-
retarded.
And the ghost only shows up every 7 years.
Okay.
That's the other
Can I
thing.
ask you a question? When you were first reading
If the
that-
ghost only shows up every 7 years, hang on a second.
I started
All
first.
right, fine.
Listen, when you first mentioned that, I was like, wait a minute. The ghost shows up every 7 years and nobody took a picture of it or has video of it? Because that in itself says it's always happening.
All of those stories about ghost lights are all lies. Every time I have looked into one of those in my life, I get really excited because it's like, oh, it happens like clockwork in the story. Every 7 years in October at this, and then you like look into because now you can look stuff up, and there's so many people on YouTube, man, and you can find local paranormal people anywhere, and they'll just invariably no, that's just made up. That doesn't happen. Seems like there's no fucking ghosts that happen like clockwork. I think that thing's gonna spill.
What's going to spill?
That tobacco.
Oh,
But
my bad, homie.
it already did. So
I'm sorry.
what do we got next? This place.
you
is
know
cool,
what
though.
I'm saying,
Bone Hill looks
homeboy?
Bone Hill looks like a fucking cool place to just go to.
Yeah.
It looks like a
There's
really
like
cool
weird
stop right near
Native
Can-
American stuff that happened there before.
Yeah, let's go take a
People
vacation
turned it
to
into
Bone
a
Hill.
farm
Yeah, I'd go
area,
there.
too.
It's down near Kansas City if you're interested. It looks like there's some old fucking stone ruins and shit. It looks pretty cool. All right, what's next?
We've got LaPorte County, Indiana.
LaPorte County, Indiana.
Al Capone's stash of bootleg liquor.
Okay, this was a cool one too. So he apparently, him and his gang. Let me pull this one up. The Al Capone and his gang apparently it was like fucking $300,000 of
Yeah, $300,000 worth of whiskey.
That's a lot of whiskey.
Yeah, they hid it in a cave and then sealed the opening by blowing it up and using explosives.
That doesn't sound true. How can you fucking take these great lengths to fucking secure your whiskey and fucking risk blowing the entrance up?
That's
it's
the
too
whole
risky.
point.
You wouldn't go to those lengths to preserve
He
your
was Al
whiskey if you're gonna
Capone.
blow
Yeah, I
stuff
think
up.
they knew how to do that shit. And if it's
Yeah.
if it's way the fuck back in the cave and you know exactly how to place it so you can, it's not like he's just gonna he had to fucking hire somebody that knew how to do it, I'm sure.
Yeah,
Can we
it's not
find
like he
out-
went back there
Can we
himself.
can we find out where this place is? Because if I find that, I'll live in there.
No,
Until I'm dead.
Nobody's found it, so it's right now.
Yeah.
It just looks like rocks next to the lake.
Yeah.
So you gotta fucking go. That's gonna be a tough one. Nobody's gonna be able to find that. You gotta go out there with a fucking.
You need a whiskey smelling dog.
Yeah, and then
I'm a whiskey.
A metal
I'm a
detecting
whiskey
whiskey
smelling.
smelling dog.
I'm a whiskey smelling dog.
a floating bulldozer.
I'm
Start
that as
moving.
well. I'm a floating bulldozer as well. You didn't know that?
So what is that about? Where does this fucking story come from? Because I don't have it. So because I don't know why, but it didn't get in here.
That's I don't know what the source of the story is. I don't know who originated this. But he died almost immediately after this supposedly happened, so that's why nobody knows where it is.
All right. So
Probably
there's
'cause
fucking
those guys-
300. Do you know what people pay for old ass bourbon too? Like if you have some bourbon that hasn't been made for 75 years, I mean people pay a couple $1,000s for a bottle of bourbon like that.
Yeah,
you know?
easily.
There's
As long as it's stored the right way.
Yeah, man, because
but in a cave never changes temperature.
in my little fucking
What are you talking about? A cave never changes temperature.
A cave is always the same temperature.
That's bull.
No, it's not.
Bull.
That's how caves work.
Huh, okay.
All caves?
Yeah, any living cave.
What about caves with lava in them?
They'll maintain the same temperature.
Yeah. All right, let's not go too crazy with this.
Whoa. Are you telling me that you're a fucking master spelunker?
No, that's just basic cave
Yeah.
knowledge.
All right.
No. What?
The ones that I like after the Al Capone ones were mostly Indiana shit. There's like a lot of fucking awesome treasure hunting in Indiana. Oh, the other thing I was gonna say about the fucking whiskey though, I'm in the little tiny bit of like bullshit sort of metal detecting and treasure hunting I've done, I've uncovered some pretty cool bottle dumps that had a bunch of like intact whiskey bottles from the 1800s with still like the words on them and every, like very nice, like in perfect shape kind of stuff, and it's really cool. And I've looked some of them up, and if you had them with the whiskey still in them, holy fuck, could you get a lot of money. So I know these like people are dying for these old fucking bourbons, that's got to be one of the most valuable treasures out there.
Yeah.
Couple fucking thousand, that's worth more than their weight.
If I was
gold,
rich,
lot
I'd be
of
a
them.
serial killer. I'd buy old ass whiskey. Yeah, dude. It's all
Well,
making
and
sense.
not to mention the notoriety that comes with them for having belonged to Al Capone, who's one of the most famous criminals of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Huge icon in terms of
All right, let's go to Indiana.
Indiana.
The Reno brothers is the one I liked. They hid $80,000, I guess, they stole in a train robbery, and they are thought to have fled to Canada back in 1868 with a posse hot on their tail. In Rockford, their home base, the Reno brothers also hid about $98,000 from another train robbery. And the treasure is thought to be between Rockford and Seymour. I don't know where the fuck Seymour is, but you can look that up.
But really, if you found it, you couldn't go into the Best Buy and buy a fucking 89-inch flat screen with like this fucking prints of money from 1804. They're gonna be like, "What the fuck is this?" You're gonna be like,
What are you
"That's
gonna do
real."
with it?
You're gonna be like, "Look at the date. It's just really old." And they're gonna be like, "This is."
I've just been
what?
saving money for a long
Yeah,
time.
they're just gonna be like, "Fuck you, get the fuck out of here."
But I think I think it's mostly money back then was probably coins, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was paper money wasn't very popular
Okay,
till the
then go and buy.
1900s, I don't think.
Okay, that's even more ridiculous. Hey, Best Buy fucking employee. Hey, I got a sack of
no,
coins
no,
here.
no,
you
no,
just
no.
dump them out on the counter.
No,
Just
no.
coins.
Because see, if you found like that many, see, it's not like it's unheard of to have 1800s like silver coins. I mean, you can. Why? It's not on. You
Totally unheard of to. What are you talking about?
you don't walk into a store with them. You fucking sell them.
Oh, okay. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I mean, dude, they're solid silver, a lot of them, and solid gold back then. You
Yeah.
know, so I mean, you fucking sell them.
You liquidate them into
Yeah,
American
exactly.
currency.
And you do it one at a time if you're not stupid. You don't try to fucking sell them in bulk to some weird private collector who turns out to be in the FBI.
This
You
would
know,
be a
that's
re-
how people
this
always
would-
fuck up their treasure. You don't tell shit. First of all, when you find all the fucking gold coins, you don't tell anybody. Nobody.
Ever.
Tell no one. You tell
Ever.
no one. You sell one piece of gold a month for the rest of your life and have a great time. That's what you fucking do. You take like $5-10 a month and just fucking live it up, whatever. Not too rich, not too poor. You know what I mean? That's what you do when you find treasure. You don't fucking tell anyone, because that's how people. If you ever look up how these people fucking get their shit taken away, they try to sell it to private collectors without reporting it, and like. There are laws, like you're supposed to report it. I mean, because if it's owned technically by someone, or it's a fucking, technically the government has claims to a lot of lost fucking currency and shit, right? So,
If I can sell something that was like worth $200,000 or something like that, I would change my name to fucking Salamander, and I would fucking just start fucking like running around the fucking world punching everybody of every race until I've got every single one.
a number A number of gold coin caches are hidden on the grounds of Harris Farmhouse, now known as Bear Farm, which was used as a headquarters during the Civil War to smuggle slaves out of the South. This is 3 miles northeast of Madison, Indiana, at the mouth of a hollow on the Ohio. So I've been to Madison, Indiana. Really fucking cool area. Awesome. Right on the Ohio River, like little towns built into the cliffs and shit.
Never been.
Very, very old, very like Old West looking almost, you know?
Never
I
been.
could definitely
Ever.
see some treasure around there. So that's Bear Farm. What else did you want? Did you want to do anything else from Indiana?
Oh, no, I was just going to say that the Reno Brothers thing was actually even crazier than you got into.
Oh.
Where they led a gang and they went on like a murderous rampage. And they had managed to procure $400,000. That was then the remnants were never found, but they had in total stolen that amount of money. And then they all got caught in a matter of months.
Wait a
because of
minute.
wanted
So these
posters.
guys back then tried to steal $400,000?
They had that
No.
much.
What I'm saying is, translate that to now. That means like
So much
those
money.
guys tried to steal
$10
$4 billion.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? They tried to fucking just collapse the whole system.
Right,
You
that's
know what
a
I'm
lot
saying?
that's a lot of fucking money.
That's a lot of money. They went hard.
1868, because basically you could think of from about 1868, money's probably worth about 110, 120 times
Right.
what it was.
So these
You know
guys are
what I mean?
taking
So
400 stacks. That's like me going and robbing some
That's
place
when,
that I got like 3 or 400
a train,
trillion.
a train ride across the country was like 74 cents, you know?
Yeah.
Like, and they're stealing 400 grand.
There's this movie called 2 Bits where this kid just works all day and gathers pennies to go to the theater. It's a really weird movie.
Yeah, dude. Well, I mean, you can think of
And it's 25 cents.
I remember reading at one time, like about 100 years ago, a gallon of milk was say like 3 cents, you know? So that's about what, 100th of what it is now, you know, or something. So you figure, you know, if basic necessities, you know, are at that ratio, you know, compared to the value of our currency, yeah, back then, dude, that is an unimaginable amount of fucking money, isn't it?
It's ridiculous.
So anyway, all 10 of these gang members ended up getting caught, pretty much 3 at a time and then one final one. But what they did was, as they caught them, they hung them in a tree. Just like, you guys are fucking dead, that's it. They hung them in a tree and
These
they
guys
left.
were so bad, they no trial, no nothing.
They just hung them. It was just...
And not even real law enforcement back then, just a posse.
No, it was a
They were probably
vigilance committee.
deputized or something.
Yeah.
Like, you guys
So
go fucking
they hung
kill
the
these
first
dudes.
three.
Vigilance committee.
Dude, how
Yeah.
crazy was
Dude,
it?
that's sweet.
How crazy
Can
was
we
it?
start a vigilance committee?
Wait, it gets weird,
How
though.
crazy was it back then that these guys are just so unstoppable, just going and killing and robbing? They're like,
Dude.
we don't even care about laws anymore. Go kill them.
Yeah.
Now.
What do you just
So-
bang on your neighbor's door and say, hey,
Here's a picture. Here's a fucking dog and a kerchief we found. Fucking smell them out. Fucking kill them.
hey, Rob, wake
So-
up, grab your torch, let's go.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
That would be awesome, dude. That'd be so much fun.
That would be.
Fucking do that shit.
Protect your
right
neighborhood,
Now, if my
protect
neighbor
your-
came over like, hey, there's some fucking killers going down the street, I'd be like, dude, let me get my golf club and my fucking crowbar, and I'm gonna put on some hockey pads. We're going. Let's go.
In case there's zombies, you gotta
Yeah.
put your pads on.
Right.
All right, so they hung the first 3. Then they found the next 3. They left those guys hanging in the tree. A few days later, they found the next 3, took them to the same tree so that they could see their
Look what we
gang
did to your
members.
boys.
Yeah, and then hung them in that tree. And then found the next 3 and did the same thing to them and showed them all 6 of them. And then they found the one last final guy. And it all happened like within a week of each
Dude.
other.
God damn.
Dude,
So-
what was that tree's problem?
Yeah.
He was a real jerk.
How fucking big is this tree? That
Yeah,
they can
right?
Hang
They
like
hung
60
10
bodies in
10
it.
people
Yeah.
in it, yeah.
Serious? Was it?
But that's like fucked up, right? That's how bad it
That's
was.
how the shit was then,
Yeah.
though. You don't fucking go around stealing all the goddamn money. $400,000 was probably all the money.
Yeah, it was
in
all the
Indiana.
money.
Yeah.
That was all
That
the
was
money
it.
in the country. That was it. Yeah.
Yeah.
That was like.
These guys stole the, like, these few guys.
Everybody else is like, what are we gonna fucking do, dude? Like,
Yeah, these
nobody
few
has
guys-
shit. Like, can I get a burger? Like, I'd like to, but like,
There's no money
there's no
anywhere.
fucking money anywhere. The Reno brothers took all the money.
Wait a minute. Here's what's fucked up is that they had some of them in prison, and then once they like found the other ones and started hanging them, then
you
they
can-
broke them out of prison. The vigilance committee broke them out of prison
So they could kill 'em?
to go hang them.
So they just came to the prison and took him. And,
Yeah. And they were like, that's it. You're done.
So
What do you mean?
Come on.
Wait, the government hung him?
No,
back then, you know what? You couldn't keep anyone in prison back then, anyways. If they didn't do that, those guys would have escaped. Like,
Yeah.
they would the guard would have had like too much pie and fell asleep, and they'd have thrown a fucking, they'd tear up a shirt and like hook his fucking keys off his belt, that old fucking key loop, drag it back, and then there'd be that moment where he'd like snore like loud, and they'd be like. And then he'd go back to his like settled state of sleep. Okay, and then they'd drag the keys, and you know
one
how
of them
it
would
goes
have
down.
saved a scrap of food to bribe the dog, so
Right.
the dog wouldn't bark. Yeah, obviously.
Actually, no, things were so brutal back then. It would have been like they tricked a guy faked a seizure, and they got the guard to come in and then slit his throat with their fingernails. That's what's fucking
Faking
happening.
a seizure is pretty effective all the time.
Oh yeah, they got to come in. Got to do it.
You gotta do it.
So what's
Everybody wallets out.
what else we got in the Midwestern Lost Treasure? By the way, we're gonna do in the future other regions of the country. We're gonna do the Southwest. That's gonna be a good one. But,
yeah, that'll be a good one.
But I won the contest, right, with my $30 story, because that was the best story, wasn't it?
yeah, we'll give you $1,000.
Okay.
What's the next fucking thing? So that was by the way, that was the Reno brothers. That's a fucking crazy story, man. Look them up. Why do some old West guys like that get famous and others don't? Because that was kind of cooler than Jesse James. That was like, it was like, I don't know, it was more intense at least. Like, I don't know where the fuck.
I heard that everybody had a gun back then, so there wasn't much beef like they make in the movies.
Right.
So
Well,
it
you
was
had to
like
be-
everybody
you had to
was
be more
actually
careful.
more civilized then, and it was all based off the people you knew when you saw them every day. There they are, and that's what the law is. There's no entity above that would make your day-to-day go wrong.
Right.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. What's
You didn't
the,
have no higher powers, or
What's the next thing?
I don't know.
Well, Missouri,
We
there's
need a time machine.
there is a famous Jesse James treasure that's still unfound in Missouri, in the mountains, which is worth $100,000.
Okay.
And that's like
what's the deal with
translated
that?
into our like currency worth, right?
Hold on, I'm looking
Today?
it up. I don't know how much that would be worth today.
Gold coins. $100,000 in gold coins and bullion. What the fuck is bullion?
Bullion I've
been hearing that for my whole life, and I never fucking knew what it meant.
bullion is gold melted down to a fucking ounce, I think.
Is it?
Yeah, a brick.
That's
pound.
those fucking those bricks they have
Bullion. It's like a 1 pound or 10
in
pound
the
brick.
movies. Yeah, okay.
No, that's what it is.
but
But you can buy an ounce of gold, and that's
So he buried it near
bullion.
the
Just a square.
Des Arc Mountains, approximately 8 miles east of Gad Hills.
What? That's where I buried my fucking gold. Oh, dude, this guy probably is
Shit.
gonna steal my shit. He's gonna think it's his. I gotta go, guys.
Yeah, Jesse James is gonna steal your gold.
Motherfucker.
You're not careful.
Probably put my shit.
Yeah, that's what they say. Hey, you can't go burying your gold where Jesse James buried his gold. You've heard that.
Word up.
Yeah. That's like an old that's an old jump rope rhyme that we used to do when I was a kid.
Dude, that's crazy that I read your past like that, like a
Can't
wizard,
go
isn't it?
burying Jesse James. Can't go burying your gold where Jesse James buried his gold, or else you'll get old. And that's how we used to do it. And then
But-
you jump in.
I
and
did it. That's why I
got.
got old. You're saying?
Yeah, that's why you
You're
got
saying
old.
that's why I got old.
That's what
Oh
happened.
fuck,
You
dude.
should have listened to the fucking thing, dude.
Why didn't you tell me this earlier?
Have you
never
been watching?
told me
Have
that.
you been watching where you go on sidewalks too?
Sidewalks?
Yeah. Have you fucking checked with your mom lately to see if her back is broken? You gotta follow this shit, dude.
Dude, I've been stepping on cracks like crazy.
Yeah. You better check up on
That's
her.
not true, is it?
I think if you do it exactly right, yeah. Yeah, if you do, it's not like every time, but it's got to be the right combination. It's like an eclipse. What do you got next?
Spanish cave treasure in
Cool.
Missouri.
What's this about?
Oh, Spanish people were the first ones to fucking.
they had all the Spanish and,
this-
and Franks.
I know
French,
a thing. Can I say a thing that I
French.
know?
Yeah, go ahead.
The Spanish were the first to mass produce silver coins with the stamp on them. They were the first to distribute
Oh yeah.
those.
Okay.
And they took it out of California area.
Who? The Spanish?
Yeah.
No, they would have been.
Dude,
in,
look it up. Google it, bro.
Really?
Yeah.
And so Spanish people in California invented it.
Well, they weren't in California. It wasn't called that.
What the hell are you talking about? They took it out of California. What does that mean?
It was the first silver mine for making silver coins was for the Spanish in the Americas.
Oh, okay. And they were the first ones stamping coins?
Stamping coins.
Was that
Well,
15,
I mean,
1600s?
well, I mean, the Romans did it way before them, but they were like first
Yeah,
ones
no, but
stamping silver.
I think that's one of the ways they tell forged Roman coins is they actually weren't machine stamped at all or anything resembling that. They were like hand carved, a lot of them, and that's how they can tell forgeries.
It was like some silver mines in like North Dakota or like Utah or somewhere out west. I'm not sure. I don't remember.
So whatever. Okay.
Yeah,
What do we got on this fucking
it's
Spanish
interesting.
cave treasure? What the fuck's going on here?
It is reportedly worth $600,000 in gold coins.
Who hit it? What's going on with them?
Pirates. Supposedly, they don't know
Pirates
exactly
again.
who. Yeah, it's always
How do they
pirates.
find out about this shit?
I don't. It's really
rumors.
unclear.
Somebody goes and gets drunk in town and says, "Yeah, we buried him," and they're like dying.
Yeah.
You know, like we buried gold to bury your uncle in.
And what's kind of weird about this place is that it's turned into like a tourist attraction where you can go and tour the treasure cave.
Okay. So it might be total bullshit.
Might be total bullshit, but it would make sense
All right.
with pirates.
Yeah, I mean, there's bound to be some shit around, man. I mean, that's why, like, I got into metal detecting in the first fucking place, is because I realized I lived in an area where there was just people carrying money around for hundreds and hundreds of
Yeah.
years. You know, just like, I mean,
Do you know
up and
what's-
down the rivers, dude. What do you think they're doing? All they had, maybe even not coins, but valuables of some kind. You know.
You know why I don't like
That's what they're
pirates,
doing. They're
though?
out there getting rich, man.
Yeah. Do you know why I dislike pirates?
Why?
It's because they're just like constantly like getting super, super aggravated over other people owning things all the time. That's what they do.
No, it's just that they fucking they don't care.
They want to own
Yeah, they just want to
things.
own things. They're
No,
not.
that's
mad
what
if
I'm
you own
saying. They're
things,
just
too.
getting super like, oh, look at that guy got some stuff.
Give me
gonna-
that stuff.
I want
that
that
stuff.
stuff
No,
because
you-
I got like a boat
got it,
with all
man.
these guys that'll like hurt you worse than you can hurt me.
Yeah, you got
and you
it.
can see that.
That's what pirates do.
What the fuck?
I know. They're fucking assholes.
Why? But
I don't know. You know, it's funny that there's been, it's like we talk about serial killers tonight, like pirates. You realize how many, like, thousands or possibly millions of just ruthless, cutthroat murderers there have been in the history of the world? Like, how many pirates were there? You know, I mean, just like, who knows?
Zillion.
Yeah, I mean, like, but these are all people who were just willing to just go out and just fucking jump on boats and kill people and take their stuff.
you're right. There wasn't many
And it was like
fucking
that was
pirates.
like a job you could have.
There was
it
only-
was like
Yeah,
it
right,
was
right.
like you could grow up and be a pirate.
And
Like,
also, there was only one culture that took it seriously enough to make a religion out of it. And like that,
which was that?
huh?
What was that?
Like the Vikings, the Nordic, you must
okay,
die
right,
in
right.
war to go to heaven.
Yeah.
You must conquer all lands.
Well,
Shit
that stuff
like
happened in the Middle East. There was a lot of pirates there, and like a lot of like.
What I'm saying, the whole pirate thing, besides them thinking it was God, was kind of stupid, and a lot of fuckers did it. You know what I mean? Sorry for talking so quietly. It's a radio show that I'm doing.
So what else? What else we got here?
Those were all my favorites. There's like a bunch of Civil War, like Colonel Porter buried $30,000 in gold coins and silverware in Missouri
Oh, yeah?
while he was fleeing from Union soldiers.
That's
And then-
the ones, man. They're all over the fucking place. They're like, there's just that. Think about how common that situation was back then when you were responsible for your own gold and silver and you had it hidden somewhere. Well, fuck, you don't always just get to die happy in bed. You know,
Yeah.
shit happens. Fucking get dragged away in a war sometimes. Thrown in some weird fucking old.
Or they like take 4 horses and like tie them to your arms and legs and rip your fucking ass apart and shit.
Oh, yeah.
Dude, back then shit was serious.
Yeah, it's
They
true.
weren't fucking around. Dude. If you had some gold, you need to fucking go take your gold and bury it until like
You need
your,
to tell somebody, though. See,
Tell
that's
like,
the
Yeah.
thing.
tell
I'm
like your
thinking-
sister that you're attached to.
the more we're talking about this, I'm thinking what has to be the case with a lot of these is that somebody came and got the treasure immediately and didn't tell didn't tell anyone. You know what I mean?
Why would you? You
exactly.
promised not to.
That's got to be the case in a lot of these fucking lost treasures. Is somebody fucking just knew where it was. The fucking dude that survived just came and grabbed it, you know?
They were like, "Did you find it?" And he was like, "No, I didn't see
I
shit.
didn't fucking see anything.
Can you guys help me tomorrow? I'll be out there bright and early." You show up after going to the strip club, all fucking sweating
by
and
the
shit,
way,
taking ecstasy and acid.
Do you know
show
where
up like,
do you
let's
know
look
where I
for
can hire a butler?
butler.
The top 10 lost treasures in Illinois. Did we do all these, or we?
Yeah, we did the best ones off of the
did the
list.
best one?
I'll post the whole list on the
So yeah,
Facebook.
we've been talking lost treasures of the Midwest. There's a lot of them out there.
I do have one more cool one.
Let's do one more cool one.
One more cool one is the Lost Silver Mine of Yoakum.
Yeah, I read that one. That's
Which is-
it was a Native American, was that the what? No.
No.
Let
there
her
was
tell
a-
it. Tell
there
what
was
is
a
it?
Native-
What is
there
it?
was some
Shut up,
Native
dum
American
dum.
mine.
What is it? You just
It was a Native American silver mine.
Well, it says it's believed to contain not only a mine full of silver, but a fortune of Spanish wealth and Indian jewelry. So there's just like a completely lost thing. Let's see, 1541, Spanish explorers went there in search of gold, and they found silver instead and mined it from a cave. Then the Indians attacked and killed most of them.
This is what I was talking about. Yeah.
Yeah. But they had no use for the fortune because it had no value
as
to them.
we've discussed, the Native Americans were a very selfish people.
Yeah.
They were known for things like this.
So they went through and mined a bunch of silver and stored it in a mine.
Those guys used to kill animals and like use everything because they didn't want any bit of their body to be at rest.
Right.
They fucking said, "Well, no, we can't bury the fur. We can't."
How
we're
selfish
gonna-
is that?
Yeah,
we
it's
can't
so
leave.
selfish.
We can't leave a
anything-
single little piece of the animal
Yeah.
for burial or any
God,
kind of
ass fucking holes,
assholes.
man.
Ass fucking
Redskins.
holes.
Yeah. All right, go on. Sorry.
You can't be whatever. Go
So
ahead.
anyway, they stashed these like silver bars and jewelry and stuff, and then they got diseased and died off, and it's some ancient Indian secret now that nobody can find, hidden up in the Ozarks.
So the Native Americans hid everything.
Yeah, they hid it.
And
They
then the
hid
tribe-
it all in a
and
mine.
the tribe basically died off.
Yeah,
and that's that.
They got sick. That's called.
They
black
got
rot.
sick. They were holding fucking.
So they had a little mini plague.
No,
go on?
they were holding commodity, and it was theirs legally. So they all got sick and died. Okay.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So yeah, so it could
That's
be.
what it is.
You know what? It could be some of that. That's funny.
Remember
that's
what
funny.
I said earlier?
I wonder
If
if that-
there's
I want-
stuff
what-
that people can take and
They
can do
received
it
they,
without
re-
getting in
they
trouble, they'll
received
do it.
a mass shipment of blankets, wool blankets that said care of U.S. Gov on them, and then 3 weeks later they were all dead.
Dude, those blankets
the-
are
and
so
the-
comfortable
And the treasure
sandy.
was never found. That's like
Sure.
but dude,
Yeah.
like so we're so naive too as just a species. Like you want to believe cool stories like this, but man, it has to be the case overwhelmingly that this shit was just the story's bullshit because somebody just doesn't want you to know they fucking have all the fucking treasure. Like
Or like
Yeah.
that's probably true.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna take us out to break because you failed last hour. Here we go.
all right,
Put me on some beat and like bring it in real slow and nice and like like to make me sound good.
Well,
and
let me
say-
just let people know. Hey, we're gonna come back in like after like 2 or 3 songs. We're gonna come back and talk sharks, ghosts, aliens.
Oh, really?
What else?
UFOs.
Oh my god!
I said
Animal
aliens.
attacks.
Oh, we're gonna do more police news. We got to
Ghosts.
talk about the impending race war
Race
that
war.
The media is trying to create.
Yeah,
in
let's
this
talk
country.
about the race
We're gonna talk
war.
about
What
the
else we
race
got?
war.
Religious cunts.
We got a segment called Religious Cunts coming up, where we talk about all the fucking useless like religious dogma.
and I'll
that
say
still
something
goes on.
illegal. I promise. Here we
And
go.
as always, we do promise. Yeah, my co-host here will say something illegal, and I guess you want to take us out to the break, right?
Yeah. What are you gonna play? Cool. Gyroscope's cool. I think I said it once earlier in the show. Welcome to the future where you're an asshole, so shut the fuck up and listen to our stupid show, you prick motherfucks.
We will be back on the Sunday Evening Overdose.
Stop
It is
being an
December
asshole.
14th. Be back in a minute. It's a Sunday Evening Overdose. So kids, come over close. Bitches, let me up underneath them overcoats to give me some motorboats. That's right.
You bitches parading like you be making flouts.
Oh, good one. That wasn't bad, I guess. Back on the Sunday Evening Overdose. Heal yep. Did anybody ever say?
Yep.
Did anybody ever say hell yep?
Yeah.
I feel like that doesn't
I
happen.
think everybody says that.
Hell yep. I never said hell yep. I
Why
say,
not?
you know what I say?
What?
Hell to the motherfucking no. That's what I say.
When do you say that? What are some questions that people would ask you that would make you say that?
No, I say that when like stuff happens. Like if I drop my like thing that I'm doing that I didn't mean to drop. Hell to the motherfucking no. You know? I don't say it to people. Are you crazy?
I bet people like it. I bet people like it when you say that.
A few guys do.
I thought we could come back on animal attacks.
Animals.
Animals have like power. Oh man, they're so scary.
Animal attacks.
Don't we have animal
You know what
music?
you know what the scary part about like a bear or something is? The scary part is like he can bite you in one spot and you'll die, and you can bite him. Probably, let's say he was sedated and he was sleeping. You can bite him for like 4 hours straight and try to kill him, and he'll probably fucking come out of the meds and fucking kill you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you could just bite him and bite him and bite him.
Bite him
You wouldn't
forever.
even care.
And ever and ever and ever and ever and ever.
Yeah.
Okay, well, we got a deer attack.
That's pretty
Oh
good.
my god, those are
That's like one of my
probably the worst.
favorite animal attacks. How did we start? We just start covering all the animal attacks. One day I just realized that's what we do on the show. Whatever.
It's
Deer
That was
better.
my idea, by the way.
No, well, I started with the
Folks
shark
out there, that
attacks
was
from
my
the first
idea.
fucking episode. Deer attack.
No, it was my idea.
It was my idea to
That
assimilate
was my
them.
idea. It was really mine.
Oh
Deer-
my
it
God.
really was mine. Deer attack injures a hunter. A Geneva, Ontario County hunter was injured by a deer who struck him in the back early Friday. According to the Ontario County Sheriff's Office, Donald Gard, 62, was walking at about 7:40 a.m. through the woods behind wherever, someplace. He was struck from behind and knocked to the ground by a deer. Deputies said
Did he kill it?
Wait, listen to this. Deputies said a hoof mark was found on Gard's clothing. See, that's a dead giveaway.
Did he kill it?
No, he fired his. Wait, deputy said a hoof mark was found on Gard's clothing, and Gard, unable to get up, fired his shotgun to alert his nearby brother, Clarence. Phelps Fire Department and ambulance arrived on the scene, and Gard was taken to Clifton Springs Hospital for treatment. Fucking deer fucked him up, huh?
Yeah.
What do you do if a fucking? I
Struck
mean,
him.
I feel like I'm not that afraid. Like a deer is it's pretty fucking big though. If you've ever been close to a deer,
They're
when
they're like 600 pounds and they'll stomp you to death,
dude, and if you've
I'm not
ever,
kidding you.
if you ever been close to a deer that like you saw it jump or it took off sprinting, it's a fucking powerful animal.
yeah,
man.
and if
It's
that
like-
deer with its fucking what do you call them, horns, antlers, whatever the fuck you call the deer's
Antlers.
shits,
antlers,
right, attacked him and hit him, he should be able to use his metal to like hurt it with acceleration and stuff.
Oh wait, what the fuck is this?
Dude,
Yeah, that next one is pretty brutal.
What's
Holy
that?
shit! All right, are you putting this up on the Facebook?
Yeah, I'll put it
All right,
up.
for
It's
for,
gross.
for you guys at home,
Does
if
it show?
you're
Does it show his stomped in face?
if you're new to the show, you can call us up 630-599-7827 630-599-7827. Call us up at any point. Fucking bother us. We really are used to it. And you can also fucking get you can play along with the show at our Facebook page. Look for Sunday Evening Overdose on Facebook, or email us at sundayeveningoverdose@gmail.com. I said the phone number like
I
4
wasn't
times.
listening.
You're the phone number.
630-599-7827 630-599-STAR is another way to fucking dial it.
Rubs.
Rubs, whatever you want to do. The large, unusually strong animal that bit the head off of a deer near Copenhagen was a dog. So I guess this was a fucking story we didn't know about. But a deer, no, that's not the picture. A deer was found.
That's not
Our
the picture of
intern-
a deer. That's a man.
Our intern is putting up disgusting serial killing pictures on the fucking Ustream again. I guess they found some deer
look
and
at
they
that.
thought,
Dude, hold on. Look at the tapestry right next to him. It's really brilliant.
yeah, they
You see it? No, look at it. I want you to look at it in the comments.
I guess they found this deer a while ago, and couldn't fucking figure out what happened. Nobody knows what fucking could attack a deer and rip its head off. And I've got the picture right here. You can check our Facebook page out
You know
right
what
now
that
and
deer
check
probably
it out,
did?
but
He probably rented a van, tied a rope around his head, and tied the other end to a fire hydrant.
fucking
And
drove
then
away.
he probably just drove full speed. You know what
Oh
I'm
god,
talking
that
about?
guy was so good. I wish we could talk about that every week forever.
We just did.
Let's make that a goal. The guy that fucking tied a rope around his neck, tied the other into a fire hydrant, and then fucking floored it in his van till his head popped off.
But how special is he now when deers are doing it?
I was kind of disgusted by that at first, and now I'm just so fucking glad that guy did that. Like,
oh my god, he was the freshest ever.
That was, I mean, but
there's only one thing fresher than what he did. The only thing you can do fresher than what he did is walk into the food court and be like, "Hey, everybody and kids," and shove a grenade in your mouth, blow your head up. That's the only thing that would have been fresher than what he did.
No, dude, the fucking pulling your head off with a rope is way better than that.
Yeah, but
way better.
It would affect much more people.
No, the only thing better than pulling your head off with a rope while driving away from it.
What's the only thing better than pulling my head off with a rope?
While driving away, where the other side of the rope is fixed to a stationary object, and then pulling your head off. The only thing better than that is you get up on a ladder, okay? And you've got like a razor wire.
You told this.
Did I say this already? Okay.
Yeah, we did this one already.
Should I explain it just for real quick, so for people who didn't hear?
Yeah.
You take razor wire, you fix it on one wall, and then have it pulled tight all the way across the room, and have it fixed to the other end on the other wall, and then you take a ladder up till you're about even with the top of the razor wire. You super glue your hands to your head, but you put your arms around the razor wire, so you've got your arms around the razor wire, super glue your hands to the top of your head, jump off the ladder so your head gets cut off by the razor wire, and when somebody finds you, it looks like you pulled your own head off. That's the only thing better.
You might as well trip somebody out, I mean.
That's the only thing better. All right, so let's...
That's why I don't understand suicide. I can't understand why the suicide rate is so fucking high against attempted bank robberies. How does that occur exactly when... You understand what I'm saying, right?
I think what he means...
If you're going to fucking commit suicide...
Translate what he means is... how are there so many more suicides than there are attempted bank robberies?
Yes.
Because if you're willing to commit suicide, why don't you just try robbing a bank?
Bring a gun, try to rob a bank. You might win, you might not do what we're going to do. You know what I mean?
You and me think about killing ourselves because we don't have any money. That's not everyone's motivation.
But it doesn't matter.
Like,
if I kill myself for any other reason, I would try to rob a bank first, and maybe something would come out of it.
That's you, though. A lot of people have no interest in that. Possibly get fucking shot in the neck and paralyzed, and then sit in jail paralyzed. Like, ugh.
Yeah, no thanks.
I heard that jail when you're paralyzed is pretty decent. Pretty decent. You just don't want to. You don't want to be healthy and young.
Who'd you hear that from?
Right. I heard it from television. I heard it in the television.
So let's get back to this fucking thing. This was in, where the fuck was this?
Copenhagen.
Okay.
Copenhagen.
So they found this fucking deer with his head just fucking. Oh god, the picture is disgusting.
It's horrible.
Hey, we of course put it up on our page if you want to check it out.
Where there's a lot of hamsters on the screen.
This dog ripped.
Oh, dogs.
Listen,
sorry.
This dog ripped this fucking deer's head off. Do you see that?
I would have did the same exact thing if I was a dog.
The nature agency says that they have police permission to shoot the stray dog if they can find it. And they haven't found the dog, but they confirmed by DNA that
everybody around there is crazy.
It's a feral dog biting the heads off of deer.
No, everybody.
That's fucking nuts, dude.
First off,
and not a wolf, right?
Sorry.
Yeah, not a wolf.
Yeah.
First off, the police cooked the fucking deer and ate it. And they're just like, when we catch this fucking dog, we're going to kill it. We're going to eat that too. This is like in the middle of fucking nowhere where they're just eating everything. They're just using excuses to kill more stuff.
I don't understand where the skull went, and why didn't the dog eat the body then?
It is
like this
weird,
is just
dude.
this is just like a skull removed intact deer.
It looks more like something a wolf would do because wolves will like enter at one end or the other.
Well, maybe
they'll go
he
in the
grabbed
anus or the. They'll go in the anus or bite the head off and start eating down the neck. I mean, if you look at how much meat is missing there, he ate a good amount of meat.
Maybe he had the fucking head, and
how is he supposed to bite?
A semi truck drove by, and he got scared and ran with the head.
Yeah, could be.
Come on.
Oh yeah, he could have just dragged the head away somewhere and chewed on the ears and shit.
Right.
I mean, that's what dogs like to do.
Sorry.
But
yeah. Right.
If you look at the whole neck is missing. If you know what a deer looks like, there's a lot of it missing in this picture.
Yeah.
So I mean,
deer. Every time I've seen a deer in the past, they had necks.
It ate pretty good. Yeah. It ate pretty good. Once in a while, you do see one of those deers where its head is just stuck on the front of its chest, just walking around with no neck. The other deer laughing at it. Hey guys. Guys, wait up. Hey, shut up, no neck. Get the fuck out of here.
Oh my god, those deers are the worst.
I know. Those deers look hilarious. You picture what I'm talking about.
You're talking about the African deers?
No, dude. Just once in a while you see a deer just fucked up,
Oh.
no neck, just walking
Well,
around with just.
I made a thing about.
It's got no
things.
neck and a big flat round face.
Yeah.
Just on the front of its shoulders.
Yeah.
A lot of the time,
Shitty deer.
their head
Skinny
just turns
legs.
into a piece of wood that's on a nail.
So, anyways, that's that. We had a shark. Is this the only fucking thing in shark news this week?
Sharks
Yeah.
are stale as fuck, dude. Man, they ain't doing shit.
They're not
never.
doing shit.
No
right now.
shark attack.
No,
Sharks
fuck
are fucking whack right
They're
now.
whack.
But listen to what happened in here. A beheaded shark was left to rot on Barmouth, I don't know how you say this, beach in front of shocked locals. Why does everything have to be from another
I
country?
know what it's gonna say next.
Wined Council apologized after a beheaded carcass was left in full view of onlookers over the course of the weekend.
Let me guess the head awoke and bit somebody to death.
That can happen,
No,
actually.
that's what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Is that what happened?
No, the sharks actually, if you do cut a shark's head off, you do want to then separate the jaws from one another, and
How do you do that?
you put both your feet through the back, and you just fucking spread them as hard as you can, and just break its jaws from the back way. You know what I mean?
That's exactly how I thought it was supposed to be done.
It's like if you're trying to set a bear trap. That's basically what you do.
Oh, bear traps are so dangerous when you're
a
drunk.
bear trap, shark
'Cause
jaws,
you
same
can't
exact
you
shit.
don't remember stuff. Like, imagine that.
Yeah,
You're
but
setting
that's
bear
so-
traps in the woods.
Sharks
you
are
just
like,
get drunk and you fucking.
Some sharks are like the dude in the bad fucking guy and the policeman in the Terminator. You know, if you don't separate them far enough, they will just mold back together and start chomping on things.
Cool.
What happened here? The scientist Rob Penrose had intended to take the shark's eyes, internal organs, and parts of his skin for his research, but when he arrived on Saturday evening to harvest the mammal, it was too dark to see its eyes. He cut the shark's head off instead, as a crowd of locals looked on. I'm aware that people were upset by the sight of me removing the shark's head, but it's just unfortunate that the shark washed up at the weekend, and therefore the council weren't available to sort it out and take it away. Trophy hunters had already come and ripped out some of its teeth, slit open the belly, and taken a lot of the stomach contents out, so by removing the head, we were able to put a stop to that. How does that
People
put a-
that
What?
people that go into the ocean are a completely different type of person than
And people who live near the ocean are clearly very angry at what sharks have done to
Oh
us
my God.
over many generations.
No,
And
I
look
mean-
at the first chance you get, they're fucking mutilating
they're
like
like
serial
a cult.
killers.
People that go into the ocean are like a cult. It's like, yeah, I know it's dangerous as shit, but it's just like what I believe.
Yeah, you gotta
It's
go
like,
in there.
dude, you can't. No, you don't have to go in
No,
there.
but that's how they fucking feel.
Yeah, I know that's how they feel. They feel a lot of fucking fucked up.
No,
ways.
yeah, no. When I've been down in Florida and I'm like talking about like it just makes me nervous. They're like, no, I need to go in the ocean. Like every day, you know,
I need to go
I
in
have
the
to be
ocean.
like, no, you
Did
don't,
you know
dude.
that the jellyfish sting is like the worst pain in the world? Oh yeah, but it's cool when you go in there and stuff. Like no, it's not
It is
fucking
fun
cool
as
to
shit,
go in
dude.
there.
It is fun as shit.
Yeah, you
It
step
is.
on a fucking angler fucking fish with some venom.
You
that
know what,
fucking
dude?
Mercs your motherfucking ass.
If you were in the ocean right now, you see I talk like that too. But then when I like get in there, I'm like laughing like a little girl and like jumping around and
That's
stuff,
because
dude.
it's
like
scary.
no, it is scary, but it's also really fucking fun, dude. The rhythm of it, the power of it, it's just really fun.
You're
It's,
the
you
rhythm
know,
of it, and you're also the power of it.
All right, what else we got for shark attacks? Is that it?
That's it. That's the only shark thing. It was a human attacking a shark.
Well, that's a nice change.
Do you think the scientist was in cahoots with the wolf that beheaded the deer?
What
too?
I think is that this show made an impact on reality, and we actually turned the tables.
Yeah, we turned the
the
tides.
tides. Exactly, the tides.
You know, we have been speaking out about sharks for a long time.
Maybe they're finally getting the fucking message.
Yeah. And
Now we're
and just
cutting their
stay the
heads
fuck
off.
out of our towns. Look,
Dude, we just gave them an abortion. Motherfuckers. That was like last week. We gave fucking sharks abortion. Some guy cut like 3 babies out of that motherfucker, and now they're fucking.
no,
cutting
but
their
he was
heads
No,
off.
that
helping
was-
them. He was helping the shark give birth, even though
Yeah,
it was dead.
backwards.
He was a fucking traitor, dude.
Yeah.
What do we do with traders around here?
Well, one day, we'll be able to feed them to our own sharks.
Or trained sharks.
We still have to get a fucking shark expert on the show and just ridicule them for the fuck of it. All right, what is that? It for animals and sharks and shit?
Yeah, that's all we got for animals.
All right. Well, you know what time it is. got in ghost news tonight? In the old world of the paranormal.
Ghosts are whack, dude. You got a convincing picture for me tonight? Seriously.
Not really.
Come
Definitely
on.
not.
We do have some ghost news, though.
Sure do.
What is this fucking robot thing? Robot makes you feel like there's a ghost behind you? That sounds lame.
They
That's really stupid. What is this?
they figured out where the part of your brain is that causes you to quote unquote feel a presence. Mm-hmm. So just
that's
like
a weird
that.
thing.
I
A
bet
lot
they
of people
have
talk
because
about-
that's what sleep paralysis achieves.
But a lot of people talk about like, oh, I felt like I was being watched. And for the life of me, I have racked my brain to try to understand what it feels like to feel like you're being watched. I don't know what that is. Do you?
You don't have that? I
No.
have that for sure.
You feel like you're being watched, dude. If I thought that I was capable of that feeling, I would feel it 24 hours a day because I'm a paranoid schizophrenic, and that would never work out for me.
I don't think that's what they're meaning.
I don't
Have
think
you
that-
ever had like sleep paralysis where you feel there's an entity there?
No, but I know people who have.
Me.
But I know other people too. But I've had sleep paralysis. It's fucking horrible. It's terrifying.
So-
but I've never had it. I know that
fucking
it's
terrifying.
I know it's very common to have other
Entities
entities
there.
and like and a lot of people say even like it's not even that you see anything. It's just it's there. So
No, they won't show themselves, but it's like the scariest ever.
Well, the feeling is the fact that you don't get that feeling is actually probably good, because it usually occurs in people who have brain conditions like epilepsy, stroke, migraine, and tumors. However,
Oh,
it occurs in healthy
brother.
people. It also
Oh, brother. Go ahead.
it also occurs in healthy people fairly regularly. But it's caused by confusion of where your information is coming from. So usually what happens is a signal starts in your limbs or in your hands, and somewhere between it sending from your fingers into your brain.
And your thyroid plays a joke and is like, let's tell the brain this is a ghost.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. So your
I
brain
can
like
switch it
doesn't
up now.
understand. It's like you have a disassociation with the signals and where they're coming from, and so your brain interprets them as coming from somewhere outside of your body, which is why you get a feeling with nothing there, because it's actually coming from your own nervous system.
You're fired.
Yeah, you're ruining ghosts.
Well, that's just how this robot makes you feel a ghost.
Okay. So that's
How much
fucking
is
weird.
how much is the robot?
How much did somebody spend making this weird idea of a robot? Like, if somebody asked me to design a robot for some kind of use, do you know how many thousands of ideas I would go through before I thought of a robot that makes you feel like there's a ghost around?
And you know that they're all,
fuck is
did
that,
you know
dude?
that robots are only really around for doing one thing, and that would be the one thing.
Serving people.
No, I mean
Yeah.
that would be the one thing that they were doing if you built something like that.
Yeah, that robot doesn't have
Weird.
any other functions. All it does is make you feel a
Oh,
ghost.
each robot does one thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, you're a robot each. Yeah.
Come on. So what the fuck is this person
So-
who designed this? What the fuck is their problem?
There is no information about why they wanted to do this, but it was all about understanding why the presence is felt and where that occurs in the brain. So there's a bunch of really long scientific words that explain where in the brain it happens. But basically, this robot just sends a mixed up sensory signal to your brain that makes you feel like there's a robot or that there's a ghost. Also, you probably feel like there's a robot
That sounds
because there is a robot.
that sounds really good. I would also love a robot that would scramble my brain up to make me feel ways.
Yeah.
What?
Oh yeah. Well, I mean, it's a
Fuck you
weird.
just said?
So you know what that's indicative of, though, is that there's probably a lot of technology that's very sophisticated that can do very fucking nuanced things to your brain that we don't know about that could be used against us in a lot of ways, I'm sure, huh?
Yeah, and be incredibly manipulative to the point where you would think that the thoughts are occurring to yourself without
Yeah.
an outside
That's
force.
fucking scary,
Because
huh?
that's exactly what this is doing. This is
Wow.
tricking your brain into thinking that your body is sending a signal that your brain interprets as outside of your body.
Right now this technology requires you to be hooked up to it in this model, but who
Yeah.
knows what's out there. See, now this is what's been leaked to the consumer level at this point. And this is one guy's fucking invention, right? But
Yeah. But the next step is
the
going to be to make it
technology
smaller.
involved has to be more developed somewhere behind the scenes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure that we're just looking at the tip of the iceberg of what's going on with fucking manipulating your perception, right?
Yeah.
What the fuck, dude?
And it works so well that participants would be blindfolded and put into a room, and then they would say, okay, now there's one person in the room with you.
Tell us when you feel a ghost.
Now there's 2 people in there. Okay, now did anybody leave? Did anybody come into the room? And they could very, very consistently convince people that there were people in the room with them when there were only robots in the room.
Were they getting the answers right when the machine was not activated, though? Like, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Because I would guess that's probably one of those fucking things where people think...
No, I get it.
People think they have psychic intuition, but, like,
weird fear.
Most psychics in that situation would probably have, like, a 1 in 4 success rate, I think, is average. So, like, what... You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, it sounds like a weird study.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sounds like a goofy study.
I think it was more... I don't know. It also said that the presence was so disconcerting for 2 of the participants that they had to stop the experiment. That it was just like so disorienting and it felt so strong.
So who made this fucking thing?
You know what? When I do experiments, and then there's clear evidence. Listen, when I do experiments on something that's fucking kind of crazy, and something crazy happens, I just stop doing the experiment on it because I wasn't there to learn that in the first place, was I? Sounds ridiculous. That sounds ridiculous.
Let's see. A team led by...
you didn't get that?
No.
You didn't understand that?
Olaf Blanc.
Whatever.
Olaf Blanc.
Yeah.
Is he Russian or what is that, German? Some shit?
French.
Oh, those guys
Whatever.
are the
What is he?
worst.
Who is he? What does he do?
He's a scientist. He's a scientist that got a bunch of money to study this, but he thinks that it can help understand schizophrenic hallucinations. So, like, they can take this area of the brain and map from there where schizophrenic hallucinations come from. Because
put him on the future guest list. I want this guy. Seriously. I'd love to talk to this guy.
He sounds really hot.
I'd like to test some of his scientific theories against my knowledge of science.
Word.
We'll see if he really knows his shit.
Call
you
him
know
up.
what I mean?
Call him up.
Call him up. Get him on the phone.
Call him up.
All right. What else about this fucking guy?
That's it.
All right.
That's all I got.
Did you call him yet? Call him right now.
We had another.
So can you call him right now? Can she call him right now?
Do you have any?
No.
Do you have any other thoughts on this fucking? On this dude? What do you think about this? Where could this lead? I'm thinking it has obvious implications in, like, mind control technology.
Yeah, definitely.
Right? Like,
it's real creepy.
that's what I would like to talk to this guy
I
about.
implied that all of them.
He's probably going off of other studies and fuck. I mean, he doesn't start from nowhere. He developed this off of some shit that already had to fucking exist.
Yeah.
So there's definitely a lot more than is being talked about, you know, in this development of mind control shit. What else we got for ghosts? Oh, we got an old story.
The Haunted Island.
We got an old story, but I thought it was cool. Our intern Lolo found it, and I said, let's fucking talk about it, because we missed this when it happened, I guess.
What is it?
A haunted island near Venice. Venice. Dude, I'm fucking... my eyes are not good. I'm concentrating hard. I'm sorry.
Concentrating hard and eyes not good. You're an idiot.
Haunted island near Venice, what is it, Lido? Sells for 513,000 fucking some weird symbol.
Francs, motherfucker.
That's lira.
No, it's euros. It's euros. It's euros. It's euros.
Buyer, yeah, I know. Buyer open to ideas for tiny island of Poveglia, once home to dying plague victims, asylum inmates, and other tortured spirits.
I always wanted to own an island like that, too.
So, dude, this guy bought this haunted ass island.
What are you going to buy an island? You're going to buy a haunted ass island?
Fuck
what
yeah,
the fuck?
dude.
Are you an idiot?
Fuck yeah, that's cool. So, and he bought the whole island for, what does that convert?
You can't just buy half the island.
What does that convert to? What's a euro to a dollar these days?
Euro's like 176 or some shit.
Is $1.76 is €1?
Yeah,
probably around there. Yeah,
Okay,
$1.50 to $2.
shit, this guy's getting up towards $1 million on this.
Word.
Yeah, but for a whole island, $1
Yeah.
million. I mean, there are
Well, you know,
mansions.
You
worth
have
more
to
than
buy
that.
you can't just buy half island. Of course he bought the whole island.
You gotta buy half an island.
Why do you guys keep saying for the whole island?
Put a fence up.
The motherfucker bought an island. That means the whole island.
You buy half an island and your neighbor just sucks.
Yeah.
Well, fucking
Yeah.
put a big fence up, just have feuds.
Build a wall.
The what is this? Luigi Brugnaro opens an employment agency. Who owns an employment agency? Top the bidding, and he got the fucking place. What do we know about this guy? What is his whole thing? Is he some kind of weirdo like us who likes ghost stories and shit?
Probably not. He probably saw a good deal and just
He
went
probably
for
gonna
it.
tear everything down and develop some fucking real estate community. He's gonna develop some fucking condo community or some shit. You know what I mean?
Who is this guy? Hey, Vinny.
It's been abandoned since the 1960s. The island it has several dilapidated buildings, including a church, a hospital, an asylum, and a prison. This place is fucking paradise to people like us.
Yeah, it's like
This would be
super
fucking
haunted.
amazing, dude. This is awesome, dude.
You guys probably like my house.
Why? Where do you live?
Well, it's a place similar to that with that kind of background and shit.
Oh yeah, what goes on over there?
Next week on the Sunday Evening Overdose.
What? Your house is all fucked up?
Everything's all fucked up in my house, and it's all weird. And like,
It used to be an asylum.
the last 4 people that lived there died like dope.
Died of. Well, that just means that like the person that owns the house knows a lot of drug addicts.
Yeah, but now I'm there. It's like
Well, see, that's
fresh meat.
You're getting confused. That's not a curse. That's rampant drug addiction in a certain socioeconomic demographic. That's different. You know that. So let's
You know what you are?
what's that? A smart motherfucker? Way too
no,
smart.
yes.
Way too smart guy. Good looking guy.
Oh yeah, you're
fucking,
way too smart.
Way too
You're
smart.
way
Good
too
looking for
smart.
my own good kind of guy.
You're way too smart.
What are you going
You're
for?
way too
I know that's
smart.
what you were gonna say. The island has been abandoned since the 1960s. It's got all this cool ass shit on it, dude. An
It's
asylum.
got some.
It's got everything, but when I said Vinny earlier, be quiet. Where's the fucking booze? Can I have a little bit more?
Let's keep going here. The state.
Can I?
agency-
It's got like a really traumatic history too. It was used as a quarantine area during the bubonic plague, where basically they just sent people to die and then get burned in big giant piles of burning stuff. And then it was a psychiatric hospital. Then there was a doctor in the 30s that did like crazy ass torture experiments on
Really?
people in the
Let's
psychiatric.
talk about that. Because that went on in like every fucking asylum in the world.
Yeah.
And that fascinates me. What the hell was this guy up to?
Well, I don't have details yet, but he did then kill himself. He jumped off of the island's bell tower, claiming that he had been driven mad by the ghosts that were there. So there's a bunch of crazy ass stuff that happened there. Let me find out about his experiments.
So this guy was just.
But
Yeah, go ahead.
it is the island is considered one of the most haunted places in the entire world.
Oh yeah, that's that gets said a lot.
So the
about a
guy
lot of
who's
places.
the guy who's looking to buy it, or I don't know if the deal hasn't gone completely through yet, actually. But the guy who's looking to buy it wants to build a luxury hotel on the island. Wants to
So he's gonna demolish that shit.
knock it all down and build a big
Fucking dick, dude.
You want to
Why-
build?
How would you? Here's what I'm saying. You buy that fucking island, leave it as is. All you do is you buy a fucking ferry, okay? And after you're done fucking him in the ass and getting blowjobs from him, you buy a boat that'll go back and forth between your island and the mainland. You know what I'm talking about? And
Right.
nobody. Jesus
No,
Christ.
check it out.
All right, so you buy a ferry.
If you can buy- go ahead.
And then you just charge. You go, hey, you want to come to my haunted island? It's $10. You get to go over here for an hour. I take you back after that. If you get fucking lost and left on the island, I release the fucking crocodiles. That's how it goes. You know what I mean? I got
Yeah.
crocodiles in fucking giant nets hanging over the thing. And when somebody tries to fuck with me, I release shitloads of crocodiles from the sky. But beyond that, you
if
just
they
leave
know
the
you
thing.
can do that, they won't double cross you.
Yeah, and you just leave the thing like it fucking is, dude. I would pay you No, $100. I'd give you $100 for that, wouldn't you? If you're in the area, you're like, hey, what kind of tourist things are there? Oh, there's this fucking haunted island with all these abandoned, like, prison and all this shit going on. Fuck yeah, dude. He wants to build a luxury hotel that'll probably be hot for a minute.
I'm glad
and
I've
then
been there.
fail
And you guys
eventually.
haven't. I'm glad I've been there, and you guys haven't. It's kind of making me feel good.
The doctor was performing like experimental lobotomies, searching for a cure for insanity. It was during that time.
Oh yeah.
So let's see. Hand
like
drills,
the most-
chisels,
Search for a
hammers.
That was during
This
that.
guy's just going nuts, crazy. Let's find a cure.
It was the period where the most sadistic, insane people on the planet tried to cure insanity. That
Yeah.
was
This
the-
guy,
Now,
this
there
guy
is-
hears stuff and just like.
There is an interesting story from one of the nurses who was working when he killed himself, which is that he threw himself from the top of the bell tower and landed on the ground, and he was still alive. She saw him like writhing around in pain, and she claims that a mist rose out from the ground and choked him to death.
That was Freddy Krueger.
It was his own
That
soul.
was Freddy. No,
It was all the souls of his tortured.
It was Freddy Krueger. dude.
I read it more as his own soul is like, dude, you're taking too long to die. Let's
Yeah.
go. He jumps out.
This sucks.
It's like fucking Tony Soprano
sounds-
to his cousin. Just
that
like,
sounds whacked out crazy.
You son of a bitch. Hold your hand over his mouth.
And
Fucking go in heaven. Christopher, you let me down. Christopher. Sorry.
there's also like a bizarre phenomenon. They burned an estimated 160,000 bodies as a result of the plague. And even to this day, every once in a while, the waves uncover charred bones that have been like underground but have eroded.
Damn,
The
they were
ground has
fucking people
eroded
up.
Away.
Well,
yeah.
Again, dude, I can't tell you enough how fascinating it is how much murder these places got away with and sadistic experimentation. I mean, we've got within a fucking 40-minute drive from us a place we've talked about, the place that me and the Earthling here visited. And we looked up the numbers, and they were claiming at one time that like about 140 people a month were escaping, and none of these people were ever seen or heard from again.
We found our
and
government restricted fucking
We found the fucking
what
where
do you call it?
we found out in the fucking woods
Infirmary or whatever you call it. What do you call it?
We saw this old smokestack, fucking crematory thing.
Yeah,
We saw
crematory,
this
and it
old
said,
smokestack.
"Do
We
not
went out
enter,
there,
not
dude.
open to the public. You will be prosecuted." Blah blah blah.
We just
he's
parked
like,
on the
just
fucking-
he's like,
we're
just
just like-
pull.
No,
no,
dude,
no.
I'm like,
I
we-
was like, dude, you sure? He's like, just pull over right there on the road. Nobody ain't gonna do shit. We're gonna go check this out.
I was like, we came all the way out here. We can't fucking
Yeah.
pussy out. Like, and you pretty much just had to park on the side of a
Tell the
fucking,
rest of it.
of a giant road. We go out there, dude. It's just a crematory that's like still. I don't know if like other people have been lighting fires in there, but like all the fucking body places were just still just like full of soot and shit. You know,
That
And
was
it
a
was
crem-
like
that was a
it was an
crematory.
incredibly heavily used. You could tell. You know, it was like
It was a
just black
smokestack
on
in the
inside.
middle of a fucking field.
It was
that
a-
had a
and-
basement.
it had a bunch of
for
fucking-
burning like 4 bodies at once.
And it was like coffin-sized fucking things,
Yeah.
you know, like drawers, burning drawers, whatever.
We
it was,
were in- dude, that was
Ew.
so and
wild.
we also read though at the time that they were admittedly losing a shitload of patients that would die there, and they would cremate them a lot. But they were also saying that 140 people a month or something were escaping. Remember that? That's fucking hilarious. They were.
And we're
just
talking
fucking-
about Mantino.
They were Mantino in Illinois.
right
is
in
what we're
Illinois.
talking about.
That facility that was.
So this was going on all over. That's fucking 40 minutes away from us. That's the first place we've ever been to. We just looked into it and found like the most disgusting, crazy history you could possibly imagine.
Yeah.
You know? Those fucking asylums, man. Holy shit. All right. Well, I guess that's the ghost news.
Ghost news.
Dude,
What would you? What?
I want somebody to run up with a brick that's glowing with lights and says, "I got it. I got one." I'm not satisfied until we fucking
A
caught
brick
them.
that's glowing with lights.
Like a fucking ghost trap, dude.
Ghost trap.
A ghost
No.
trap. Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
that's-
you know,
I'm not satisfied till we catch them.
here's
I
the
want to
thing.
catch them all.
If it was like that, then ghosts would just be like a rare animal that you know exists. You know, the reason we're so interested
That's how
in
I want
it.
it to be, though.
Well, it can't be like that.
I gotta catch them all. Ghost them on.
The
Gotta catch them all. Ghost
the
them
reason
on.
that the shit is so compelling is because you can't quite grasp it, because there's thousands and thousands of reports. Bigfoot, fucking UFOs, ghosts, whatever we're gonna talk about is so compelling because of that very fucking notion, because you just can't get a fucking grasp.
Well, here's
of
the
it,
thing.
you know,
I
like-
hate ghosts unless I get to talk to them for several minutes about like what they're doing. I mean, You know what I'm saying?
Ghosts are usually pretty selfish.
Yeah, I know.
Dicks. They're sitting around bothering people just because you can't move on. Fucking faggots. Remember that one ghost I got really pissed off at? That was like that lady from like the 1600s that goes around like pulling on people's shirts.
What was
Oh, yeah.
she
Shut up, you
thinking?
fucking idiot.
Seriously.
Get
God.
a fucking
Get over
hobby.
it.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Sick of you.
Sick of you ghosts. All right.
Up in the sky.
UFOs?
UFOs.
What's up?
Of a strange formation.
Mysterious red lights.
Mysterious lights in the sky. UFO. I assumed they were planes.
UFO?
We've got 4 different videos.
Our triangle-shaped object.
We got UFO shit? I think we got a couple cool things today.
Yeah, we got a couple UFO shits.
I think it's a good week for UFOs.
It's pretty good.
I saw like
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right.
no, I saw
Yeah,
like
it's okay.
9 UFOs this week. Personally,
Are you sure?
no.
How many? 9?
No, I didn't see that many.
It's pretty good.
He was
I didn't
lying.
mean
I
that.
could
No,
tell
I
from the
really
beginning.
didn't. I didn't really see that.
All right, so we got a video.
So like 15. I was being fucking.
We got a video of something at the Statue of Liberty. Have you guys seen this? I checked it out briefly.
Let's check it out.
We're going to check this out. This is going up on the Facebook page. Go like us on Facebook, the Sunday Evening Overdose, and you can play along with all this shit as we do it.
Facebook sucks dick.
Well, I know, but until like there's some kind of fucking transition to other things, I don't know where else to promote you because that's where fucking people are, dude. It's a really sick trap because you don't even want to be on it. It sucks, but like
You just put a
that's
stand
where-
out front of your house and that has a little
Right.
sign on it,
and
then people
everyone
will sign
and
up.
someone will call the cops. Fucking come
Come on,
kill
man,
me.
No way. What are you doing?
You can't interact with people in real life.
All right,
That's
let's see this
weirdo
fucking
stuff.
UFO, dude. What does it do?
All right, let's check this out.
Whatever that is not good.
Whatever that is, it ain't
This
good.
is the lady filming it. Whatever that is not good. It does look ominous. It's a black fucking like hovering object over the Statue of Liberty. Weird.
Is that today?
No, this was this week though, huh?
Wow, dude, that shit looks
Dude,
whacked
that
out
is fucking
crazy.
cool, man. That like definitely is a saucer shape, and it's moving very slowly. Appears to be intelligent or some kind of fucking mud bubble. What the fuck that would be? What else could just be floating along that slow? It is sort of like it's like floating almost like a bubble past the Statue of Liberty. This is a cool fucking video, really. This might be the best one we've had so far. Check this out, the
Whoa,
the
whoa,
fucking
whoa,
I've never seen a rocket go
Statue
like that.
of Liberty UFO video from
or
this week.
Shut up, dude. This is fucking crazy. Shut up. Oh my god.
Sorry.
It went
I
right
wish
above
I could
it.
have gotten it first, but my camera
Oh my
wouldn't
God.
turn on.
That's nuts, dude. That's
This
definite.
is whacked out crazy.
That's a definite solid object.
It
That's
went-
a definite floating fucking solid object.
Oh my
no
God.
explanation. No fucking fog. Fucking whatever bullshit. No swamp gas. Fucking flares on
No,
that
dude.
shit. That
Nobody
was
can.
fucking,
Nobody can stall an Oreo that well. That
Yeah,
was a fucking
that was
UFO.
a big Oreo stall.
Yeah.
Totally.
It's not happening. That was a UF motherfucking O.
Dude, that was nuts. I recommend you guys check this fucking video
Look at
out.
that.
Yeah,
Look at
that's
that.
really crazy.
That's
I
like
don't-
the
and
most
it-
convincing one I've
what
seen in
did I- what,
fucking
like-
months.
What a weirdly compelling image too of like it's being over such a like a major national symbol like that. And it's just hovering around it, just like
Fuck that French cunt,
You know what-
dude.
no-
I
you know
hate
what-
the Statue of Liberty.
yeah. Well, whatever. We get into that sometime. We should, but the people there, like you notice the chick's first reaction. Here, let's play it again.
Whatever that is not good.
I mean,
Whatever that is, I'd say the same thing. I'd be like, "Yo,
Dude,
Benny,
totally. It
check
looks-
that right there. That ain't right."
it really does look very ominous.
I mean,
It's like it automatically
yeah.
when you see it, you get like that feeling in your stomach of like, it's not good.
Let's say
It's not fucking
let's say
right.
me and you were there on the scene. I would have tapped you on the shoulder
Ooh, I
and said,
might've
"Let's
got
run
out
to
of
the
there, dude.
nearest
Yeah,
gas
exactly.
station.
I might've got
and
out of
get
there.
some fucking 40s and chug
Just
'em.
fucking, it's going
Let's
down.
just get drunk, dude.
I would have filmed it, but I don't know if I would just be standing there. Like I would expect some shit to go down. Maybe not. I don't know. But that's like a broad daylight. That's a really good sighting. Has that been proven to be totally fake now that we've fucking gone gaga over it? Like,
No, I didn't find anything that debunks this.
okay, cool. we do always check that, right?
Yeah, of
Hey,
course.
is the picture I'm looking at right now of a fucking dolphin that's flying like a helicopter or something? Like an angel, like a...
I think that's for later. Hang on.
No, it's right on the screen. It looks like a dolphin.
That's on the
That's like
Ustream.
100 feet above the ocean,
Oh,
flying
on the
like a
Ustream?
fucking
Yeah.
bird. You
I
look
don't know
at
what
this.
that shit is. What's the picture that you have up there, Lolo?
Oh, no. Go back to that fucking flying dolphin, dude. What are you talking about?
All right, whatever. We'll figure that out. Hang on. Let's get on to the next.
No. What was
We'll
that?
we'll
I gotta
figure it
get
out.
to
Hang
it.
on. Lolo, find out what that flying dolphin was,
Find out what
please.
that
Okay.
was, please.
Thank you. All right.
I gotta
Jesus
know.
Christ.
I
All
gotta
right.
know.
Let's go. We got a video about the Phoenix Lights. Apparently, there's some update about the Phoenix Lights, which we were just talking about last week, right?
Yes.
That's one of the best mass UFO sightings of all time.
I think I've talked about them every week for the last 4 years of my life.
I've talked about the Phoenix Lights on this show probably an average of every other week because it's like one of my favorite. It's just one of the few UFO sightings from my childhood that I remember when it happened, and I remember all the news stories and shit, and I get really excited about it. But so the Phoenix Lights UFO. Watch incredible classified footage of U.S. fighter jets engaging an unknown aircraft. And I guess this was on the same fucking night. What was that? March 13th, 1997. This was on the same night as the fucking really famous Phoenix Lights sighting. And I guess they've got footage of classified footage from the, from the cockpit of the fighter jets. You guys want to check this out? This is going up on the page right now, yeah?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. So here's just a little fucking few seconds of some leaked footage from, I assume, the Air Force, yeah? No audio with this, but you see them firing at some weird, elusive fucking, very, sophisticated looking...
What was that black thing right there?
That's the UFO, man.
Where?
They're firing at it.
Go back. The UFO came in from the bottom right and flew up into the sky?
Yeah, what we're looking at is basically Star Fox in real life. It looks like the fucking...
What is that? What's that black... God damn it. What is that black thing?
It's a UFO.
That looks so fake.
No, it is, dude. It's not. It's, I don't know. I don't think it looked fake.
Look at that.
I mean, it could be. Look, there's one right there too. That came in from the left on the very beginning. There, this is the idea. All right, whatever. There's a bunch of fighter jets around, and they're basically playing Star Fox with UFOs in that clip. Is that anybody debunked that yet or no?
No, not directly.
What are people saying about it?
Well, there's nothing that really confirms that it actually came from the Air Force, but there's nothing that says, I can prove that this isn't real. So it's kind of up in the air right now. I think it's still a little new.
So we are talking about the fighter jet footage that's from the same night as the Phoenix Lights sighting. And so apparently this could have been a much bigger fucking thing, and the military was dealing with a whole bunch of smaller aircraft, it looks like. Mm-hmm. You know what? It's kind of funny. That was almost like the exact scenario of Independence Day. There was this giant mothership, and then there was this fucking small firefight with all these other small ships. I don't know.
Yeah.
This is pretty cool. What else? We have no corroboration on this though. Where did this come from?
I don't know. It just says leaked confidential or classified footage. So there's nothing that...
That's like the new Star Wars movie footage. You guys are just saying it's something else.
Well, no, I mean, the article we have is from the Mirror, UK, which is pretty legit.
Is it really?
Yeah, absolutely.
So a post on blog kwbnews.com accompanying his video, the guy that I guess said... the guy that released it said newly released classified footage of the infamous lights depicts military craft of the Phoenix Basin engaging unknown aircraft. But he doesn't say where he got the video?
No.
I guess if you got video like this, I mean, it would probably be given to you secretly, though. So that's not really, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Your first feeling is to go okay, well, you're just making it up or something. But if
maybe he just can't.
It really doesn't say if it was true. That would be the case. Is that you wouldn't be able to fucking tell anyone where you got it.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. That's a pretty cool one though.
Yeah, that's a good one.
The
you guys
Phoenix
are pissing me off.
The Phoenix Lights. Why?
I don't know. Just hurry up. Let's talk about something cool as shit.
You gotta talk into your mic if you.
I said hurry up and talk about something that's cool as shit.
We are, dude.
Now.
I don't know, to get an update on something that's this old is pretty cool.
Yeah. That is pretty fucking cool. It's one of the most compelling mass sightings of all time. And now we get some... I mean, let's actually make this something that we follow up on and see if that gets debunked or not.
Yeah.
Because it very well could be debunked and we could be complete idiots. I don't know. But it looked pretty... I don't know. It looked real enough. Yeah, I can fucking judge that. Yeah, it looked real to me. Fuck it. We got a strange creature or flying angel caught on camera.
No, that was a fucking dolphin.
I don't think that was
No,
the thing.
this is a different one now.
Oh, what happened to the dolphin?
It's gone.
Was that just like a picture for fun?
Yeah, this thing is a... this is from the controversialfiles.net, library of most controversial files. But,
oh my god, those are probably the most controversial files ever.
They got this article about some angels. Yeah, these files are fucking controversial. A cameraman in Boa Vista, Brazil, caught on camera a strange creature flying. The cameraman thought he was captured. This is how this is written.
Oh
The
my
cameraman
God.
thought he was captured birds flying.
This
but
is
when
silly.
But when he zoomed the clip, he realized there were two strange winged creatures that resemble what we may call angels.
No, those are like Pokemon. The one, what's that one called with the thunder and shit?
I'm gonna check out the video. Sorry.
Oh my god.
Played some
I'm
stupid
trying to break my
advertisement.
eardrums.
Yeah, we're gonna check out the fucking video for this in a second here. The the guy says he caught some angels. I don't know. Why don't you believe him?
What?
You don't believe him?
Those are metal things.
What, these?
Yeah.
In the picture?
Fuck yeah.
Nah, dude, these are angels.
Oh
for
yeah,
sure.
right. Those are smooth fucking nature things that are happening. Get out of here, dude. Those are like metal, weird looking things. Mm-hmm. Look at them. Go look at them. Go back, scroll back the fuck up.
Let's check this video out. It looks kind of fake. Probably some CGI shit going on there. What do you think? What are people saying about this one?
I don't know. I
Like
don't
if you
buy
just
it.
if you just pull up the YouTube, what are people saying?
I'm having an issue with my internet right now, so I can't get to that.
You know why? Because the
But-
aliens are on us and they're
Yeah.
fucking tapping your shit.
Yeah, that's what's happening right now.
Yeah, some angel fucking creatures flying around there. That's fucked up. I believe it, 100%.
OMG, I just saw that. OMG, that shit was cool.
Yeah, I mean,
No, it's cool.
I don't know where we got this from.
OMG. That's my god.
So you're not finding anything about this?
My internet's not working. My whole thing is frozen.
Why?
Okay, great.
What service provider do you
Hey, if you guys
pay?
want to join the conversation, 630-599-7827, 630-599-7827, or email us at sundayeveningoverdose@gmail.com, or hit us up on Facebook.
Great job. All right, we're taking a fucking break right now. You know that, right?
Are we?
Yeah, it's fucking 12. We're gonna take a fucking 7.5 minute break.
You can wait 1 minute for the break. Let's check. Let's see what our fans are saying about the show tonight.
Oh, those
See what
guys
our
are the
listeners-
worst.
I know we have some of the worst people.
Those guys are the worst. They're always listening and caring about ways. I don't know.
Yeah, they are.
I hate these fucking assholes.
No, nobody's fucking really saying anything good. We had a couple.
What did they say?
Nothing actually. They're all just fucking
You know,
liking and sharing shit. And I thought some of those were gonna be comments, but
who
nobody
are
fucking
they,
said shit.
who are they sharing with?
Nobody said
Who are they
anything.
sharing it with? Their mothers?
Yeah, they're fucking moms.
I
Sharing with their
knew it.
moms.
Yeah, that's exactly what I knew that.
So you out there sharing this with your moms? We hope you are. This is the Sunday Evening Overdose, December 15th now broadcast. We're past midnight. I think we're gonna take one break and we're gonna do one more hour, and we got some shit to do left, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, play some Nadas.
We're gonna do one more hour. And what else? What else are we gonna get into? Let's give the people a little tantalizing, a little taste of what's coming up, because they're gonna have to sit through 3 songs. Sorry if you're not a hip hop fan. That's kind of all we play. We're gonna expand that because it's not all we listen to, but for some reason that's all the free downloads we could get. So we got a lot of our fucking local hip hop artists and shit and people that we like. But what do you want? What do you want to play here?
Me?
Yeah.
I said play some Nodus.
I don't think I got any shit like that.
I know you don't, but you can stream it if you wanted to.
All right. Well, anyways, this is the Sunday Evening Overdose, and thank you very much for sticking around. I know it's late on a Sunday evening. We will be back in fucking 4 or 5 minutes, whatever. Stick around. We're gonna dance for you in the break.
Somewhat seems empty. I do this 24/7, and it is fulfilling because I'm a part of a movement that has a higher cause.
Shut up, you guy. Talking at the end of that song.
You jerk.
Get out of here. This ain't your show, pal. This is the Sunday Evening Overdose. Thank you very much for remaining with us late on this Sunday evening. We get a couple more things we want to get through tonight before we send y'all off to
Weren't you going to
Dreamland.
talk about racism?
Let's discuss. Yeah, we're going to talk about the race war, but first of all, let's discuss how we want to end the show, because I have a feeling there's a few new listeners tonight. I don't know why, I just get that feeling. If you guys would like to participate with the show, we do a little thing here where at the end when
we give the show away.
Yeah,
we give the fucking whole show away. It's yours.
At the end, when we're done talking and we're ready to start cleaning up the studio and doing all our shit, we will let any callers who would like to call up and just make the show their own. You get the fucking show. So whoever's on the line at 1 a.m. stays on the line while we clean up the studio and you talk about whatever the fuck you want to each other, by yourself, depending on, what's going on. We've had some great ones where, 2 or 3 people are talking. We've had some really creepy ones of
and
one
if
person
anybody
talking.
calls to fucking talk to you, we'll put them on the line too.
If the other people call, we'll just throw them on the line with you.
But we won't talk.
That's how the show ends. So, all right, everybody down. You call up towards 1 o'clock. You can take the show away and talk for as long as you want while we clean the studio up. But we will not talk back to you. Let's make that clear. At that point, it is your show. And then your clip will go on YouTube and you can show your friends. So, that's how our show works.
You can show dumb teenage girls as well.
Yeah. 630. In the meantime, if you want to just talk about anything we've talked about or we're talking about now, 630-599-STAR. 630-599-STAR. Call up and become a star on the Sunday Evening Overdose.
Because that's what. That's how I did it. That's how I did it.
Yeah.
I'm doing it.
What are we getting into now? What are we
Police.
getting into new? Oh, it's the cops, y'all. It's the cops, y'all. Everybody ready for the police
I don't feel so well about this.
What do you not feel well about?
Because I've been thinking about it a lot, and I've been listening to a lot of Nodus, and I really think that I want to hurt a lot of cops all the time, every day. I saw
hate
one
cops.
today, and I wanted to hurt him. I wanted to run him over. He was walking in the gas station probably to get some fucking cocksucker
No,
pills.
dude. And you know what? At this point, here's the deal. We're in a sad position because we're right to hate and fear and like wish them harm, and they're in a way right to, because like they took up their position, we took up ours. We're almost just at war at this point. You know what I mean? It's a bad position for everybody, dude. It's really bad. The fucking police and people relations not doing so well these days. And a lot of it is stuff like us, but we only report the bad things that cops do. People criticize us for that, but I don't give a shit. Like we don't care about the good things cops do. We have no problem with that. Like that's
I do.
Well, you have you can't have a problem.
I do. No, I do.
What?
I have a problem with the good things cops do. I don't like them at all.
Well, this is the point. Is like no matter how many good things they do, there's still the basic problem of what we disagree with about the fucking power they have in society and the lack of accountability and the whole culture, the whole culture of law enforcement.
Isn't it a weird thing?
Yeah, it's a weird thing. But there's a lot of reasons we don't cover good things that police do. It doesn't matter. I don't, when they fucking throw me up against a wall and rough me up because I've got a little bit of a weed and they ruin my life and cost me a couple grand, they don't give me any break because I'm a good guy half the week. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So fuck you.
Yeah, you're right. So,
You know,
since they're bad the other half of the week, we
right?
should run them over.
Fuck them, dude.
When
I
they're
mean,
pulling people over, we should run them over.
whatever. Anyways, that's why we don't cover and we don't give a shit about good police. Bureau of Labor Statistics released the top 10 dangerous jobs report, and police officers are not on it. So I grabbed this article because, you know, pigs are always fucking whining about how dangerous their fucking job is, and
what is electrician number one?
It justifies their fucking brutal behavior, you know. And if you go by the numbers now, honestly, sure, if you're a cop in a really fucked up neighborhood, all right, these numbers are probably skewed, and you're in a different position or whatever. But for the most part, cops are fucking cocksuckers no matter where you go. They're in a nice, safe town, whatever. They all make this claim that, hey, we're out there putting our lives on the lines. So what are some people who don't act like that? Young fact checker Andrea. I
don't know, but I can say something about those guys.
About what guys?
The guys that wear the uniforms in my region that tell me what to do. I would like to stab them with a sword.
All right.
Is that all right?
Yeah, fine.
I would like to stab them with a sword, and like maybe more than once or twice.
What do we got? What do we got? Young fact checker.
Almost every single one of these high death rate positions is manual labor. Almost
Okay.
every single one.
And are these people who go around, puffing their chests up against other people in society and fucking screaming at them and about how they can act like a brute because they're fucking putting their life on the line for society, man?
Not typically, no. Actually, probably right now in America, most of these are done by Mexicans.
Okay. Well, then who cares if they're dying? Why are we doing this?
Oh, those one guys from those one guys that always come here. I know what you're talking about. The Mexicans, right?
Yeah. The construction. All right, so number 10. So
Those guys are hilarious.
This is the 10 most dangerous jobs in the fucking country. Police aren't on them. Construction laborers, electrical power line installers and repairers.
Oh yeah, they die all the time.
Yeah, totally. I've seen some pretty crazy videos of dudes getting shocked by the big blue flash and flying 20 feet off a pole. Yeah.
Well,
If you watch death videos, you'll come across that. Farmers, ranchers, and other agricultural managers. Driver, sales workers, and truck drivers, definitely. We've both fucking been there. Me and the Earthling here have driven a lot of delivery jobs, and I've been fucking robbed at gunpoint. Definitely.
we cracked the case. It was free.
We cracked the case, though.
Cracked the case.
Mining machine operators, refuse and recyclable material collectors. Is that a garbage man?
Yeah, I guess
Is that
so,
what you have to call a garbage man now? We're getting really shitty here. Refuse and recyclable material collectors. Fuck you. Roofers, aircraft pilots and flight engineers, fishers and related fishing workers, logging workers. Now, one thing I will say about every single thing I just read is almost everybody in all of these jobs is a dick. So I will say maybe there is something about a dangerous job turning you into a dick. Because let's just go down real quick. We all know a lot of these people, and I'm just joking, not almost everybody, but these are some of the main jobs that a lot of people who go out and fucking get in fights and do stupid shit and fucking are assholes. Like construction jobs, fucking electrical power line installers, farmers, drivers, sales, truck drivers, mining machine operators, garbage men, roofers, pilots. Pilots are fucked up. Fishers, the guys that work on fucking fishing. These are all fucking tough dudes that are not.
Dude, you want to hear the funniest part about the whole thing you just said?
What?
Is that every time you say it, I just keep remembering that every time I see a mining machine operator, I just look at him like I don't trust him. You know what I mean? I just don't trust him. And that's the funny part because Can you turn on the Ustream camera?
I mean,
I can't believe you knew that about like the way I feel.
In an act of civil disobedience, I will now smoke an 11-inch blunt.
Hold it more sideways for the Instagram.
What about me, motherfucker? Can I be in the Insta-fucking-gram?
We'll all do it.
I'll Instagram my fist on your face. Come on, hurry.
Wait, hang on.
Hurry.
Right. There's a very hilarious blunt happening in the studio right now. It's a huge distraction.
Lolo just came in.
Why did you roll it that fat?
I gave him because it was my weed. Because I gave him a bag of weed and told him to roll a blunt. He comes back with a fucking foot long. Holy shit!
Who got the foot long? It's funny.
That's hilarious. All right, you know why not? We do this from time to time. I do believe in the civil disobedience act of smoking weed in public. I think it's fucking important. So there you go.
The world's longest blunt.
Yeah, I'm gonna show this on the Ustream camera.
We are. We're on the Ustream fucking camera, man. Give me that.
Yeah, but they couldn't see it.
All right.
Oh.
That'll be going on our Instagram. Everybody find us on Instagram, Sunday Evening Overdose. We are at
come check
Sunday
us out
Evening
there.
Overdose.
Everything just fell out of my wallet. This is why fucking pot's illegal, because we're all retarded. I just tried to do something like fucking cool, and I just got up and all my shit fell out of my fucking lap, fell on the ground. Yeah, man. Fucking civil disobedience, dude.
Oh no.
We're making a difference out here, man.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, it's the worst. Everybody's an
What
idiot.
a douchebag I am. Holy shit.
We're all douchebags. Everybody's a douchebag.
Yeah. This is a hilarious thing, though.
Everybody
Yeah,
is
good
a
work.
douchebag.
You're getting a raise.
I'm gonna puke, honestly. I've been drinking since like 9 a.m.
Yeah,
Noble.
I really... You haven't done a great job tonight, but I'm really surprised at how good you've done.
I told you that I was here to do business and that it was the only day I can get drunk, so I had to do it.
Yeah, whatever, man.
Dude, I've been getting drunk since 9 a.m. I fucking drove home
Loser.
drunk.
Loser. Yeah.
Dude, I've been getting wasted all day. I won all day long.
Let's get through the rest of the fucking police. Dude, I always cut these clips for YouTube, and I never think about the fact that, like, people probably, like, click on this maybe thinking, like, oh, we'll hear, like, police news, and then it's, you know, this is going to be the police news segment. You know, it won't be the smoking and 12-inch blunt segment. It'll be the police. We, like, have no idea what we're doing here. Riot cop apologizes to daughter of unarmed man who was killed by police on his doorstep. Is this a fucking one that's gonna make me cry?
No. This is the one that just happened recently in Phoenix. The guy who had the bags of McDonald's and he was bringing them to his family in his own apartment.
You know what? No, stop right there,
So
dude.
we covered
No,
that.
stop, dude.
Okay.
This guy's bringing bags of McDonald's to his family?
We
Are
should
you fucking
murder
kidding
him.
me? Yeah.
Fucking
Are you
idiots.
kidding me?
Yeah. Well, we talked about that already at the time.
What's
It's
the
like
problem
the
with
cop
that?
said he was doing a drug deal. He said he was.
Yeah, of course he was. He
Um,
had bags of McDonald's. He was probably a drug dealer. God.
Anyway, they murdered him in front of his girlfriend and his young children.
So now the cop apologized to him.
Well, the
daughter-
9-year-old daughter went on a fucking crusade. She was like, "This is fucked up, and I'm not going to stand
And
for
now
it."
she's on Twitter and shit. and
Yeah,
it's
she
like,
wrote a letter that like she got published in a newspaper. It was like an open letter to the police officer who murdered her father, and you know that was before they revealed his identity. But they were at a protest, and it was just like some random riot cop went up to her and was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry for your loss. I feel terrible about, you know, what that police officer did to your family." Who the fuck cares? Who cares? One police officer was like, "Man, I'm sorry, kid." And that's...
And now that they're
And
putting
now
that
we're
out, like
supposed
we're
to-
supposed to
yeah.
go. We're supposed to go. Oh wow, yeah. See, they're not all bad. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Oh,
what a-
fuck you.
what a
Suck my
kind-
dick.
Well, it is better
compassionate
than
gesture.
it is better than nobody saying sorry though.
Yeah.
Is it though? But is it?
No, it's to make
It's
you
kinda
not. It's to
creepy.
make you.
Yeah.
It's to
You know,
make
it's
you
like-
not get violent. Yeah, we'll give you like the little bit, and then I'm sorry, and please don't get violent with us because you'll win. And it's just like the stupidest thing in the world.
Yeah. Well, they the
You know
family
what?
didn't
It probably.
take it.
As jaded as it sounds, I would not be surprised at all to find out this was a fucking calculated effort for PR. You know what I mean? It's really probably is,
Well,
isn't it?
Yeah. Here's the interesting thing about this situation, though, is even though this was a black guy killed by a white officer, which is why it's a big story,
I've heard that's a popular thing.
the family members. What's cool about what they're doing is
I heard people are like really down with that. Is that like public sentiment is like that's okay, right? Is that
that's like a thing now.
Is there
yeah.
anything lately that would say otherwise or
No, not that I
Okay.
mean, I don't really follow the news.
I don't
but,
follow the news. I don't know if people are mad about that, but I don't know. Whatever, go ahead.
Anyway, what this guy's family members and friends are doing when they're interviewed about him as a person or about what happened between he and the police officer, they're all very clear and adamant that it is not an issue of race, and that's not what everybody's upset about. And they keep continually trying to take the race factor out of things and saying it's got nothing to do with it. It's about the growing police state and how they're turning on the citizens. It doesn't fucking matter if we're black or white. It's just happening.
Right.
So
well, that's what we've been saying the entire time, is that the race thing is just the distraction from the fact that we're all being oppressed by the same fucking,
right.
you know,
well,
from
it's
the
nice
same
to
source,
see
whatever.
it's nice to see a group of people.
Well, the way it works out is that if you hurt them with stuff and before they hurt you with their stuff, you win. The way it works out.
Was that
Was that bad? Was that bad?
Let's go on from there.
all I was gonna say was that it's nice to see a
Was
group
that
of
whack?
people
I thought it was pretty good.
trying hard to not say Black Lives Matter and just to say the police are out of control.
Yeah, dude. I mean, this shit is...
We can say it all we want, but they're in the spotlight right now.
Yeah. Right. Well, we can say whatever the fuck we want because
Yeah.
nobody fucking listens to
No,
us.
yeah, it's great.
It doesn't matter. It's great. It really is. Actually, dude, here's the thing.
Can you pass me that blunt, please?
If people, what new listeners to the show might not understand is that if we did say have several thousand listeners at a time, this show would be over already. Like, there's things that you'll never hear because that was really illegal. There are a lot of things that we said.
Hey, 10 listeners, check this. You guys want to hear me threaten the...
No, don't. Stop
I'm going
it.
to do it for the 10 listeners.
No, don't. Stop
What?
it.
Why are you
Seriously.
doing this up? Oh,
Because
yeah.
it's really illegal.
Because they have
It's
to
the
censor
only
it.
thing.
It's the only thing you can't say.
That's not true. You looked it up. Everybody got away with it.
A lot of people have gotten away with it though.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, because free
Pretty
speech
much
usually
everybody.
does hold up if it becomes a fucking high profile case. It really can't.
Dude,
you know,
if I went to court against now,
Okay, here's the thing though, is that if you've taken any measurable steps whatsoever to enacting a plan or even concocting a solid plan, that's when it becomes more difficult to fight. And I will just point out that tonight we did Google the best way to dissolve a body in a barrel with acid. So
you don't do that if you kill a major fucking political figure. Like, you kill a major fucking political figure from like a fucking a rooftop or some shit. You know what I mean? Like, that's how that shit happens. So, this fucking guy, he apologizes.
killing important people. Hilarious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, shit, dude.
What is that? What is that?
Who is it?
Phone
No.
call.
A phone call?
Who is that?
Phone call. Let's get rid of that shit. Sorry, our fucking delayed broadcast already started playing there. We got somebody joining the line.
Hello.
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 Hi.
Hello.
Who's this?
I just wanted to make a comment that you keep saying nobody's listening, and it's kind of hurting, the people that are listening's feelings.
Well, why? Who the fuck are you?
Well,
You're trying to say
I'm a listener.
You're trying to say you're not a nobody? We know who the fuck listens to this show.
Well, it's hurting all of our feelings out here in your vast listenership.
Oh, what a joke. It's so funny.
Do you have something to say about the impending police state or the race war?
No, I think it's fine.
Okay.
I think we'll all be a lot
Yes.
safer once the police run everything.
Now, how about if the police divide up all the races and control our interactions with each other? That would be good.
Well, that would sort things out.
Nobody would get hurt that way. You know what I mean?
Right. Well, yeah, because obviously when the police deal with racial issues, everything turns out good.
Sure. Everybody knows if you've experienced a lot of situations that police get involved, when there's a fucked up situation going on, you call the cops. They usually smooth things down and get everything nice and calm.
Yeah, that's what
really
they're
happens.
trained to do.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Well, you're not trained to do that.
I couldn't fucking do that. There's no fucking way. I'm not.
You don't have a gun.
I don't have superpowers like them. Yeah, exactly. They really
so
do.
You should be down on your hands and knees thanking.
They really do. They really do. Just fuck every situation up. Every time
they really do.
Every time I've been somewhere where there's like a fight or some shit and the cops show up, it just goes so much worse. It just
chaos.
Like complete not like
because God showed up and nobody knows how to act.
Repertoire of reactions to back down to the point where you're on the same level as the people you're in the room with. You know, there's I don't know when that changed, but sometime during my lifetime, it went from cops really giving a shit about what's going on with their fellow citizens to these guys just want to be in control and they want you to shut up and they don't give a fuck.
What do you think the best?
An amazing transformation that's happened.
Let's give people an idea. I just want to ask one thing.
What he said, but
I want to ask one thing real quick. Sorry, but it's kind of just a quick thing. When do you think that when are you talking from what decade to what decade do you think you saw that change?
I saw that change from the 60s. The late 60s. To say the mid 70s is when I'm really kind of guessing. I don't know for sure. I haven't done any kind of scientific research on this, but I believe it or not. But it seems to me like it was around then.
Mm-hmm. What did you want to say?
It was like that during that real ugly political time when everything took a big shift to the right. Socially, it's like decency kind of went out the window. With police, and
all right.
There's a lot of guys. I'm older, but there's guys younger than me and older than me that look at it the same way. It's like who the fuck are you, Sonny? Some guy comes up and, all right, they'll beat up that. Go home and practice shaving a few times before you start telling me what to do.
That's an old man thing to say.
Yeah, okay, it is. But something? It's a valid position. It's a valid fallback position for somebody too. It's like I didn't just fall out of the sky. I don't need to be ordered around by some kid that is obviously just looking for an excuse to escalate whatever the situation is into something violent that he can dominate because he's the one armed.
Yeah.
All
right, hang on a second. Well, hold on. Earthling has been itching. You had a question.
I'm completely lost right now.
You had some question you were itching to fucking ask a second ago.
That was so many seconds ago. I'm completely lost.
You have nothing?
Nothing.
All right, well, I shouldn't have fucking stopped that.
Well.
Oh, you want to hear something else, though? That happened to me today? So, in my house, there's this fruit fly that's been bugging me for 9 months, right? Today, killed that motherfucker. It was the shit. I felt like...
A fruit fly?
Yeah. No. Not just any fruit fly. We're talking about a fruit fly that, moves at the speed of sound and light. And you can't...
yeah.
Yeah. And I finally got him yesterday. He was there for a year. It was the awesomest shit ever.
You have a fact checker there. You should have her check the average life of a fruit fly, because I think it's something more like in hours.
Yeah. It's 18 hours.
Yeah. Is that true? So they're all different ones?
What a maroon.
It's probably just been one at a time.
I thought it was the same guy. I thought it was the same guy. I was like, hey, man, get the fuck out of here.
It was his.
Really?
Yeah, it was like his great-great-grandnephew.
Well, like,
Further than that.
It's more than that.
Oh, yeah.
You know, like
His
30 generations.
great.
You know. But maybe it's from a real strong
funny
line
fellows.
of European fruit flies or something. Eastern European fruit flies that are.
Yeah.
right,
So
yeah.
no, Eastern. No, right. You're
Hang
right.
on.
You're
Let's
exactly
get
right.
back- let's wrap this
Eastern
up,
European fruit flies.
I want to wrap up the police thing.
Yeah.
So, what do you think? What do you think of this cop apologizing to the daughter of this guy who they killed? And he now comes out to apologize. Do you read that as just a PR move?
Did they kill him?
Well, absolutely. I mean.
We're talking about
the guy was-
by the way, hang on.
What did the
Romaine.
guy do to get himself shot?
It was Romaine
Oh,
Brisbane. He was shot and killed on his doorstep as he brought home some dinner for his family. And we covered this a week or two ago, and he was unarmed. And he made no fucking threatening gestures.
Maybe the cop was like a real strict nutritionist.
Hey, buddy. He's out there risking his life. You don't understand.
Dude against the New World Order, he's like a hero, and you gotta believe what I believe. So shut up.
You don't understand. He's risking his life for America.
America. Fuck yeah.
And you shoot somebody, and they're not attacking you with a like type force. They're not coming after you with a gun. If you kill him with a gun, and this guy is not coming at you with a gun, then you have to go to jail. You're not allowed to do that stuff. I'm not a religious guy.
Let me tell you something. You're not allowed to do that stuff. This fine officer is risking his life.
And I keep hearing this argument how everything is, we just want to make sure our guys get home at night. Yeah, well, you know what? I want to make sure my kid gets home at night. And I want to make sure that my neighbor gets home without getting shot. I mean, it's fucked
getting
up.
home without getting shot
just
is key.
as wrong
It's
as
key to,
anything could possibly be to think that there's a
anything.
justified killing just because you're standing there in a uniform. I mean, you can't justify that stuff.
Can I say something?
Oh, absolutely. It's your show.
How dare you speak ill of this fine representative of America? Risking his life day and night, indiscriminately protecting the citizens of this country. You hippie.
Countries are weird. Country means, hey, all you guys, we all hate like everywhere else and how they talk and shit. So let's do like talking about how we talk and making stuff and things. It's fucking great.
Yeah, you know what?
No, hey, look, we've entered the intellectual corner. Yeah, entered the intellectual corner with the Earthling.
Fuck you, man. That's some real
so every
shit.
Sunday night, you guys have a Mensa meeting.
You fucked it up.
Menta.
Is that like
I always try to say that joke.
Oh my god.
It's a good joke though.
Yeah.
I say that joke sometimes and nobody understands it. Every time you say, it's a real Mensa meeting in here, everybody looks at you because when you say that, you're in a group of people that won't know what that is. So it's a joke that's just doomed from its conception.
So the other night, I'm sorry for interrupting.
You just don't hang around with enough geniuses.
I know.
So
I only hang out with one. Me.
Can I talk or what?
Yeah, fucking talk, dude.
So, forget it.
Oh, Jesus. Wow. That's skill right there. That's talk radio skill.
You guys saw
Can
that?
I
did that? You saw I did
can
that?
I talk? Yeah, go ahead. Forget it. You idiot. You're fucking
I'm out of here.
imbecile. What the fuck was that? All right, so we got to get on to the race war.
Race war.
That's what I've been waiting for. I'm going to say all sorts of stuff that you don't like.
So, oh, by the way, I wanna remind people that in not too long we're gonna give the show away to whatever callers are still on the line. We don't often hang up on our callers in the last hour. They pretty much just stay on and talk whatever kind of shit they want.
Until Vinny accidentally closes the
until
laptop.
I just walk up and just close the laptop for no reason. Just end everything. But that was the worst thing I've ever done.
You did it like 3 weeks in a
More than
row,
one
That was
time.
fucker.
You know what? That's the worst thing I've ever done. And I've spilled an entire tray of Coke that 6 different people paid for. And the fucking closing of the laptop was worse than that. Yeah.
Do you have any of the stuff left?
What? No, it was all stuck to the TV. That was the funniest part. It felt because you know how a TV is like magnetic.
Yeah.
We were all doing coke on top of a television for some reason, and like an idiot, I'm standing there and I made some stupid fucking gesture with my hand and just flipped the tray over, and all the coke flew like powder and got sucked onto the TV screen like magnetically, and everybody was no joke. Wait, listen, everybody was scraping the fucking TV screen off and snorting the dust and coke mixture. I was the only one that didn't do it. My friend, I didn't do it, and my other friend, who I won't say his name, his reaction was as soon as like 2 seconds after I did it was like 10 in the morning, and he goes, "You probably just did us all a big fucking favor. I'm getting out of here." he just gets up and walks out. That was it. And everybody else started snorting the fucking TV screen. I'm not kidding you.
Cool.
Yeah.
No, people get fucked up, dude.
No, yeah.
Did you know that I got kicked out of a bar this weekend, or not this weekend, but Thursday? Friday. No, Friday. Me and Nathan were kicked out of a bar because I mentioned a radio show and they said, "About what?" And I said, "I advocate killing cops."
I like how I said it.
And then they no, sir, listen to this.
Sorry.
And everybody in the bar totally did a 360 on me. And they were like, "You're an asshole," and shit. And I was like, "You better shut up, you idiot hillbillies."
Yeah.
And then
you got them.
Yeah, they kicked me out because I said that I want to kill cops. But I still want to do it real bad.
Living dangerous.
No, I just want to do it. I want to do it still.
You can't. I mean, you gotta have. See, I keep trying to explain to you that when you want to say like really provocative things, it has to have like some comedic value or some intellectual value or some other such value. Like you can't
What the fuck are you talking about?
You can't just come out with threats. It's all right. It might seem brave
It's fine.
No, it might seem like brave or noble or whatever,
not
but
brave.
it's not.
It's what I wanna talk
here's
about all the
but
time.
it's the problem is it's not entertaining. That's the problem.
I
you know?
think it entertains me.
Do you guys disagree? I don't know. What do you think?
I don't disagree.
It could be entertaining. It has been entertaining, but I've also had to spend 5 hours editing shit so you won't go to jail. And you're not the one that comes in to edit all the stuff so that you won't get fucking arrested for the things you say, are you?
Is this connected to jail?
It's not connected to jail.
Is this microphone connected to jail?
No, and you know it is.
Is it on your smartphone? Is it an application?
So you don't understand. You're pretending not to understand what I'm talking about now.
Those phones are pretty smart. Smartphones.
Yeah, and like you're pretending not to understand that like we record this and
I don't
put it on.
care, dude. Let's say what the fuck we want. Let them come to my house and kill me.
No, you don't want.
You don't know how to win. You're never going to get rich and win. You're just going to fucking win. Or you're going to lose. Or you're going to fucking half lose and half win. Might as well have them come kill you now with their fucking sweet juice.
I understand that, like, when the CIA, in our position, like, we're conspiracy guys. We hate the government. We get really deep into researching this stuff, and we have said for years the day that the CIA comes and kills me, I win.
Win.
You know, and I know that, and it is true in a way.
And it basically translates to
the day that your
the day
knowledge.
I have $3,000 in the bank, I win.
Yeah, the day that I become any threat to anyone, if I ever get a little successful, I'm dead. Yeah, but you know, it's true in that, like, if you reach a certain point of knowledge, they do tend to kill people, you know, that seem to figure certain things out and try to get them out. Like, for instance, people that speak out against fucking...
No, it's strange because of all the scientists and shit. It's like,
okay,
hey,
that worked out.
You know what he was? Go check it out.
I was about to say something to get me killed, but you just came in right at the right time.
No. You know what he was? He was a scientist. He was a scientist?
Who?
Yeah. And he died because his lamp started on fire. Listen, motherfucker.
Yeah.
Whose fucking lamp's gonna start on fire?
It's always some bull. They come up with the worst.
Not a scientist.
It's the worst stories too.
Yeah. The scientist lamp. He's gonna fucking fix it with his brainwaves before he even looks at the problem. All these fucking scientists, they say that they're dying.
There was a guy called Dr. David Kelly, and I forget what he was exposing.
Burning your lab
Can you look that up real quick? You'll find it in 1 second. He was exposing something about pharmaceutical companies, and he was found to have, like, killed himself in some ludicrous manner in his backyard, you know, that, like, wouldn't have happened, and then
He killed himself with his lawnmower.
Yeah, exactly.
He killed himself with his lawnmower.
Dr. David Kelly had recently taken up lawnmower trapeze, and many of his family had expressed concern at this new hobby.
Dude,
but he was undeterred, and he was found.
Oh, no way, dude!
He was found hacked apart, fucking sling blade style.
Can you believe this?
What?
Dude, lawnmowers are crazy as shit. It's like you have like a motor that has like a vertical blade on it that fucking hurts everything, and somebody did what to who with it?
Shut up. What did Dr. David Kelly expose?
That there were no weapons of mass destruction.
Oh, that's what it was?
Saddam Hussein didn't have any weapons of mass destruction.
I thought it was something about pharmaceuticals.
Nuh-uh.
Nah,
you
is
just
that the same
fucking
guy?
destroyed this show too.
In England?
Well, he
England?
exposed that Saddam Hussein didn't have any pharmaceuticals.
And he was found in, like, his yard? Like...
right, yeah.
He was found in the woods right by his house.
Right,
Basically in his backyard, yeah.
Oh, he was that guy, okay. And so he was killed, and then they found, like, later they found injection marks on his wrist and stuff.
Yeah, and then they tried to say that he had given himself a drug overdose and also slit his wrist.
It was one of the most obvious fucking assassinations.
Yeah.
I read an article about it, and supposedly he had a pretty extensive pog collection.
God, you are just fucking stinking.
Where are the sound effects for this?
Yeah, I know. Jesus, dude. Somebody just got on. Oh, dude.
Yeah, you did that.
Well, you're not paying any attention. Sorry.
You were leaning
Somebody
over here
all right,
doing it.
who's still on the
trying
line?
to man it. What the fuck?
Hello?
Hello?
Nobody wants to talk to you, dude.
Is
Nobody's
anybody
on the line
line?
anymore?
Yeah, I wouldn't
hung
want to
up.
talk to you either.
Somebody
at
just
the
fucking somebody just fucking called up and I fucked it up and
You
I
guys
hung
call
up.
back. We know you're
every
listening.
time.
Call us back. We're terrible at this.
Somebody call back. Sorry. Sorry about that
We'll
shit.
figure it out.
Well, then you're supposed to be running it.
Motherfucker.
You're supposed to be running it, but you've been drinking for 600 hours and you can't fucking tell your ass from your fucking elbow and you can't do shit. So
You can tell my fist from your fucking face. You shut your fucking mouth.
That doesn't make sense as a threat.
Well, yeah, because I can fucking merge my fist with your face, and then I won't be able to tell the difference.
It would make more sense if you had said, I can't tell the difference between my fist and your face because they're, like, right together, and then you punched me. That would be better. You said, I can tell the difference between my fist and your face, which means your fist is nowhere near my face and never will be. That's what it means.
Right.
Dickhead. So where's the fucking caller? Call us back. I'm sorry about that.
No, I did.
hung
I'm
up on
really
you guys.
drunk. I showed up here drunk, and everybody's mad. Oh, God.
Well, you're just not as funny when you're all
funny.
drunk. I
You're all
know.
drunk.
That's what's carrying the show.
What are you... Oh, my God. You're being so mean still.
Show me.
Even after I saved the whole first 2 hours.
Oh.
Even after I saved you that I saved you like 9 times during this whole thing.
Trick saved the show tonight, I will admit.
No,
we would be nowhere without him, right?
9 times I fucking saved it for you, and I just didn't want to bring it up, but now I'm going to bring it up.
Yeah, dude. I'd like to see what would happen if we just left everything up to him one week. Can
we do that?
What if nobody else did their job and we just let him do the show 1 week?
Yes. Now you're onto something.
We go through a lot of work researching this stuff and having this all ready at hand, you know, and it's only 4 or 5 people working on this show, and I would like to see what happened if all of us just showed up 1 hour before we started and just jacked off and fucking and ate a bunch of food and shit.
Holy Lord,
answer that fucking Skype shit, dude. Fucking Skype shit. That is an annoying shit, dude. They gotta change that shit, dude. Hello.
What up?
Hey, who's this?
Nate.
Oh, it's Nate, our old pal Nate. You're supposed to sponsor our show. What the fuck?
What the fuck, Nate?
What the fuck?
Patrick, I'm getting fucked in the ass out here on a job. I'm still working on it, matter of fact.
He
Gross.
Here's what he says.
You're out there. You're working right now?
I'm working right now.
For everybody who's listening still, this is Patrick's boss, Nate, and don't get me wrong, it's nothing other than a boss worker relationship.
Shut your fucking mouth.
No, they're old friends, but Nate gets to boss him around. Nate's got a company. Nate gets to make Patrick work here.
Whoa! That's not what it's like.
Oh,
Nate's
yeah, it
my
is.
pal.
Nate, are you guys pals? No.
Nate, tell this fucking asshole.
You're not pals anymore. It's about money. It's about money now.
Yeah, money's the shit. So.
Oh, what? What, bro? What? What,
You
bro?
got no friends anymore, dude. It's all money. Nate, we want you to sponsor the show, but what did you call up about? What's going on?
Actually, I completely forgot because you guys are just talking so quick and at random that it was just like, well.
That's only because you have a
man.
chicken leg. One of your legs is shorter than the other.
Oh.
Oh.
Boom.
Whoa.
What? I didn't even hear what you said.
He said you got one high heel and one Puma.
That's not what I said.
Basically.
Starting a trend, you know.
No, he said
Starting a trend.
he said one leg is longer than the other.
Oh.
Is that true?
Is that true?
So, Patrick, man, why don't you not drink earlier in the day and drink when you actually get on the show?
Yes,
Sounds
thank
great.
you.
Fuck.
Thank
No
you.
way, dude. I
Doesn't
got
he sound
all
like
day.
shit tonight?
He really does.
I told you. See?
Damn.
You should see his eyes haven't even been open half the show.
No.
No, fuck
It's
no.
awesome.
I'm wasted. Fuck no.
Well, I'm sure old Footlong didn't help much either.
Yeah, then we just smoked about 12 inches of a blunt.
Yeah, right. You're still smoking. You've been smoking for like an hour.
I need a lighter too, by the way.
Fuck
But
you guys. I'm wasted.
Tell
I
us
showed
that
up
one.
you
wasted.
showed up wasted. See, that's the problem. We're gonna get. I don't understand why you're such a fucking hopeless addict. That like you know you're gonna come here and get wasted.
Yeah, you know.
You couldn't wait 3 fucking hours. You get home. You weren't even home till fucking 2, 3 in the afternoon.
No
We do
way.
the show at 9. You got drunk immediately when you got home.
I so did. I did.
This is pathetic. It's sad. Nate, what do you think? See, Nate, now you're working all the same. You're working all the same. I'm gonna turn your mic off. Dude.
Wasted drunk, dude.
I'm turning your mic off for a second. Your mic's off. I'll turn it back on in a second. I'm asking Nate something. Hang on, Nate. You're working all the same jobs as the Earthling here. Do you behave this way?
I'm sorry, you're breaking up. What'd you say, man?
You're working the same job as the Earthling here. Do you behave in this manner?
No.
No, if you have responsibilities, you don't drink for 6 hours before them, and then show up and say things like, "How the fuck can you possibly expect me not to drink? I wasn't able to drink for several days before this, so I couldn't."
Not since I was 23.
Right, exactly. See, and he's showing up here like, I couldn't wait to drink because I wasn't able to drink the past 3 nights or something. Which I'm gonna ask you right now, Nate. You've been with him. I'm saying that's a lie. I bet he's been getting drunk every night. Is that true?
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Yeah, is he,
Straight up bullshit.
how much has he been getting drunk? Has he been drinking every night?
I know he drank night before last.
He drank night before last.
Ooh.
See, now he was yelling at me, calling me a dick, saying I don't understand because he hasn't been able to drink for 6 days.
So he can drink.
Damn, Nate, you sold him out.
Yeah.
That was cold.
Turn my mic on, man.
All right, your mic's back on. All right, so you're just fucking wheezing and why should I have your mic on? So he's been drinking all week, right?
Yeah.
All right, and he shows
And
up
waking up late and fucking going up to the job late. What a prick.
And I moved the slowest out of everybody when I do things.
Does he really?
He moves pretty quick, just doesn't show up on time.
He's not a bad worker, I don't think. But like, so what happens when you try to give him direction on the job site? Does he take direction easily, or is he sort of like weirdly argumentative about it?
He waits till he's drunk to be argumentative. He's
That's a
actually
drunk
all
thing.
right.
See, that's what I'm saying, dude. That's what I'm saying. You're a lot better when you're not drunk.
Hey, Nate.
Uh-oh.
Nate.
Yeah.
You want a wah? We give you a wah.
See what I'm saying? How does that possibly add to a talk show? That's like the bad. That's bad.
I don't care.
No, it's only good because I come through and say it's bad. It's the only thing that saves
You guys
it.
are breaking up too much. I'm hanging up. Fuck y'all.
Bye, Nate.
All right,
You're
bye,
an
Nate.
angry
Thanks
girl.
for.
I think I'd be such an asshole for
I like
Wow,
Nate.
yeah, you're full of shit, Earthling. I knew you were drinking all fucking week. I didn't drink for 6 days, dude. I had to come home and get drunk immediately and show up to the show too wasted to make sense. Had to.
That's so funny when I did that earlier. You remember? Remember earlier?
Yeah.
Did you? Earlier?
Yeah, I remember earlier.
You remember when I did that?
Yeah.
What a
It
drunk
was
moron.
before.
Listen to him. This is like a fucking I don't know. This is getting sad
You know,
to a certain degree.
I don't know if the listeners know this, but I never drink on the show.
Ever. She's never had one drink.
Maybe every once in a while I have like
both of
one
us get
cider
so
before the
drunk
show.
every show.
Yeah. So you always try to suck me into these arguments, but it's not worth it to me because as drunk as he is.
But I never get as drunk as him.
No,
Never
well, there
been
was,
ever cooler than me.
there was one time.
There's been a
No,
couple
he's
times-
right. No.
There's been a couple
No,
times
no,
where I've been
he's
pretty
right.
fucked up, but
No, he's
usually
right.
he's way out ahead of me.
No, he's right. He's never been as drunk as me because he's not that cool like that. I'm always actually drunker than him for sure because he's such
Right,
a bitch.
yeah. Well, I mean, that's kind of my point because, like, you get, like, the drunkest person of all time, but Vinny is, like, I don't know, usually at least halfway to where you are, and I'm just completely on the other side of things. So you guys always
But
try
see,
to
here's
suck
the
me
thing. I'm a stoic, and I'm an amazing drunk. Okay, I'll drink.
You
No.
fucking fool.
You get all sloppy and stupid.
You're a sloppy,
I'll drink.
stupid fool.
I'll drink a fifth. Let's
You'll
bring.
drink a fifth of
Let's
stupid
bring
fool.
Lolo on mic here. Hang on.
Like a
Lolo,
Lolo.
come on, grab that mic over there.
Don't sit on my cell
Lolo,
phone.
see me.
dude.
I'll drink a fifth of goddamn booze and sit there and talk like a reasonable human being. for the
Listen,
most
dude,
part.
you got 2
Won't
minutes
I?
to talk because we got to go to break.
Will I? Will I? Yes or no?
Yeah, I've been at your house. At
I've
6
heard.
a.m.
I've
though.
had enough people tell me in my life that I'm confident that people have told me multiple times. I've never seen a person drink that much and have a conversation
You don't-
like in my life.
You don't get
know,
belligerent, but you don't listen to logic. You try to convince me we could go back in time by moving backwards once at 6 a.m.
Well, that
in
was,
your front
I
yard.
knew that wasn't true.
Or
I was just
when
having
we
a
were
good
hammered
time.
and we were wrapping Big Black Ben in Christmas lights because we thought he was trying to attack us. You don't remember that?
Yeah,
So you might not get like belligerent, but you do get out of control.
Okay, fine. Yeah, I do. But
There was
I'm
the time
way
when
better
you
than him.
through the
Who, me?
recycling
Who,
on
me?
my
Are you
car.
talking about me?
Which one of us is better? That's the point.
Oh my God, you're comparing yourself to me. You must be a real fucking loser. You got to be a real fucking loser.
Hey, got me
That's
there.
your bar.
8 mild.
No, seriously.
What were you
that's some
saying?
Loser ass shit, dude.
Oh, I was just going to say about the time when
Good
you
Lord.
jokingly threw the recycling on my car one night after a little bit of drinking.
After a show. Well, we
Yeah.
do the talk show. See, we should maybe talk about some of the stuff that happens
Yeah.
around here. Because,
Hey, give me some
like
of that
one time.
fucking booze, man.
One time. Okay, yeah, no, I know. You really need some booze.
the
One time we're fucking taking the garbage out, and Andrea tried to pull her car out, and I just threw the fucking bag of recycling on her window for some reason, and she put the wiper on.
The wiper was
Oh, and
already
you
on.
broke her.
always tell the story
No,
that way.
you broke.
And hang on, but
Let's
this
get
is such a
let's get it
freak.
straight,
It's just
man.
wipe
You
garbage
broke her
on your
fucking
stop,
window.
Stop. It's such a freak accident.
You broke her window, man.
A can or a bottle or something got wedged
Bottle.
under the fucking thing, and the wiper got stuck, and it wedged it into the very bottom of the fucking windshield, and we couldn't get it out, and it caused like a small chip in the windshield that then expanded to like crack the entire fucking thing.
Yeah.
So that's
No,
kinda,
dude, you
Just
threw a
shits.
fucking bottle that lodged in her shit and cracked your windshield. Your
no,
fault.
it started out as a small chip.
Yeah,
and then
it was just, and then it
slowly
just
fucking
spread.
expanded.
Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause
It's
you
big
know-
now.
you don't know
It's
shit.
right big
Shut
now.
up.
Yeah.
Here. What do you
That was like the weirdest.
Now Lolo's here. See, Lolo can fight. Lolo's gonna add some more sane perspective to this thing, and he's gonna help us keep this on track.
I thought we were going to break.
All right, what's the track
No,
that
we're
we're
not
on?
taking a break.
We have to. I have to smoke a cigarette.
You don't have to do anything.
I'm
dude.
addicted
Go
to
take-
cigarettes.
go
What the
take-
fuck is this? Not.
Go take a
is-
cigarette.
You guys
break,
want to
man.
do? We still have people listening. You want to do one break and do a little bit more because we still
we
have
do
to
one
we,
song,
we still have to do the
We
race
do
war.
one song.
I'll talk about races.
We gotta do
'cause
the
I
race
love-
war, dude.
I love
I
races.
got, I got a
so-
provocative
Listen.
redneck rape
You're a
picture.
provocative.
There is
rape,
a,
rape
good.
victim.
There is-
idiot. Hey, what are
What
we
they call
doing? Going
Asian
to break here?
Latinas.
You shut up. Go on a break.
Listen.
Come right back.
What?
I'm gonna go smoke
You
a
don't
fucking
think we should
cigarette.
come back?
You-
Why not?
dude?
Andrea
Dude,
doesn't think we
dude,
should come
dude.
We
back.
talk about this every week. We should end earlier. It doesn't stay good. We should end when we still have listeners instead of waiting for everybody
If we're
to
gonna-
get sick of listening.
If we're gonna
and
do the
turn
race
us
war, let's
off.
do the race war.
Yeah, I just feel like if we go and come back, nobody is going to be any good about it. Especially not on something that's as in depth as the
Are
race
you
war.
fucking stupid, dude?
Are you crazy?
People want to fucking hear this shit.
Are you nuts?
People want us to go as long as possible.
Are you out
We
of
are
your
actually
mind?
Hold up.
Okay,
Who
before
has
you
my
had all
lighter?
the
To
whiskey,
make-
I do.
What?
All right.
Before you had all the whiskey, you agreed with me on all of these
my
exact same things.
Lord.
Okay, look.
What a strange,
we're gonna
weird,
come back.
robotic thing decisions you're making.
You're
God,
you're acting
weirdo.
you're acting like a freak.
All right.
And somebody else is back. Hang on. Is this Nate again? Hold on.
I hope so. I love
Yeah,
Nathan.
Hello.
Hey,
Keep
Nate.
doing the show. I'm seriously working all night.
Oh, he's working all night. He wants us to keep doing the fucking show. All right. We'll do
Whose
we'll do a
private
little bit
show?
more. We're going to talk about the race war because 100% positive a race war is coming in this country very soon. It could be tonight, it could be tomorrow, it could be 3 months from now. We don't know. But a race war is coming.
I don't think there's going to be a race war. The people are too docile. And
No, listen, hey,
they're
look,
starting-
we need
they're
this.
starting to make laws against, laws for like, social rights and shit like that. And it'll definitely be discriminatory. So
We need this for our show. We're saying there's going to be a race war.
all right,
Okay.
we'll keep doing the show.
All right, we'll keep doing the show. Thanks for your call. Well, all right.
Who the fuck was that?
That was your boss who
No, it wasn't,
exposed
dude.
you as a drunk liar.
You're a drunk liar.
You're a dumb
Well,
drunk
the sympathy
liar.
You don't say that.
Yes, I did.
No, you don't.
You're a big dumb drunk liar.
You fucking
And-
cocksucker.
And look, you have hair. You look like a fucking troll doll that somebody cut their hair.
Boy
you know when
George, man.
somebody would take a troll doll and cut their hair short. That's kind of what you look like right now. You're going crazy. Look at you. You look like a
You've been
fucking mess.
run-
Will you
You've been
Instagram him
running
right
around
now?
like a bitch for so long that every time I look at you, it looks like you're starting to actually morph into a real bitch.
Oh, that
Here,
was
I
fucking
can't-
slick,
Just
dude.
shut up.
Hang on.
Like an animorph?
You have to.
Huh?
You seen that before
Because
where
of
they
his-
morph into animals?
Oh, just come around and get it because I gotta
No,
cue the music.
Don't take pictures of me. I'll punch you.
No, we're
I'll-
Instagram.
I'll fight you.
No, stop. We're Instagramming the Earthling right now, so
I'm not
everyone can see.
Instagramming shit. What the
so
fuck
everyone can see
Instagramming, dude?
what we're talking about
Don't
here.
Instagram me.
He looks like a troll
I
doll.
can't be Instagrammed. How much you gonna pay me for that? You maybe
They're stealing your soul.
I know.
He does. He really looks like a troll doll
They
that you
want
cut their
your
hair. I
soul.
never
look
thought
like
that
a-
before.
Oh my god! You
All right, let's
If
so
Boy
bad.
George found strudel,
Get your
is what it
fucking
looks
phone
like.
out of my fucking face. All right,
Pretty far away from me while I was doing it.
motherfucker.
He's just trying to
It
make
was a
some
good 3
exciting
feet.
radio.
Yeah, no, I'm so excited. Somebody's taking pictures of me and
Well,
shit.
we're on live cam, so they can see that it was like 3 feet away.
Yeah. All right, let's go to a quick break. Thanks for sticking around. We are going to come back and talk.
I know women. We can't fucking have any, thing wrong with my timeline and my pictures and everything. Come on.
We're gonna come back and we're gonna talk about
hope they don't
the
listen, You're
gonna look handsome.
impending race war that's happening in this country.
Why'd you turn me off?
Because you're just rambling like a lunatic. So
You're
we're
rambling like a lunatic.
we're coming back in fucking 3 minutes. Please
This whole show's
stick
rambling.
around. Go smoke a cigarette, stupid.
So maybe you can slide through and let me slide through.
Yo, we about to slide
Okay,
through.
so check it out.
Yeah.
No,
I'm
we're
totally
about to
down.
slide through.
I'm totally
Slide
down
through.
with. Hey, shut up, everybody. I'm totally down with Sharia law. Shut up. I'm talking about serious shit. Shut the fuck up.
See, I can feel attention, but girl, you got too much class. Call it detention. See, I pay attention, and I forget to mention.
Sorry, what did you want to say?
I said I'm totally down with Sharia law.
My henchmen and they don't really
Come
wanna go
on.
listen, so don't diss. Cause I don't really wanna
What
have to
the
toe tag 'em. I'd rather hit the crib and watch you guys just magnum. Tell your crew it's cool.
Bullshit.
but you
Bullshit.
leave 'em
This
with
is
a lad.
bullshit.
They just gonna have to be mad then.
It's the Earthling.
Sorry about
I'm
that.
totally shut the fuck up.
What are you doing with?
Down with Sharia law.
Fight you, so maybe you can slide through.
Yeah.
Let me slide through.
You know what I'm saying?
Slide
That's why it pops like that.
Sorry, I'm just bumping some Minnesota Fresh.
Don't forget the 3.
I'm down with Sharia law.
Slide
Yeah, but
through.
Minnesota Fresh is our pal. He did our show.
Yeah, I made him laugh pretty hard, I think.
Yeah, he liked us. He liked us crackers.
He's a black fella. He's black, right?
He liked us Peckerwoods.
Honkies. Honkies
We're
is
a couple
the
of
best one.
Peckerwoods. We are.
I don't know that one.
That's an old thing that like Richard Pryor would call a white guy a Peckerwood. You know, it's like an old fucking thing that black people would call white people. Isn't
Oh,
it?
dude, there's an image on my screen of like a Chinese chick with her tits getting squeezed off.
Yikes!
What is that?
What is that shit? What is that
It's
image?
it's for race wars.
Oh, the race
You told me
wars.
to put up, yeah. That's a transition I chose.
So that's a fucking meme that says, "Oh, yeehaw, we caught us some Latinas." What the fuck is that from, dude? Where did you get that shit?
That's from Awesomeness.
You're gonna dude. We're gonna all get arrested. We can't be looking this shit up anytime. This is really bad.
Oh, this girl.
I'll go change it.
Dude, she probably.
I'll change it.
This bitch right here probably got traded for fucking 3 fucking pails of fucking.
Yeah, you know
dates.
what? You should
Of
change
no,
it.
no.
Fresh
I
dates.
really,
Chicken grease.
I really don't think we're supposed to have nudity on Ustream. Actually.
Oh, I will change it.
Don't
No,
we have,
no,
like-
shut up. It's
No,
fine.
I'm serious. Like, I think people get their shit kicked for that.
Don't
Like,
we
I
have
don't
a
give a
nice
fuck.
wholesome picture of the
What's
KKK you could switch to?
Yeah. Can we get some KKK on the screen, please?
Some wholesome KKK
A woman's
assembly,
breasts are
No, put the
offensive.
dead-
I'd
put the
like to
dead
see a
woman back
racist
on.
cult.
Put the
Yeah.
dead women back on. Put the dead women back on, please.
Yeah.
Can we get a photo
Please.
of those Russian corpses in that guy's house?
Yeah, something less offensive than a woman's breast. All right, so we got to go to the race war. We promised everybody we're going to
Race
talk about the
war.
fucking race war. All right. What is
Being
what
censored.
everybody knows what we're talking about here. Lately, the race thing is back in the news, and we're sitting here tonight with our new intern Lolo is manning all the fucking pictures you guys are seeing, and those are all up to him. We have nothing to do with any of that shit. We give our people total. Anybody on the show has creative freedom. They'll all tell you whatever the
Look at
fuck.
that fucking blood.
I learned something valuable. Nazis are better than half-naked Asian women.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Yeah?
according to Ustream, because somebody
I heard that half naked Asian women never say no. That's what I heard.
Dead people never say no.
Well, that's probably more applicable.
couple of pros. So what
Nothing but business.
we're gonna get into this shit. All right, everybody can pretend that race war is like a cool, fucking, funny, goofy, weird shit to say, but it's like That's really what's fucking going on. That's really what's going on here, isn't it?
Dude, we should hurt other colored people. We should hurt them.
Right, that's what the media is trying to fucking put forth. You know,
What
Is that we should hurt colored people?
the media is trying to fucking stimulate this mass fucking.
They're
race war.
stimulating
Like,
something.
Oh yeah, definitely.
They're agitating, if anything.
Are they like messing with me?
Well, I'll tell you what they're doing. They're well, you don't watch TV, so they're probably not getting to you too bad. But the media is attempting to pit us against each other. They can divide us by economic status. They can divide us by our interests. They can divide us by our race. They can divide us by our religion. But typically, the mainstream media's role in an oppressive society is to pit groups against each other so that they don't unite against their common oppressor.
So that's why I can't meet any fortunate folks.
That's why, yeah, you know what though? It's also because people just don't want to hang out with you. That's part of the problem. So unfortunate or
I want to hang out with you.
We like you.
Yeah, I'll chill with you.
Yeah, we like you.
Let's smoke a blunt sometime.
I'm just being honest.
You're a blunt sometime.
Let's go grab a milkshake.
You're a milkshake.
You take a little bit of patience, but you're a good friend to have, and as does any friend. You know what I mean? But I'm just telling you, like, none of us are probably fucking easy to hang out with. So you're not gonna have an easy time getting along with any demographic.
We are all here on a Sunday night.
Oh, God.
We're all here on a Sunday night. It's not like we have anything better to do.
Yeah, because Sunday night is really when people get together to fucking party.
Isn't that when you guys do something religious with flowers?
So
you guys?
Yeah.
Who's you guys?
You guys.
He's an Islander.
No, he's not. He just says that. He's not.
Yeah, no, I'm not. There's no island blood in me. I was raised by Islanders.
He just goes around saying he was Hawaiian, and then when you ask him if he was Polynesian or Samoan, he gets mad.
No.
What happens? I asked him about football. He didn't know what I was saying.
The people asking me are usually hammered, and they ask me 2 or 3 times in a row.
You're hammered.
If I'm Hawaiian. So, I told you a bunch of times I wasn't.
You always say you're Hawaiian.
I told you a bunch of times in your own home.
You still said it the last time I said it, said it.
After 9 times of telling you, hey, yo, bro, I'm Guatemalan, I just give in. I'm just like, something, fuck it.
You're not Guatemalan.
I am. I'm Guatemalan, Mexican, Irish, Italian.
Let me ask you a question, man.
Get the fuck out of here.
Shut up. Yeah. Shut up. Everybody shut up.
You're fired.
Do you like drinking?
I know.
Shut up.
Guatemalan in the studio.
You lied!
Shut up. Do you like to drink Hawaiian punch?
What?
Do you like to drink Hawaiian punch?
No.
God, dude. This guy's an asshole.
No Hawaiian punch, man.
Why?
Do you like mayonnaise?
Not for mans.
God, I want to release just a CD of you two talking to each other because it's the least entertaining thing I've ever heard. I'd want to release it as like a torture CD that you can use to play to your victims as they're fucking just wasting away in a basement chained to a radiator.
How do you talk to this? Give me something.
It takes a little bit of, you got to be crafty. Let's get back to the fucking thing, dude. Race war, okay? Can you guys fucking handle staying on a fucking topic for 2 minutes?
That's what was going on. There was a race war going on right here, and you interrupted
This guy
it.
was giving me some jive, dude, so I had to handle it.
There's a race war in this country, okay? The media is stimulating it, and we're going to talk about it. What's going on lately? Old pal, fact checker?
Well, there is one story that is clearly being pushed by the media just to kind of celebrate the differences in race.
And which one are you talking about there?
The sorority girls.
Okay, we got obviously this is all surrounding the Mike Brown and the Eric Garner and the
what did she just say?
There's a couple. Hang on, we're gonna get to that in a second, but I just want to set this up. Like, we're just trying to comment on the general fucking climate right now, which is getting ridiculous. Nobody will give each other a break. Everyone has to be perfect. Everyone's policing each other's language. It's just, there's just this zero tolerance on fucking anything just slightly out of what's, I guess, accepted and what's dictated by media as accepted, because most people probably don't even fucking feel this way. There's just this outrage by special interest groups that start little fucking Twitter campaigns, and then corporations get involved and put pressure as advertisers on fucking media.
The crazy part is that what you're saying right now sounds like weird maniac crazy.
I'm just talking about the climate, man.
Does.
It doesn't, though.
No, to like regular people that don't know.
Oh, right. I'm laying it out pretty
It's
simple
just
there,
like-
and yeah.
That's like maniac crazy to a lot of folks.
So we're talking about this climate where it's just, man, nobody will give each other a fucking break. So I found this story about a girl with a nice cake that they made. And what was this cake?
It was a racist cake.
A racist cake. I
The
didn't
best
know.
kind.
Yeah, and I didn't know that a cake.
Did it taste like dagger?
Straight from grandma's oven.
I didn't know that a cake could fucking could lynch people or. You know.
Yeah, big time.
So what did what was going on
racist.
with this cake?
It had the N-word on it.
Which N-word? we don't say the N-word. You just
Nottingham.
say nigger because you're an adult.
Yeah, right.
And
exactly.
you're not going out and saying, "Oh,
Well,
fuck,"
specifically it said nigga.
Right, exactly.
Nigga.
But
Nigga.
so, the N-word is for children, saying that shit, whatever. We're on an uncensored radio show. You're not
Suck a
you're not
nigga
not a
Right.
right, exactly. You're not a
Say it-
racist person, so
say
you
it
can
proud.
say it all you want.
Can I say it all I want?
Anyone can say it as long as it's not with fucking. Here's the thing: words don't have negative value in and of themselves. So the intent of your communication is what matters. Yes.
Yes.
So why pretend that that's not true and be a bunch of childish idiots and say, "Hey, a word is evil in and of itself," and
No, cool.
just hearing it is
Hey.
offensive.
No.
The
You're making a lot of sense, dude.
oh yeah, I mean,
Also,
oh, this is gonna be good.
There's a lot of build up.
Also, thanks a lot, Honky.
You're welcome.
Say it proud.
Anywho,
So we got this fucking cake this chick did, and it says "suck nigga dick."
suck a nigga
That's
dick.
the one thing that you're not supposed to do.
Do we know the
Sucking nigga
bakery
dick.
that made the cake?
No, it's not a real. It's
No,
like,
some chick made it, and it's some friend. Because here's what obviously happened. Now it's from a fucking 3-6 Mafia song, yeah.
yes.
I love 36 Mafia.
You
Does-
you
I love
do?
36 Mafia.
Especially white girls.
You really
They
like
love
them? So are you familiar with this song?
I don't know.
Do you
play
have it?
So I'll pull it up. But
It's on
what the deal is? This chick wrote "suck a nigga dick" on a cake
Why
that she
won't
gave
she
to her
do
friend.
that for the 36
Hang on.
Mafia? That's ridiculous.
I know. Hang on. So this chick wrote "suck a nigga dick" on a cake and gave it to her friend.
Did
All
she
right?
write it on the cake with
It got
her
a picture.
asshole?
It got a picture taken of it, and it went viral, and now everybody's all up in arms. A racist sorority chick. It's like, dude, have you ever had a group of friends
What?
before? Do you understand how like a song can become a joke? Like, you think she just showed up out of the fucking blue with that written on a fucking, like some kind of psychopath and just wrote that on a cake for no fucking reason,
It was
dude?
fucking
They
happenstance, and they made a
obviously-
big deal out of
They
it.
were drinking all fucking summer and listening to that fucking song, dude, and they
No.
thought it was funny.
No,
and they
you're
wrote it
wrong.
on a right. No, it's racist.
You're wrong.
It's
It's
racist.
racist.
No, it's mean. It's bad.
And also now the whole sorority is racist.
Everyone
as a result
has-
of that.
Wait a minute.
All
Stop,
those girls
dude.
listen
Why
to
are
is
they-
Katy Perry. That's it.
God. All these people are different colors than me, and they're just starting to always trying to start trouble. Fuck.
No, these people are white.
Yeah, well. Why
No,
is it-
yeah, these are. I mean, but
No,
do you
these
see
are
what I'm
white
saying?
people.
Like, it's like you've known fucking people that had jokes like this among themselves before.
Who's
and
a
they're,
joke?
You know, it's just ridiculous that people are acting like, oh, this is so outrageous. Like,
Oh yeah, it's on that bitch. The suck a nigga dick part 2 for them hoes that white hate.
yeah, here we go. Can I point out how happy these guys would be to see a 19-year-old white girl write that on a cake and
On
give
a
it to her
cake.
friend? Like, I mean, dude, come on.
To a bunch of other white girls.
That's like that's fucking sexy. Like that, like it's not racist. Like,
and it's not a subtle line either.
Huh?
It's not like it's a subtle line in the fucking song. It's pretty prominent.
So this is what the race war produces, though. When this shit gets out of control in the media, something like this becomes everyone's. I was reading on fucking Facebook and Twitter and shit, just all the people, these racist cunts and all that shit. It's just like everyone's gone nuts, man. Everyone's gone truly fucking nuts. Nobody will give each other a fucking break, man. And it goes all the way back. Like, for some reason, it led me through YouTube all the way back to the Don Imus incident. And I was, like, looking over that again. I'm just like, people have been going nuts for quite a while here. Like, nobody can say shit, dude, man. And it's not, like, it doesn't have to be mean in intent. Like, the Don Imus thing, he was trying to make a stupid joke that some people could argue was inappropriate. Other people just don't. Intelligent people don't give a shit. You know, they're like, whatever. Guy missed the mark on some stupid joke he tried to make. Whatever. He also was one of the only fucking radio hosts exposing like the racism in the situation in Katrina while that was going on. You know, he was like, he whatever. Anyways,
racism is funny.
People have been going nuts for a long time about like you just can't say fucking shit, man.
You're talking about the guy who said nappy-headed hose.
Yeah,
about the basketball team,
which was a funny comment.
If you watch the video, they're huge monsters of women,
and they all had tattoos and shit, and they looked rough, man. That was the thing. They were like startling.
But if he said, but if he said, you know what I'd like to happen tonight? I'd like the team of those beautiful straight-haired women to win. Would he have gotten in trouble? No, but he was like, those big old nappy-headed assholes is gonna win.
But the point is, like,
you know what I mean? And then
he's not a guy that uses nappy-headed hose in his regular vernacular. He's a guy that he saw that in a movie or heard it in a song or some shit, and he thought it was goofy, and he thought it would be funny in context for him, the old white guy, to say it. And so what? So it wasn't that funny, but it wasn't fucking mean. You know, really? It was just like, I don't know, dude.
He pulled it from the darkest recesses of his mind at like that moment.
He was trying to make a joke. Dude, he was trying to make a joke.
It happened in the moment.
But that's my point. Is like, even since then, what was that, 8 years ago now? It's like, since then, dude, people have just been being crucified for every little fucking thing they say, man. And
I know. I can't even believe you just said that because I got crucified like 4 times this week. It's fucking horrible.
For what?
What?
What'd you do?
They fucking crucified me 4 times this week.
What'd you do?
Huh?
What'd you do?
I stole one time, and then the other time I stole, and then the other time I stole, and then the other time I lied.
Boom.
Wow. Okay. Where's my thing here? Hang on a second.
Everyone,
well, hold on.
Nope.
No.
It was back
no,
there.
Yeah. There you go. Just do glass breaking over 3-6. Yeah. There you go.
Yeah, punk ass bitch trying to take off for your funk ass friend, you know what I'm saying? I got your ass fucked up, you know.
Remix.
Yeah, good try there. All right, so what else we got in the race war, man? And again, I'm going to stress our main point here is that there is no race war. The media has gone completely insane and is really trying really hard to produce a lot of fucking racial-based anger.
It's true, but there are a fair amount of people like white people that think that black people are awful as well. And there's a fair amount of black people.
You're not talking in your mic.
Sorry. There's a whole lot of white people that feel like black people are awful, and there's a whole lot of black people feeling like white people are awful as well.
It's based on generalization and misinformation.
Well, once the money runs out, we'll see what happens.
Whose money?
Neither one of them have as much.
Welfare's, mans. Could get that welfare's tax.
What are you talking about?
Welfare money runs out.
Once the welfare money runs out, we'll see what happens. Is that what you're saying?
Come on, man, whatever.
All
Yeah,
right.
of course.
All right, just stop. All right, here, let's go. Well, we're back on the race war track. What's going on in some of the protests around the country? We got some fucked up shit.
Yeah, we had that undercover officer.
No, this is a guy, and he's out there trying to fucking basically like provoke some violence. He's one of these provocateurs, right? And all the protesters figure out who he is and what he's doing, and he fucking freaks out and pulls a gun on him. Is that right?
Basically, yeah.
That's basically the story, right?
Yeah.
So we're out here in Oakland, yeah?
Yes.
And Oakland is always the heart of some major anti-police protests over the past 5-10 years.
Yeah,
There's been
they
a lot of
hate them there.
Yeah, I mean, and that's a classically anti-law enforcement community since fucking the 90s, 80s even.
And a classically corrupt and destructive police
and
force.
dangerous
to match
fucking
it.
town,
Yeah.
all kinds of shit, man. Oakland's crazy. Never been there. I'm just gonna say that. A lot of good hip hop comes out of Oakland, though. But so, let's see. Police in Oakland, California said demonstrators broke windows and looted stores, and that one person was arrested for allegedly assaulting an officer in the latest protest of police activity in the United States. An undercover police officer who had been marching with anti-police demonstrators ended up aiming his gun at protesters after some of the crowd attacked him and his partner. So it looks like he's in this picture protecting his partner and holding people at bay because they figured out he was fucking there spying and trying to start shit up. And this is how a lot of looting starts. For those of you who are not in the know about what happens at these protests around the country, is that there's government fucking provocateurs, and it might sound like a creepy conspiracy
From
thing
looking
to
at
say.
that picture,
I've seen it happen with my own 2 eyes.
Fuck yeah.
I've seen it happen, dude. I've seen a guy come up to me and try to give me a black bandana and go fight the cops with him. I've seen it fucking happen. I've seen these guys. They're so obvious, man. And these guys got...
Why did you say no?
Because I knew what he was doing.
You don't walk into a mousetrap. Come on,
man.
Yeah, no, fuck that, dude.
You don't walk into that shit.
Why am I gonna go fucking up with no weapons and fight people that are that are dressed in body armor and fucking armed to the teeth? Yeah,
a Bowie knife.
Yeah, fucking knives,
taser,
fucking mace, all kinds of shit.
I'm
not gonna go fucking fight like some chump. Like if I'm fighting the cops, we're getting fucking ready, and guess what? It's not going to be televised. That's the old saying. The revolution will not be televised. So that's when I'll fight the cops, is when it's not fucking planned.
They're the worst,
when the mainstream media doesn't show up 2 hours before me, I'll believe that it's real. You know? When NBC trucks aren't fucking trolling at 5 miles ahead of a march, maybe I'll fucking go back to protesting. But until then, it just feels too fucking theatrical, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Feels very mapped out.
Yeah, and it's like just an outlet to get people to fucking get the shit out of their system so they don't really do anything effectual.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I think at this point.
It gives you like a false sense of accomplishment. Yeah, we did that.
Right. So...
Oh, like alcohol, right?
Let the masses feel like they're doing something.
About 100 out in Oakland here, when they found out, when they made these cops, that's what you say, about 150 protesters, a smaller crowd than on previous evenings, left the campus, demonstrated without incident before marching south into Oakland. By that point, their numbers had dwindled to about 50. An officer outside the Oakland Police Department was assaulted, and an arrest was made. That's basically all the police are saying. Looting was reported at that time as well. Not sure if it's connected, they're not saying. And a Reuters photographer witnessed an undercover police officer who had been marching with the demonstrators pointing his pistol at protesters after he and his partner were attacked. And I guess this Reuters guy is who took the photographs that we're checking out. So that's going up on the page right now if you're still listening.
And that guy super looks like a cop, too. Like, just look at his cop face. You know what I mean?
His fucking cop face.
Like, he seriously, like... I probably would have picked him out as an undercover cop because he just and he's like wearing that stupid puffy vest.
Yeah, what is that, a bear's vest or something?
Nerd.
Doesn't it look like a... It's like some
I'm not a cop vest.
Yeah. I'm a normal guy.
Yeah.
Here's my everyday
John
average
Q.
citizen
Public.
outfit. Yeah, right, yeah, exactly.
I like beer.
This guy looks like he's defending himself because he's a time traveler that
Toss
just
me
arrived.
a brewski.
Yeah.
Look at him. He's like a time traveler that just arrived and his friend.
Play some hacky sack and smoke a doobie.
So any of our callers are now welcome to call up and take the fucking show away, by the way. 630-599-STAR. 630-599-STAR.
Be a star.
Be a star. Call up and take the show. We'll let you have it for as long as you want, and you'll be on the YouTube, whatever fucking shit.
I like the rubs better.
Right. So, our
and get-
630-599 rubs.
Yeah, come and
So
get
what
rubbed.
is this other thing about what anonymous cops are saying online about the Eric Garner grand jury?
Oh, just like comments and tweets and stuff that police officers
So
are making
if you're-
from the comfort of
If
their...
you guys aren't clear on what's going on here, cops are killing people left and right of all races all over the fucking country in numbers that can't even be fucking calculated. And they're the media is fucking hyping, you know, only the race war stuff. You know what I mean? Who is the guy? What's the guy out in California? Robert or fucking God damn it, the homeless dude that was beaten to death.
Kelly Thomas?
Kelly Thomas. I was just gonna say Robert Kelly because we were talking about that before.
Yeah.
No, you're just breathing in the mic like a fucking lunatic. You gotta stop. So I had to turn
Oh,
you
that's
off.
because I'm drunk, man.
Well, right. So that's why I turned your mic off. So
okay,
so
turn it back on.
Kelly Thomas. Somebody's calling in.
Who?
Somebody who's gonna save us, hopefully.
Yeah.
I don't care what this is. I'm gonna make fun of him no matter who it is, even if it's the president.
Hello.
I hope it's the president.
Yo.
Yeah.
Who's this?
Hey, this is Uzi.
Who?
Hey.
Hey, Izzy, what's happening, cuz?
Who's
All right. Are you
Not
gonna
much, man. How are you?
Are you gonna take the show away?
Yeah.
Izzy, I want to thank you for following our Instagram page.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh yeah, you're welcome, man. Seeing you guys.
That
you
was
guys
really
seem
cool
awesome.
of you.
So, one of these, we're gonna. By the way, turn your speakers down in the background there, please.
got
What
it.
what anonymous cops are saying online about the Eric Garner grand jury? So we're laying out the prospect here that really this shit is all just hype. The cops are killing people of all types all over the fucking place. And the racial thing is a last desperate distraction against the people rising up against the actual establishment, all as one. You know, so they're still trying
the cops are just gonna try and take it all, man.
they're still trying to pit us against each other with all this shit.
Yeah,
You
exactly.
know? So that's the deal. Andrea, what are these fucking cops saying online? Why do we have this article? I guess there's a bunch of fucking random
Oh, yeah.
quotes we have from like
Just,
cops
like,
on Twitter and stuff. Like
Best, most hateful,
can
racist.
you read some of them?
Let's see. Hands up faux chicken wings. Hands up faux Obama phones. Hands up faux free cheese. Cheese spelled with a Z. Good, intelligent work on behalf of the majority of this grand jury. I'll be willing to wager that they can actually speak English and think and write in it also. As for...
Oh wow, yeah.
Wait, hands up, faux fried chicken?
And then they say some unsavory things about someone they refer to as Al Hoare Sharpton. I think that's a fusion of a couple people together, but I don't know
It's
who.
probably Al Sharpton. With whore in the middle.
Well, I don't
Al
know.
Hoare Sharpton.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like to me.
I don't know.
Let's see, what else we got? We have... I was afraid this was going to be payback for Ferguson. Thankfully, that wasn't the case. God bless the jurors for having common sense and not being bullied by Sharpton, Obama, Holder, and the rest of the racists. So Obama is the racist.
I wouldn't disagree with that, honestly.
No, not at all.
No, I think I'll agree with that.
Obama.
I mean, these we're talking about the people at
Confirmation.
the people at high levels in government and media in recent years are largely responsible for much of the racial hatred that still exists. Like, if you're actually out with, like, if you live, you know, if you have a lifestyle that takes you to different places and introduces you to different people, what you will find is that most intelligent people of any race these days have no fucking racial hangups. There is not going on as much as they're trying to fucking hype it up, you know? This shit exists in the minds of fearful people, you know? And really good people all over the place are very far from racist. And if there is some subconscious racism that people still have against each other, then they're trying to work through it. And that's just part of evolution. And it's hard to relate to people that are different than you. It's always been hard. It always will be hard. And we need to fucking give each other a little bit of a break. Most people are out there fucking trying, you know? Really?
Being
Yeah.
racist is really funny.
And it can be funny too. Who cares? But the point is, most people are trying not to be harmfully racist. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, they
For
really
sure.
are. Most people are trying to get there if they're not there already.
Cool.
I think
So
for the most part, you guys do a really good job on staying on the fence with the racist shit. You guys are pretty cool with it.
well, we try to be honest, and also like none of us are the kind of people that really like are hateful. So it's like if we have feelings, you might as well get them out there and work through them. Otherwise, that's what causes fucked up shit is when people aren't allowed to say what they feel. Then they end up really hateful, and resentful.
And then it ends up on the internet somewhere.
Sure. Yeah. Or
Yeah,
fucking
yeah.
You end up on the internet somewhere.
or in a ditch on the highway, and they just
That
get
is
or
what's
whatever.
happening.
People get we I'm just to bring it back full circle. We started off talking about serial killers tonight. And that's a lot of serial killers, man. That repression of fucking emotion and stuff. If you're not allowed, this is the thing about free speech. You could argue all day about who's allowed to say what, but if people aren't allowed to say what they feel, one angle is that you won't know who feels the fucked up shit. Like, if somebody actually is racist, but they're so fearful they'll never say anything, well, we're never going to progress. If they go into secrecy and foster this stuff with only other like-minded people,
So when
it's going to
bla-
cause, like, an incestuous
No, you're right,
philosophical
dude.
development
So when
that
black
just goes
people-
fucking nowhere healthy. You know what I mean?
Cool.
So you let people get their shit out of their system and talk through it. It's
Cool.
much more healthy on the whole,
There's journals, there's books, there's novels, there's memoirs of serial killers. I mean, they talked to a shit ton of people, didn't they?
Well, we're talking about racists now.
Oh, I thought we were talking.
I'm talking
serial
about like
killers.
when you try to police language, how it's harmful because like if somebody actually does think something fucked up and they're not allowed to get it out of their system, we don't grow as a culture and we don't learn about it. So if somebody is forced not to speak out about what they believe, they might go into secrecy and you know what I mean by like an incestuous like conversation. So if you only talk to people who agree with you, it leads to really unhealthy places. And
because no one tells you you're wrong.
and it doesn't. You can't grow philosophically if you're just sitting there going, "Yeah, we got to get the niggers. Yeah, we do. What are we gonna do? I don't know. We gotta get some. You know what I mean?" And then it's just like if he comes over here and goes, "We got to get the niggers," and I'm like, "No, dude." You're like, and we sit there and talk
Let
for
those
6
niggers
hours.
be.
It's a much better thing. However, if he doesn't feel comfortable to say that to me, not that you would say that, but if he doesn't feel comfortable to say that to me, then we never know he had those feelings, and they might go to more unhealthy places. You see the point? That's my point.
Are you just sticking up for me, dude?
So you're saying that people...
No, I don't think you would really say that particular thing.
Word
but,
life, son.
but yeah.
Found it right there. Thanks a lot.
Yeah, no problem.
I'm doing my best.
He for our caller, he doesn't know the Earthling is our resident racist. But he's
that's cool.
he's trying.
No, you always need one, right?
He's trying.
What are you?
I always need one racist.
What are you? A
Was there one?
Jap?
He's
What am I?
straight Mexican.
What are you? A
I'm
Jap?
also human.
Straight Mexican.
You a Jap?
I'm telling you,
Say
he's
what?
Mexican. What is wrong with you?
I can hear the Japanese accent.
No, dude, he's got a beard.
It's in there.
I'm fully
He's got a beard.
Japanese.
You got a beard thicker than your dick, dude.
So
Trust
it's
me.
What?
he's a Mexican guy, but Mexican. I say this over and over, dude.
3/4 of an inch thick.
Me-
That's not
Mexican,
bad.
Oh, dude, it's way thick.
Mexican is not a race any more than American is a race. So if you're
No,
talking,
we're all American.
Hispanic.
We're all
Hispanic. Is
American.
that
we
better?
all look American, don't you?
Hispanic.
right? No, but if he's
No.
if you're talking race, he's like Hispanic and Native American, probably.
Yeah,
if you're
but
like-
I mean,
His mom's a tortilla. His dad's a sombrero. Trust me,
wait,
he's
dude.
straight Hispanic.
who?
Like,
Whatever.
I'm more Mexican than Lolo. That's
yeah,
for
no,
sure.
yeah. I'm a mutt.
What's this guy's
Yeah,
name?
he's a bootleg Mexican.
I don't know. So what else? What else on the race war? What else are the cops saying? Cops are pretty much all fucking assholes. That's what we're getting
Yeah,
out of this.
pretty much.
Like it amazes me.
Is that anonymous now?
It's the
Yeah,
kind.
I agree. I agree.
It amazes me how seldom it is that you see anything reasonable printed or hear said by, once every fucking 3 or 4 months there's this video that goes around like, check out this cop who totally knows the Constitution. And you're supposed to be like, oh, look, cool, faith in law enforcement. Like,
They're out there.
they're out there in such, they're out there like Ebola's out there. You should be just as fucking trusting as cops as you should be fearful of Ebola. That's that's what the media is fucking worth in this fucking country, dude. They should all be fucking executed. Fucking media.
Who the hell is Ebola?
It's Don't touch your friend.
Yeah, dude.
No, but it's like we're gonna be sitting by our windowsills thinking about that one good cop at the end of the day in our nightgowns, like what?
Daydreaming.
Like, oh, how dreamy, with our head in our hands.
Our hero.
He knows the
I could sleep safe at
Constitution.
night.
He bought that woman a carton of eggs.
Yeah.
Maybe he'll buy me shoes one day.
Maybe he'll save me. Like,
God, law enforcement worship in this country is so disgusting.
well, and then you turn to the right and
compulsive,
you see the thousands of people that cops have killed over the last year.
What? No, we just talked about it last week. Like, it's
Around
estimated like
1275.
1,200 a year. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, that's just insane versus like the 15 a year of cops that are killed by citizens or
Yeah,
something.
I think 27 this
Yeah,
past
some
year,
shit.
but
Well, then that are publicized. How many? Oh, this cop was killed. Every one of those is publicized versus the 1,200
right, that had to be kind of deduced from
and the 7 or 8
extrapolated.
And these are
from-
FBI doesn't even do these numbers.
No.
These are fucking independent researchers
Yeah.
that are really
the FBI set of records is considerably lower.
Yeah, but fuck them.
A lot of blacked out stuff there.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. What do you want to talk about? Fuck, I forgot who's on the phone. I'm so drunk.
Izzy,
sorry.
I'm drunk too. You must know that, right?
Yeah, we
we
know.
could continue the race war, man. Like, we just started it, didn't we?
Shut
All right,
up.
we're gonna continue the race war with Izzy. At some time, we have to fucking get out of here.
I gotta
and
go
leave
smoke
it.
a cigarette real quick.
If somebody else should call up and join the conversation with Izzy, 630-599-STAR. As soon as we get another caller, we'll let the two of you take it away, and we will end the show. We do this once a week. I wonder if anybody ever listens to the whole show all the way through. It's not bad. It really isn't bad, man. If you listen to
Not
talk,
too bad. You guys are pretty cool.
if you listen to talk radio, like I'll throw it on in the car, AM radio. Now I listen to a lot of fucking shit on purpose at home, but if I listen to just some incidental shit, AM radio in the car, it's fucking terrible, dude. This show is way better than that. Even when we're wasted at the end of the night, this is so much better than when you turn on your average, like, Democrat or Republican, just fucking windbag, boring idiot. That's fucking half a radio. Here, what's on radio? Let's talk about what's the fuck is on radio right now. Here's your choices.
Not shit.
Democrat, Republican talk, okay? One or the other. There's some stuff sort of masquerading as libertarian now, creeping in, but it's very tame, and that's all that's kind of creeping in on the right wing side. The left wing has gone, they're just completely insane. Like, they're just totally nuts. The liberals are out there just fucking just going crazy. Conservatives too, don't get me wrong, I'm not fucking conservative, dude, but that's all your choices for talk on the radio. Or sports 8 sports stations
At least.
and a couple of different fucking political
Minimum.
stations, and that's it.
Those
and then you
guys
got
were for sure
then you got
playing sports though.
then you got then you
Yeah,
those dude, sports talk blows my fucking mind. Like, I listen to some radio shows too that don't typically talk sports, but once in a while they'll lapse into a little sports talk, and when it happens, it's wild. It's like their brains went away, and it's like they start talking about this, like, well, you know, Johnson's got to really get his arm back on straight, and hopefully this surgery, so hopefully his muscles will be really good, and this other guy's
his cousin was born in February, which makes him think he'll do good, really good next month. Even though it has nothing to do with nothing but Kool-Aid. I mean,
yeah, just
no, I know. I know.
They just start talking a bunch of bullshit, and you're like. And then they talk about it like men too. That's a great thing when guys talk about sports, they get a real masculine thing, and it's like, what if we did that about like a game of Monopoly? That would be laughable, but it's just as meaningless. So yeah, like, if we did it about like chess or something, it would be a comedy sketch. But like 90% of the fucking world is sitting around going like, well, you know, they just got to get their pitching together. Don't tell me about it, bro. I know. I got season tickets. Yeah, dude, I go and yell the loudest. Totally. Hey, do you know that one guy whose legs are so strong? Yeah, dude, that guy's legs are the strongest. I know, man. Do you know this other dude? He's only 19 and he's got the biggest muscles. Yeah, dude, I love that guy.
There's some repression. Yeah.
Just because they want to suck dick.
Yeah, a lot of repressed
that was
memories.
obvious.
There's a lot of fucking repressed homosexuality in
Repressed-
sports fandom.
Repressed
It's like
locker room memories.
obsessing
Go
over
get me
fucking,
a fucking bowl of rice and some fucking food.
obsessing over fucking
What?
The physical
Not you,
attributes
him.
of young men. We were looking at him when you said it. But,
Oh yeah.
I was talking to you. I have to look in a certain direction when I say things.
but the homoeroticism
Great.
of like just obsessing over the physical attributes of young men is really strange.
Have you seen the outfits on these motherfuckers? Like the short, they're wearing Spankies.
Man,
They're wearing Spankies.
Sexy.
You see the ball line right there.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
What sport are you talking about?
Every fucking
All of
sport.
them.
Yeah, no, that's all of them.
Don't you
Yeah,
ever
that's-
watch sports?
That's fucking soccer, basketball, football. I don't think you can get tighter than football shorts, can you?
So that's what you got on regular radio. That's it. And that's what's dominating. That's what's in your car. That's what's automatic that you can have as an everyday average person. You can have shit entertainment. You can have sports, Democrat, Republican. What else is on talk? NPR.
Not as. you should play
NPR
some
is
Nadas.
FM.
Oh, they are FM. You're right.
Yeah.
Well, okay. So what? There's still a lot of talk on there. And what do you
Yeah.
have? What do you have there? Nothing. Nothing.
A cello.
Hipster
Hey,
bullshit.
Hey, we're gonna
A cello
review.
solo.
Hey, you guys.
What?
How'd you guys get started?
We just made an account on Ustream and started broadcasting from our studio.
We hijacked a studio.
Yeah, no, I work at a studio. We just set up a fucking shit and started. I mean, I started with me just talking random shit into a mic for 4 hours, and then slowly expanded, and we just put it together piece by piece. It's really not that hard, man. It's. I mean, That's one of the things that's so compelling about it is that when you listen to most fucking AM radio. It's just so lazy and terrible, man, and it's just inexcusable. We, with no education and no experience, can put out a pretty decent quality fucking show, comparably to even professional shit, you know?
Yeah, I mean, who do you guys like? Who are your resources for like news and stuff? Because it's pretty on point.
We go all over the place. Yeah, the internet.
The interweb.
Google.
Okay.
You know, we I don't know. I like. What are some of the websites we use a lot?
Infowars.
We don't use a ton of
No,
Infowars.
counter-current news.
Yeah, but we do some Infowars. You know what? We deliberately don't use them more just because
Suspicious observers?
it's so hypey. You
Yeah,
know, but like
for sure.
we like.
The Infowars.
Yeah, it's like I just don't like to use it just because it's so kind of hacky. I guess it's like what everyone would use, you know. But we a lot of disclosed.tv for the ghosts and paranormal stuff and UFO stuff and then I don't know, dude. We're just good. We've been doing a lot of analysis and a lot of research for years, and we're just good at fucking cutting through stories to a
finding
certain
stuff
point.
that's
To a
real,
certain
yeah.
point, we've got a natural talent for it. Yeah.
Only takes you guys about what, half an hour?
Yeah.
We sit down at
Yeah,
like
I mean,
5.
when'd you guys get started then? Like just doing it, broadcasting the show.
I don't know. What have we been doing? This is 25 weeks or something?
Episode 25 we're on right now.
Yeah, this is 25 weeks right now.
So how many is that?
That's cool.
That's 20.
That's 25.
Stupid fuck.
Let me add it up.
How long is 25 weeks?
25 weeks, yeah. So I think I did about 7 or 8 weeks by myself, and then Patrick came along, something like that.
Yeah.
And then we got Andrea a few weeks after that, and we've been slowly expanding and adding components and shit, and trying to fucking figure out where to go. We've said a lot of we've committed a lot of crimes.
That's cool. You need some crime.
Yeah,
Everyone needs some crime.
I know
Everyone
we've
needs
done
to-
that. We're figuring
Street
out our
cred.
identity, man. We talk about the intangible shit, but then I like to be able to talk about whatever's funny, whatever's fucking current in the news and shit like that. You know, I don't know. That's it, and it's not that hard. You just gotta work. That's all.
Yeah.
Put in the time.
Yeah.
Put in the time. It's talk radio. Talk radio is craving for people that don't talk like asshole idiots too. That don't sit there, hey, like put on some fucking put on some stupid fake voice. And the other the other thing of people who constantly have to be the sole intelligent voice, that's like the other style of talk radio, is like people who can never admit they're wrong and they have to fucking, you know, put forth this image that they have the whole analysis on every subject, and
Everybody's
this
wrong
is
all the
what's
time.
going on with this thing, and like this is a typical skew by the Republicans just trying to make, it's like that's the two styles of fucking assholes. And then there's entertaining shit. And there's only fucking about 5 or 10 shows in the whole fucking country that are actually entertaining of real people talking, Well, that's what we're trying to do, basically.
You guys are doing it, man. It's hilarious.
Well, thank you.
Robot.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah.
What would
You
you
guys are doing cool
so?
job.
What would you do if you had a talk show? What would you focus on?
What would I focus on? Well,
Mhm.
definitely the current news, world news. This bullshit thing called art. Definitely. How the hell would you broadcast that?
What bullshit thing called art?
I don't know, this whole art world thing. It's a funny fucking thing. Like, I'm about to graduate college and shit, art school. And what we learn there is nothing like how it is out in the real world.
Well, welcome to college. That's what happens to most people. I mean, like any lawyer will tell you they didn't learn how to be a lawyer in law school. You know what I mean? That's just it. Education is a scam. You get your fucking passport to the ship, and you get on the ship and you see if you can really fucking work. And that's how it fucking, but they don't tell you that. They act like they're really teaching you to fucking tie the knots. But you get on and they're like, "Hey, tie the fucking Johansson knot." You're like, "What the fuck is that?" And then everybody makes fun of you, and you go cry in the bathroom with Ally McBeal.
Didn't that broad see little babies?
What?
Yeah, what was it? She did. She hallucinated like babies. It was
Yeah.
what was her deal? She
What
was
was
like
that bitch's deal?
She was like a girl. She's like a girl who's a lawyer, and she's like, "Oh, I can't handle it. I'm stressed out." Like,
Oh, there's a unisex bathroom.
That's like it's like the whole deal with that show. It was like,
Yeah.
"Hey, this is hard. I'm stressed."
I was a little young for that show, I think.
It was weird.
Yeah.
I don't get the reference.
Ally McBeal. It was
Nope.
huge at one time.
23,
There's
man.
little babies. She saw these little babies. They were dancing and shit. And like, they
Yeah,
never
she
explained
used to hallucinate babies like dancing on tables or some
And
shit.
digits and all this sorts of shit.
And it made no sense. It was a mainstream show. It wasn't supposed to be like trippy. It was supposed to be
it
like
was trippy though.
Yeah, but it was. It was definitely weird. It'll be something that people watch in like 40 years, be like, "What the fuck? Like, what the hell was
What the
this?"
fuck
Like,
were they
For
thinking?
some reason, at the time, it seemed normal. I can't
Yeah.
describe why, but it seemed like normal at the time. I don't know. But yeah, we don't typically get into 90s television
No.
too much. Help me out. What else we got on the docket? Or are we done for the night?
What the fuck is a docket?
Well, we have some other things we didn't talk about.
Oh, we do? What else we got? Let's do a couple more things and get out of here.
Religious cunts.
We're gonna. Oh, we didn't do religious cunts.
No.
Oh, let's do religious
That's
cunts.
a
We
funny
have to.
topic. How do we
Okay.
start
I'm
that?
sorry. I was just wasting time because I thought we were done. Is that it or no?
No, we also have the CIA torture report, too.
We don't. We'll do it next week because
Okay.
that's going to be a topic for a while.
Yeah.
All right. So, the CIA torture report came out, and we know nothing about it because we've been watching UFO videos and serial killer documentaries all week. So we've kind of I don't know. Fucking everybody.
priorities.
There's a million shows talking about that. What else? What's going on with the religious cunts? We got a segment that we do every week or two called Religious Cunts. And what do we got this week to start it off?
We have the racist wrapping paper.
What's the racist wrapping paper?
Cool.
Is that the swastikas?
Yeah, well, I guess it's not necessarily racist, but it hates Jewish people, that's for sure.
Okay.
Oh boy, what a beautiful thing.
It's Hanukkah paper. Actually, it's in like classic like Hanukkah colors, blue and silver. And it's got kind of an intricate, ornate design in a stripe along it. But as you kind of look at it, you start to notice that swastikas just pop out of the design. And it's pretty much just made of swastikas.
How did that make it past any kind of testing?
I'm looking at it. I'm not seeing the swastikas. Are you putting this up on the Facebook right now?
Yeah, you don't see them?
Hey, if you chumps ain't liked our Facebook page, go go do it. The Sunday Evening Overdose. You could check all this shit out as we're talking. Oh, yes. Okay, now I see what you're talking about. There's swastikas all over the goddamn thing.
Boring. Did anybody rip their head off this week?
Yeah, I know.
Did anybody rip their head off this week? Because I'm done.
Nobody.
Done with this bullshit.
Just the deer and the shark.
Not a man?
No.
That guy raised the bar so high I can't even listen to the news anymore.
We should just quit.
We got the swastika wrapping paper. So who's pissed off about this?
Jews.
Yeah, Jews.
Jews. It looks like it honestly.
Classic.
Islam's.
It honestly looks like it kind of couldn't be an accident. Like, do you see how it's put together there?
I like my juice highly concentrated.
How would you not understand that? Well, then you should move to Skokie, Illinois.
Yeah, right. You damn right on that
high concentration of Jews. I think that might be the highest in the country.
I know it is.
4 Jews every square foot.
A Northridge woman was shocked to find what appeared to be swastikas on Hanukkah wrapping. Is she suing some people or what? So she was shopping at a Walgreens in Northridge when she discovered a disturbing symbol on holiday paper. What's with Jews walking around just trying to find offensive stuff?
It's a Jewish woman.
Doing this,
She claims, I think I have a good eye. She said, I saw it immediately. I think I have a good eye.
That's
a Jewish woman.
Like, I'm trained to see swastikas.
Yeah.
Is what she's saying.
I can pick one out anywhere.
Yeah. Thought you could hide a swastika from me, did you?
Huh? Well, one time I had some shoes that had a swastika in the logo. Shit. What were they called? Airspeed. Look up the Airspeed shoes logo. All right. Put that up. It's got a swastika and an eye of Horus. It was actually you, Patrick, that pointed it out.
No.
Yeah, you walked in and saw the logo on my shoebox, and you were like, that's got a fucking swastika and an eye of Horus on it. Like, you saw it, like, immediately. Look at that logo. It's very obvious. Just put that out there. So, we got a video. A conservative Christian pastor openly calls for executing all gay people by Christmas Day.
You should probably hurt him pretty bad if you want to get rid of him.
Why by Christmas Day?
Because Christmas Day
Because
is
remember
Jesus'
the title of the
birthday.
sermon, you know.
Why?
Everybody has to remember the title of the sermon.
Should we listen to this fucking guy?
Sure.
All right, let's listen to this guy. This is the guy that he wants to kill all the gay people
Okay.
by Christmas. Hang on.
Because remember the title of the sermon. You know, they're filled with disease because of the judgment of God. Now, listen to these statistics, my friend. First of all, approximately 1.6% of the U.S. population will identify themselves as a homo. And 0.7% are bi. Well, you know, that means nothing to me. They're all bi as far as anybody who's a homo or bi, it's all the same category. Sodomite is what the Bible would call them. And what the Bible actually says, and by the way, turn to Leviticus 20:13, because I actually discovered the cure for AIDS, okay? Now, this is the cure for AIDS, okay?
People laughing.
And, you know, everybody's talking about, let's have an AIDS-free world by 2020, or let's have an AIDS-free... Look, we could have an AIDS-free world by Christmas. You know, or, okay, it wouldn't be totally AIDS-free, but we'd be like 90-some% AIDS-free by Christmas if we would follow this. Okay, here's what the Bible says, Leviticus 20:13. If a man also lie with mankind, as he lieth with the woman, okay, it says, even both of them have committed an abomination. They shall surely be put to death, their blood shall be upon them. And that, my friend, is the cure for AIDS. It was right there in the Bible all along. And they're out spending billions of dollars in research and testing. It's curable. Right there. Because if you executed the homos like God recommends, you wouldn't have all this AIDS running rampant. You say, well, I just don't believe that. Okay, well, let's get the statistics then. Since you don't believe what the Bible says, let's see if you believe science. Because this is what science tells us. That, first of all, even though only, according to the Washington Post, that radical Christian conspiracy newspaper, according to the Washington Post, 2.3% of the population are homos. But 78% of new HIV infections among males are homos.
Good God.
This guy wants to kill all the gay people.
Dude, we gotta go. I'm done.
Leviticus?
Can we end the show
I
now?
think he's really, really deep in the closet.
Leviticus is his standing
That's what
there?
always happens with these guys that are like come out as like really hardcore, like anti-gay. Like they always end up there like fucking another preacher, you know, in some like hotel
They're always the
in like
gayest.
in Oklahoma. They're like the gayest thing ever. Was Jerry Falwell was one like these guys like, why are you coming? Like, they should be killed. Like we should, you know. What is the deal? I mean, is it even worth talking about? What's the fucking deal with this guy?
No, man, no. We could stop. No. He said enough. He said it all.
What do you think of this guy, Andrea?
Um,
What motivates a person to speak this way? It's just to be controversial to get attention, maybe.
Yeah, either that or he just like really is so gay and just is so far in denial.
Just like
super gay.
I have to do something that proves I'm not gay.
Don't people know that's
When
like
I had heard him, it sounded like a homosexual.
Yeah, he did. It sounded like a homosexual. And,
yeah, like an Asian.
He It's funny, like, don't people know that like that's the like if you walk around going like I fucking hate bank robbers. All you know, and there's like there's like a bank robber on the loose, and you just show up at the diner like they're like, oh, you want some coffee? You're like, I certainly don't want to fucking rob a bank. That's for goddamn sure. You know? Like, it's gonna start seeming a little weird. You know? Like,
I certainly don't want to suck a dick.
Yeah.
Certainly.
Yeah.
Certainly not.
yeah, exactly. Like you show up maybe say at the bank. You know, can we help you? I don't fucking know. I never fucking been here in my fucking life. You're fucking looking at me like that. I don't rob shit. Like this. You know what I mean? That's like the equivalent. A lot of these like anti-gay preachers, like, you know, it's fucking terrible. I can't believe it. What are they doing? How can they fucking? That's. You know, that's them then turning into their secretive self. That's what that was supposed to be.
The transformation.
Nobody got that. Who are the best like gay televangelists? Oh shit, we're way over time. We should do this on a different show. Yeah, we should go.
Yeah,
All right.
you guys have a good night. Thanks for having
Wait, you're
me on
hanging
the
up?
show.
No, you're supposed to take the show away. You're supposed to talk while we clean up.
Oh man, shit, I don't know. The
No,
guy
it could be-
You don't want him to ramble.
It could be
trust
10
me.
hours or it
You
could
don't
be
want him
10
to ramble.
seconds. It's up to
Why?
you.
What will he say?
It gets weird.
Will it be illegal?
Cool.
No.
Well, then let him do it.
I'm gonna kill the president.
Hey
of the
man,
United
do you have something that you want to get out to people? You just take the show. You're gonna be solo. Nobody's gonna be able to talk back to you. We're gonna turn all our mics off, but you can just take the show for as long as you want. All right.
Oh, fuck, sure, cool.
All right.
There you
Yeah,
go,
you talk
Izzy.
about literally whatever you want. The shittier and weirder, the better.
You got the airwaves, bud.
Yeah. Tell some fucking personal stories. Tell some of your craziest philosophical ideas.
Philosophical.
Yeah.
Those things taste like shit.
Oh my god, he came through at the. That was the fucking.
Through at the end.
He just walked off the bench in a fucking in a haze. He just was drugged up, and somebody had to wake him up, and he walked off the bench. You're pinch hitting, and he just fucking slammed a home run out of nowhere in a drunken stupor, and then couldn't even make it. He collapsed halfway to second base. That was what just happened here. All right, we're gonna let Izzy take the fucking phone away. Right? That's her name?
Yeah.
Izzy. Okay. All right.
Here later.
We're gonna shut everything off. Anybody else got any last thoughts, or is that it?
That's it.
All right. Good night. This has been your Sunday evening overdose.
It's all yours, motherfucker.
For December 14th,
Have
2014, and this is our caller. Izzy gonna take it away. See you later, man.
Peace.
Just music.
Hey guys, just turning to What is Real Radio? What is Real Radio? What is Real Radio? Well, last topic was the race war. In America, we have been racist all of our existence. And here I am, just being a human being that's trying to exist in this mass of mass. And being a being in Northern Illinois, visiting Chicago, going back and forth from Northern to Chicago, all I see is police and people. And downtown Chicago, all you could really see now is a small police state forming. I don't know, it's a concern, definitely. And living in this state, you really see a lot of cameras everywhere. You see cameras, and that's all you see, and that's all they see you. You're not a person anymore. You're just a little insect just crawling around, being watched constantly. And you're reminded this by being on the news, watching the news. And being on the radio today has been really funny. Because it's only like some form of small circle that just keeps going in circles. Being reminded that, you have a voice and you could say something big, you could say something loud to nobody and something will listen. Excuse the pause. But I, as a college graduate to be, I'm only beginning to see this huge picture that is evolving and growing into something that should not be happening, but is in our existence. It's these beings that have been trying to control us, and been more and more prominent, pushed by the news and the media and television and radio to be scared or fear something that is there. Fear something that's just overbearing. Something that's been staring at our face for too long. And it's not going to go away unless we do or say something or act on it. I love the music, by the way. This generation, the past generation, and the next generation will suffer if we don't do anything now. People going to the streets and having anti-violent protest wars is the beginning. We need to have millions of people on the streets, though. We need to have another million-man march to change things. We need a march to Washington. We need a march through New York. We need a march through Chicago. We need a march cross-country to California. We need to cross borders. We can't just stay in America. We need to go to Mexico, go to Canada. We need to just move and change as a people. We need to change these borders. We need to eliminate these borders because those are costing us billions of dollars. And why are we spending so much money to separate people? As I was saying, we should move. We should keep moving. We should not move. We should not settle because we can't settle. We moved out west to settle. Now we're all over the country. Now we can move freely and then move all through the world. Why not? But what will free us, really, is being acceptance of one another. Because we are all one another. What you see in me, I see in you, and vice versa. But we are evolving every day. We are evolving as a people. We're evolving as what we see. So we don't look or we don't study or if we don't, breathe imprisoning ourselves into ourselves. And then it'll just make it easier for someone to imprison us into themselves. Just remember to remember. Remember to remember what you forgot. It'll come back. Don't die out. Don't let the people die out. Don't let them be divided. Once divided, they all fall and will be easily imprisoned. They've been imprisoning minorities for decades. And every day they do it more and more. They're only getting the system perfect for themselves, so they could imprison us all. Now it won't be a mental prison, but a physical prison. And I've only been alive for about 23 years. And I see this. I see young men my age go to prison for petty crime to be released years later, only to be changed men. And then they're stuck in a system that just feeds off of them once they go back into the system. Man, I need a blunt. I need a fat ass blunt. Where's fat ass Lola with that fat ass blunt? Wiki, 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 rolling that sticky. What the fuck is sticky? Who the fuck is smelling that dank? It's all that stank. It's all that smoke. It's all what we toke. But hey, guys, this was Israel Izzy Carranza with What Israel Radio, guest starring on the Sunday Evening Overdose. It was great listening, it was great talking, it was great whatevering. You guys have a good evening. Keep it classy.
Yeah.